People of Earth. I don't like to overhype anything too much, but it's pretty hard.
It's going to be 40 minutes, so a little bit more of a marathon than a sprint. I mean, the individual levels are still sprints pretty often, but 40 minutes, and you're going for as many clears as you can get. Each clear is a point. You get 3 skips if you don't want to bother with a particularly troublesome level. After that, you give a clear back for a skip. That's the thing I really like, that wrinkle, that risk reward that comes with losing an actual clear. And then at the end of the 40 minutes, they get points based on rank, not based on just the number of clears. Your clears don't translate to points. They kind of go into a common performance currency. First place, I think, gets 10 points, little bonus for first and second this time. Another thing you might not be used to if you've watched these events before. So they're incentivized to go big for these ones.
Yes, and the strategy of this format really comes down to choosing when are you going to play a level all the way through and try to get that flagpole, or axe, of course, or when do you say, you know what, this level is going to take me too long, I'm just going to skip it. And that's really where the strategy comes down in this kind of format. Some players like to use their skips aggressively. Some people use them a little bit less aggressively. But it's going to be a lot of fun to see how all these runners use this in a let's say some of these runners first time ever playing Super Mario Maker 2 live, right?
Right, and you'd think maybe in theory that doesn't necessarily need to hurt their performance or help their performance, but it could do either one. We've seen certain people on GSA, different games entirely maybe, who have that kind of clutch hype gene where the bigger the moment is, the more the pressure's on, the better they play. And let's be honest, the opposite can also be true. So there's a lot of unknowns here, even though you've probably seen these runners before and you're thinking, oh, this guy's the favorite, that girl's the favorite, whatever.
Yes.
On the other hand, how many of them have you seen live or in this setting, or how many have you seen live in an event of this size?
I'm not sure if you can pick that up on the stream. IPK is attempting to hype up everybody here. It's going to be a lot of fun here. IPK, of course, is definitely no surprise to anyone, one of the favorites, you have to say, what a resume he has in Super Mario Maker 2. But there are a lot of people. I dare to say everyone could, of course, pull out at least a great day.
Yeah.
Put it all together, make a great weekend. Let's hear, what is your call track for just a few of your favorites that you're looking forward to watch today?
Well, if I didn't know anything at all about this, and I do, let's be clear, I'm a huge expert in this game. I know all about Super Duper Marco and his brother, I want to say Larry. I know all about that. But even if I didn't know anything at all, if I walked up and heard that guy right there, IPK, howling like he just was, I'd say, okay, that guy seems pretty confident to me. But look, when we did Glitch back in February, right, we were talking about how IPK had been winning a lot of these kind of things. Curbs was right on his heels, but he seemed to be on the upward trend. Curbs won that day, and he's won almost every one of these things since. He's won the last 3 in the speedrunning circuit here.
Yes.
He's been dominant. So the balance of power has shifted a little bit, but we know IPK is just waiting to come back and take that back. So look, if you're a betting man, and I'm not, you're thinking Curbs, IPK, who's going to win this one? But like you mentioned, any of these runners could do it. It's a different scenario than most of them are used to. And all of these runners have finished at least 5th or higher in one of these 3 events too. They've all kind of had their little moment. It hasn't been the same order every time, but it has been a lot of the same 1-2s, and it's been the same first place all 3 times.
Yes.
It's been Lil Curbs' show the whole way, but this is not the comfort of home. This is not your computer. This is not your normal setup. This is live at Twitchcon.
Yes, that's what makes it a little bit different. And like you've seen, Little Curbs has pulled out first in all these events, but some people might get that extra energy from the live crowd being here. And IPK is probably one of those people. A lot of people don't like to show their emotion. Someone like Little Curbs, right? If he's up by 10 clears, he's down by 10 clears.
You can't tell the difference.
Never happened. You can't tell the difference.
No.
IPK is not exactly like that. I think he might feed off that energy and put off a hell of a performance here today. I'm also looking for a great performance from Shoujo here. A lot of people might remember her from the GDQ run, legendary run there with Super Mario Maker 2, and hasn't really put it together yet all together in one of these events, the Super Mario Maker 2 events that GSA puts on. Maybe is this the time she decides to just put it all together and put on a hell of a performance, because we know she's capable of it. I just want to see it together one of these events. She hasn't really had a high finish, fits her highest finish ever yet.
Yeah.
So I want to see that. I'm looking for that. And of course, we haven't mentioned his name yet. I don't know how we haven't, but the Beast 721, of course, is a member of that Super Mario Maker 2 royalty. If there ever was a Mount Rushmore of Super Mario Maker 2, his face would be one of the first chiseled on there. I promise you, my friend. So he's ready to bring it this weekend for sure. Little Curb's ready to bring it, and a lot of people are ready to put on a good show. It looks like we're just about ready to get started as we speak here. 40 minutes are on the clock. We're waiting for that final go sign, of course, which at a live event, usually it's just someone on Discord saying, like, go. But it's fun. We get someone actually get to tell us to really go with a hand signal. What is this?
Yeah, oh my goodness. You get to see all these guys, and you get to see that emotion that you were talking about. The Beast, not one of those emotional players, like you mentioned. Very implacable, very cold and commanding. But yeah, you kind of do love it, though. And a lot of people in chat love it when you see a streamer, just like a normal person, like tough play,
Yep.
roll your eyes, hands to the sky. It's frustrating. Who hasn't done that in a game? Who hasn't dropped their controller, right? Who hasn't done that? And these guys, they're the best of the best, but they do it too. They get frustrated just like anybody else.
Yes, for sure. And just anyone might be new to this, might be watching this for the very first time. Our runners are all going to play the same levels, and they're all expert levels, where the world record is less than 1 minute and 30 seconds. We don't really filter the levels any other way, except the world record is less than 1 minute 30. So that's all we do, and then they go at it, and whoever gets the most clears is the winner. It's as simple as that, which I think is really the beauty of this format, because everyone knows Mario, everyone knows the goal. Run right as fast as you can, right? And that's all you got to do here.
Oh, it sounds easy.
Yeah, it is pretty easy, but as you're about to see, when you have people of this high skill level, a lot of drama is created when you see this much magic here in one place. And I can't wait to get started here. It looks like we still are not ready to go yet. I think we're getting a special message here from Doomsday on his screen. If you could look, warning track there. Could you read that for us?
Hi, LT and Co. I guess I'm and Co.
Your company.
Oh, that's fair. We can definitely hear you. Good luck, everyone.
Oh, yeah. I always say when the competitors can hear me, I really
I
wish
have
they could.
an entire bag of shade I can't throw now.
Yes.
No, but look, so you said you're only filtering by the minute 30, right? And here's why that's important. Because when you get to this level, a big part of the skill is not just the mechanical skill, it's noticing what kind of level you're on. Is this a trick level, right? Is it kind of like a speedrun kind of level? Is it just a bunch of enemies, right? What's it going to rely on? And is this going to be worth my time? And making those snap judgments in the moment to determine whether or not you should try it all and what kind of tricks you should employ, what you should expect. That is something you cultivate just by playing it for thousands and thousands of hours and noticing those little patterns in the way people build those levels.
Yep. But I'm going to give you, as we have it on the screen, I want to show you what we're actually looking at. This little curve screen here is what you see when you're about to choose a level. A lot of information here, extremely robust there. What you can look at the most is that world record number, right? The world record here is 1 minute and 4 seconds. So we know the fastest time this level has ever been beat at is 1 minute 4. Which can tell you something, but sometimes it's a little bit of a trick, right? If there's the dev door, as we call it, which is a way to skip right to the end.
But they're definitely going to notice it, and it's going to factor into that decision.
Yeah,
because they have so little information to go on. If they get one more little piece of information, they're going to cling to it.
Yeah.
You have to, right? You have to assume that there's something to that most of the time.
Yeah, so you can look at for the kind of... all information is helpful. So you look at, obviously, the name of the level, Boostack Mansion. Okay, we might have some ghosts involved. Probably going to be Ghost House there. Yeah. And the little description the level creators can write too sometimes helps. Sometimes it's purely trolling. We never know. But another thing to look for. But once again, that world record number is really the thing you want to look for. Those clear rates are basically irrelevant. I mean, with players of this caliber, right? Yeah. Those clear numbers don't mean anything to them because they compare the best of the best.
They're streamers too. So between playing Super Mario Maker 2 all the time and streaming all the time, their troll detection software is absolutely state of the art.
Yes. And as you can see, we are getting ready to roll here. I promise you, chat, we're working on it as fast as we can here. 7 runners, lots of computers set up here. I wish you guys could see what I'm looking at because there is extremely hype in this room at TwitchCon here. So many booths, so many people ready to watch some. Speedrunning esports is what I like to call it. It's my favorite kind of speedrunning. And Track, I know you're a fan of it too. So let's bring the hype here today, huh?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a simple idea because there's speedrunning for a lot of older games, and it's kind of a way to keep those games alive after you've beaten them. It's like, I love this game. I've beaten it every which way. I've 100%ed it. I've gotten every single star in Super Mario 64, for example. What do I do now? How do I keep playing this? Well, now you try to beat it as fast as possible. And a lot of people say, kind of gloomily, they're like, oh, that's no fun. You're missing all the whatever. Who would want to do that? There's all these glitches and skips. And it's like, no. It's actually the deepest level of love and appreciation for the game to try to invent new ways to keep playing it after you've run out of ways, kind of making your own fun with those classic games.
Yes.
I think speedrunning is just an expression of love for games that a lot of people don't quite get, but if you do get it, it's lovely.
Oh, here we go, chat. I can read all your messages here. Thanks so much for being a part of this, even if you're not at this awesome event. A lot of people are here and enjoying, but a lot of people chat. We love you too, and I see the predictions are rolling in here in chat. Please let us know who you think's going to pull this out. 3-day competition here, and of course, it's all a cumulative effort. Every finish leads to that finish, and you can see the prize pool at the bottom of your screen here. Little Curbs currently sitting in first, but that is just before this event has started. We don't know what's going to happen here, but again, Little Curbs has won the first 3 of these.
Yeah, he gets the big screen by default when he's won the first 3.
I think that's right. He's earned that spot.
That's fair. Pole position, we're going to call it.
And looks like we're inching our way closer here to getting started. As we can see,
Curb's considering playing Splatoon.
it looked like he was about to break that out, which
A bold
I think,
move. Let's see if it pays
I'd
off.
watch that. I mean, Little Curb's playing Splatoon. I bet he's pretty good at that game, just a hunch.
I'm pretty sure these players are good at every game.
And we see, looks like waiting on Doomsday's stream here. Doomsday, of course. What a performance. That would be a little bit of an underdog story, right? If Doomsday could pull this thing out.
Just a little bit. We've seen him go on some pretty good runs before. That's the thing. I'm really curious as to like who's going to step up, and kind of bust out of some of the kind of mid-range tiers they've been in. But because that's the thing. Sometimes you look at the scores and you see, oh, 4th place, 5th place, but then you look at the actual clear numbers and you're like, okay, they were kind of in range on that one. One here, one there, and they could have busted into the top 3. So that's what we're going to be looking for. Not just does Little Curbs win again? Does IPK kind of reclaim that? But also which players are going to surprise us today, because that happens a lot.
He gets, if nothing else, he gets the roommate buff because I'm rooming with him at this event. So Doomsday has that roommate buff for me, at least. So,
is it a buff or is it a nerf? Be honest.
Which one is it? I don't know. Yeah,
be honest.
We'll have to ask him after this event if that helped him or hurt him.
Yeah, it ends in an F. That's all we know.
But looks like, as I wish you guys could see what I'm looking at here. IPK is away from his, looking up at the beautiful screen here, trying to gain that energy from the crowd.
It's quite
here.
A screen.
We have a huge, I wish you guys could see all this what's going on here. This is a beautiful setup for us here. The biggest for GSA's history, for sure, from my memory.
Yeah.
A huge screen set up behind us here. We have all the runners here in one straight line, and the convention is behind us. What a environment here for a great show. Hopefully, we can get that show off and running here pretty soon.
Yeah, we're getting close. There's a lot to go. There's a lot of moving parts in this event, just so everyone appreciates how crazy it is here. But it's worth it. Trust me, it's worth it to have a live event like this. It's really remarkable.
Yep, just a different feel from the live.
There's nothing like it.
There's nothing like being here live when the hype moments happen, and you never know when they're going to happen. But I guarantee you, we're going to have some hype moments here today. And when a loud live crowd here makes it all the better.
There's a live crowd, a very handsome and beautiful looking crowd. Hello to the crowd. Get excited, guys. We're just minutes away. There they are.
Yeah, there we go.
What an attractive crowd.
Woo! Let's go. Let's get it going, crowd. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
That's what we like to see. Oh, I'm getting a thumbs up, maybe?
Crowd applauding their own attractiveness.
I'm tired of hearing my own self-talk for this long, so I'm hoping we start soon.
I know. We're on pins and needles over here. We're very excited.
And, we should say, once again, we are here for the next 3 days here. And this is just day one. We have 2 days, 7 hours each day of awesome content here for you with these 7 legendary members of the Super Mario Maker 2 community here. And looks like we are...
Curb's, there he is. He's back in the seat. We are just about ready. All astronauts in the cockpit.
Good
Almost
start.
ready to launch.
Mission control. Give us the signal. I'm ready to fire off this rocket.
Yes. I think it's Super Mario Odyssey. Yeah, pretty close. Or Galaxy. I guess there's kind of like an airship,
All right. All right. We getting a thumbs up from everybody?
Yep. I see thumbs
Here's
in the air.
Countdown. Here we go.
Here we go. Any
Let's
moment.
go. We are off and running here. This first round is about to begin. Let's have some fun here. Who can get the most clears? That's what we're going to find out in the next 40 minutes. Let's go.
Off and speed running, I think. There we go.
So, Boo Stack Bench is where we're at first. 1:04 is the world record there. Let's see who can clear this thing out first.
Nope, and there's already 3 restarts in the first moments. It looks like this first jump is, all right.
It's not
rust.
nothing. Yeah, that definitely is not trivial here.
Well, that's the thing, too. So there's trolling, right? Outright trolling. But there's also make a thing look easier than it is, which I don't think that's trolling. I think that's clever. I think that's good. That's skill-based. I like that. Recognizing that a move is harder than it looks.
So just to let you know what the runners are looking at when they first start a level, they kind of get a feel for things. How long do I think this is going to take? Every level has just a different feeling, right? And you pick up on patterns when you play thousands and thousands of levels like these people do. And this is one of those levels that looks like it's going to take some time to finish, and it's going to be painful if you die. So you really want to avoid too many deaths here, especially as late as Little Curbs is in this level here. A death now will definitely cost him not quite a minute, but we're approaching that time now.
Yes, and the deeper you get into the level, the more crushing that death is.
Yes.
And it's more likely to make you frustratingly continue rather than maybe when you should skip. We are contractually obligated to mention the sunk cost fallacy in every one of these, right?
Yes.
The more time you've invested or money you've invested in a thing or whatever, the harder it is to give that thing up even if it's not working out for you. And that's true when you die a few times.
First finish gained by Shoujo here. Crowd is in support of that. Shoujo gets our first clear of the weekend. Blue Chocobo right behind. Still waiting for our third. Looks like it will be Little Curve. There we go. 3 people with the first clear. And we have 4 remaining still waiting there. Here we go. Things are off and running now officially. Shoujo with the tiniest of lead ahead of Blue Chocobo and Little Curbs.
Super early, but that one little data point for that whole maybe show rises to the occasion kind of thing that we've seen evidence of before. And if it happens a second time, people start to wonder if that's part of your makeup.
The Beast taking care of business as well. Doomsday right behind him. Looks like IPK is taking care of business as well. Now we're on our second level here. 20-second speeder was the name of the level, and there is a time limit here. Check that time on the top right of the screen. Got to finish before that timer hits 0. Looks pretty trivial, and it is. Little Curbs takes care of business here first.
There's the axe, yeah. And well, that's another thing too about the time limit, at least. That gives you a big hint too, right, as to what's going on.
Yes.
You can rule out a lot of things when you see a time limit on the level.
Yeah, that's the maximum time it can take is that 20 seconds. So it's kind of it makes you more ready to keep going with that level, even if it does turn out to be really tough, because you know the ceiling is 20 seconds.
Yeah, and you do the math in your head. How many times can I fail, and how many minutes will it cost me?
Yep.
You know, and again, 40 minutes here. You know, the kind of the calculus, the risk reward is a little different than if like a 20-minute rounds we've seen 25 minutes. They've experimented with the format quite a bit, and they're landing on 40 here for the live event.
Yes, so we're going to see how that works out, of course. We are trying to, there's a lot of knobs you can kind of turn here to get the best format we can, but this weekend we're going to go with the 40 minutes, and everyone has 3 free skips here. Little Curbs is the only player with a 2 on their score line. The Beast just joins them, gains that world record as well, which is meaningless, but it's always fun. It's always fun to see that.
I mean, I just love that, like, on their way to trying to win an event, they'll break a world record. Like, what else can you say about these runners that happens, and it probably doesn't even register.
Yep. As we see now, Little Curbs is farthest along in the 3rd level with those 2 clears to his name.
This brings me back, man. The old style. I mean, I gotta admit, I have a soft spot because you can style these levels, a million different ways, different Mario games. I gotta admit, the 8-bit, I've got a soft spot for it.
Yeah, it is nice to see. And Little Curbs now is, I did not see how long the world record is on this level, but it looks like one of those levels where you want to finish it your first shot through for sure. And he does do a start over there.
Ooh. And I think he shook his head slightly. That might be the most emotion you see this weekend.
That is probably accurate. IPK starting over. A little bit unsure of this level. Have not got our first clear of this level yet from anybody.
Yeah. And when I see 4 or 5 of the runners on the same level for a little while, what I'm really looking out for is who taps out first.
Yes.
And the funny thing is either, other people start clearing it afterwards and it turns out it was a mistake, or it's like they got out first, they were the smart one.
Yep. That's where the risk reward, the strategy comes from, is knowing when there's this level, you know what? It's not worth it. And you have three free skips. Might as well use them when you have them. Little Curbs, though, does smack that axe and get his 3rd clear. No skips used. IPK looks like he's going to be right behind him. There it is. The early leaders here go by the names of Little Curbs and IPK.
And no big surprise there. We were saying some of the on-paper favorites. They've been duking it out a lot here. And what do you know? They're 1st and 2nd very early on. But they both made the right decision. Stick it out with that level. I think I'm close. And they were both right.
Yep. Looks like the Beast is following his way here. Looks like he's going to be not too far behind. But yes, right now we do have a 2-player race here. IPK and Little Curbs with 3 skips each.
Dimitri, I think, is getting pretty close as well. I love, by the way, 8-bit Toad. I love the kind of blending of, hey, that shouldn't be possible.
As we see, Doomsday does pick up his 3rd as well. Looks like Shoujo picked up her 3rd as well. A lot of screens to watch here, so we're trying to do our best to stay on top of things. But
yeah, bear with us, people. It's exactly as crazy as it looks.
We don't have as many field spotters as pro sports do yet.
Yeah, sideline reporters.
Yeah, that's what we need. Little Curbs does pick up his 4th, though. Definitely in the lead now. And I've said that how many times? I think I've said that probably 1,000 times in my life. That Little Curbs in the lead.
Yeah, I kind of wish that, like, our brains were like computers and you could have something on the clipboard and you could just control V the same statements.
Dimitri take care of business with that axe as well. And let's see, our score line here is 4 for Little Curbs, 3 for the Beast, and 3 for IPK. But that 3 will change into a 4 as IPK does get the end of this level, and the Beast will as well.
I mean, they're just jammed right up. Everyone's running great in the early going here. And that's not typical. Usually somebody starts slow, just statistically. There's 7 people, right?
Worth noting, we did have our first skip used by Shoujo on one of those first 3 levels. So she does have 2 to her name, and she's on the same level as all the other players, but she did use a skip already, so that's why her score is 1 less.
Yes. And there's a quick reset on that one, too. Taking our time. And that's another thing, too. So sometimes the whole point of the level is you have to keep moving. And usually you can tell when that's the case, but sometimes it kind of messes with you. You run for a while, then you need to stop. And if you don't stop, you're not going to make the jump, or you're not going to time the thing or whatever. And you have to recognize that in a quarter of a second.
Yes.
It's ridiculous. It's very hard.
Now, this level that Little Curb is on, IPK is on, the Beast is on. My screen is now in froze time, so I'm going to have to go behind me, watch behind me.
Oh, there we go. It's coming in again.
It's back. Okay.
But I mean, we're right next to the runners here. We can see some of them go anyway.
Little Curb just decided to skip that level, and I'm going to tell you why. That's what I call an adventure level, where there's a lot of different tasks you have to do. In this game, obviously the best levels you see are the ones where you got to hold right and go as fast as you can. If you have to do tasks, if you're turning into playing a Zelda game, you probably want to skip that level. And Little Curb's deciding that was the best move there.
Basically, it's like a Skyrim fetch quest. It's like, but no, that's not a speedrunning thing. We're not into that.
Yeah, so we do have our first skip in use by Little Curbs and Shoujo. No one else yet. IPK did get the flag here, so he will go to 5. Our first player to be to 5. Little Curbs is threatening himself, though, for his 5th, but IPK is our leader at the moment.
Just trying to kind of bait Bowser in here just a little more. And this takes a little while. There's just like there's a minimum number of time here is the problem.
Yeah, a little bit of RNG involved here for sure. You got to play with them. That's exactly what you want to do, make him fall down. Expertly done by Little Curbs here, and he will get his reward of the flagpole there, and he gets his 5th.
That's an interesting consideration, right? Because if you're Little Curbs, you see that, and on one hand, you're thinking, this is going to take a little while. I can't rush through this. On the other hand, you're thinking, I know I can do this, and I'm guaranteed to clear with X amount of time, right? So you have to make that calculation in your head of like, how much time am I trading for this clear, and how much is worth it for the reliability too? Because the next, maybe I skip it, and the next one I get is crazy and unpredictable. It could be a lot worse.
Yes. Let's see. The Beast now is trying to egg on that Bowser to come on this side, and it does. Let's see, IPK now is doing that same fight. There it is. And the Beast is going to get to his 5th clear. Little Curb's already comfortably there, of course.
Yeah, they are starting to diverge a little bit. They were pretty well synced for a little while there, but now we have a couple skips, a couple quicker here or there, extra deaths, and suddenly it's a little different now.
Yep, IPK taking care of business there. He will get his 6th clear. Of course, IPK has not used any skips here. That's the difference here. No skips used from IPK. Everyone else, I believe, except for Blue Chocobo and Doomsday, has used a skip.
Yeah, even
Don't
Curbs.
quote me on that, because a lot to look at here. But
Curbs, you can see him getting into his groove, which is bad news for anyone else.
That does happen. That does happen. Gotta hope that IPK, though, with the lead here, just has to keep it going, right? If you are far behind this kind of format, what you really need is people your head up to have a slip up.
Yeah, but I mean, that almost always happens.
Yes, there is always a case where there's always levels that give you trouble, right? No matter how good a player you are.
Yes, especially in the 40 minutes.
Yes.
So if it's 20 minutes, it's, so people can have essentially a perfect round at 20 minutes. Not run anything too crazy, not make too many mistakes. 40 minutes, come on. You roll the dice that many times, something's going to go wrong.
Yes.
You're going to get snake eyes at least once.
And worth noting that the Beast has used his 2nd skip on the level that IPK is on now. So deciding to get rid of there. He does have 5, does finish this level. So he will go to 6, I believe.
There it is. Wow.
Yeah, we're going to see here what's going to happen. Little Curbs still stuck on this one. And
he's not giving up on this one. Well, this is another thing we've talked about too. The thing that makes someone a good speedrunner is, one of the things at least, is stubbornness, right?
Yeah.
You have to be very stubborn to be a good speedrunner, but that also means that in this format, sometimes,
I mean, it's just all about knowing when to to say goodbye to levels.
Right. So you have to be stubborn 95% of the time, and then 5% you got to go, no, let it go. And that's really hard to ask someone to do that, to be stubborn almost all the time.
And there, the Beast does reach the end of that level here. Dimitri and Shoujo just take care of business on that level that seems like the leaders were on a few minutes ago.
Yeah, that was a troublesome one. Curbs finally threw it, though.
6 clears to his name, 6 clears to the Beast's name, and IPK's name as well.
Yeah, and you can see two skips for Curbs, too, so he's got one more. And once he runs out, again, I want to remind everyone, they get 3 skips. After that, they give a clear back.
Yeah.
For a skip.
Yes.
That is a big decision. We've seen that happen. You'd think like, oh, who would do that? No, we've seen it. Sometimes it's that bad. Honestly, in that sense, the 3rd skip is kind of the biggest decision.
Yes.
Because at that point, you are just at the mercy of the level. You don't have that option necessarily anymore. This penalty is huge. So the third skip, keeping one in reserve, I think you're going to see a lot of people get to 2 and stop until the time is almost out, because that is a very scary skip to use.
Yes, that's because you lose all your insurance policy, because there is a lot of levels where it's good. Like you get in there, it's a troll level, it's a puzzle level, it's going to take forever. You have to use your skip on those. And if you don't have those, that's a big downside, and you just have to take a skip anyway.
Well, and the fear. Yeah. You're climbing without a net then.
Yes. Yeah. So let's see what happens here. We have 27 minutes left on our clock here. And we have a lead. IPK is on the main screen now for a good reason. He does have 6 clears to his name in first place.
Yep. And he's got all 3 skips left, we think.
Yes.
Again, we're trying to bear with us. Our production team is scrambling to get all these numbers. It's a tough job, so they might be one off here or there. But as far as we can tell, IPK has not skipped at all, and he's doing pretty well. He's coming out real strong here.
Yep. And Little Curbs here has used his second skip here. 5, 6. IPK on doubles trouble here for IPK. So many people requesting IPK on the screen. They give it to you twice. So nice of them.
I like seeing him in different sizes,
There we go here. As we get a little IPK on the main screen here. What's the play here? Doing some wall kicks, not sure what to do. And ground pounds to his death to take another shot.
Yeah, a few deaths on this one in particular. And this stage, we saw this is the one Curbs was struggling with for a little while there, too.
I believe this was the second skip right here, this level.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, so close. And you can see the ending, too. Once you can see the ending, you pretty much never skip, it seems like.
So it looks like Little Curbs is here. This is a tight timer here on the speedrun level.
Oh, look at this.
Cannot mess around. Direct your attention here to Little Curbs here. Time up at the very end there. It was so close. Nice. But again, this is the one, the ceiling, right? It can only take that much time.
Yes.
You got to go through it. Keep your eyes on Little Curbs here. Middle of the screen here. Can he get it before that timer reads 000? Here we go. Another shade here. Hit a wall. That's too slow. Got to restart. Right IPK picking up his 8th there.
There he is.
There it is.
And there
the leader, early leader, IPK, feeling good in a very bedazzled hat.
Yes.
We haven't pointed that out yet.
No, it's there.
Showing it to us.
Showing it to us. Look at that. Pretty. Yeah, and you can see that one gave him a little trouble. I think it gave every runner a little bit of trouble, but he got through it, and I think roughly the same amount of time that Curbs did, though. So I don't think he gave anything back, and he still got those skips in his pocket, which, hey, yeah, next best thing.
And again, here we go. Little Curbs here making his way through. Still working on this level here. Appears to be very tough and a very tight timer. Any hiccup at all, and you are done.
Yeah.
IPK in a 10-second speedrun level that looks to be a little bit more forgiving here. 1 second left on the clock. Flagpole better be here soon. It needs to be here now. And there it is. IPK picking up his 9th.
Oh.
We'd like to know how much time was left on that timer, but we will never know.
More than 0. That's all we care about.
More than 0. 9 now for the man known as
feeling
IPK.
the momentum. I think he's coming out strong, too. And some of the other ones, he finished in like a close second, started a little slow, and you figure, hey, if he starts a little faster, that's really different. But he's coming out strong early today. So this is looking like a real fight.
Yes, I can tell you, IPK is closest one to the broadcasting booth here.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel the heat. He's heating up.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's easy to. I can feel it now.
Yeah, I'm glad I layered a little bit. I got options. I got options.
Now let's watch IPK on this level that Little Curbs was just working on. Right, extremely tight timer. Don't have to start over. This took Little Curbs a while. Let's see how long it takes IPK.
Well, he's 2 ahead of Curbs right now, too. And again, with the extra skips, too. So he is playing really well right now.
Yes. Nothing else to say. Just unclick. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
It looks how close this timer is going to be.
Clear
this timer is very, very tight. Watch APK's screen there. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that time. Going to give it another shot, though. It has to take 10 seconds. That's as long as it can take. And he knows.
Yep.
Any
the second it isn't perfect.
Shoujo takes care of business here on that level. She has used 3 skips there, but still taking care of business on that level.
Those are tough. I mean, so obviously all the tricks and decisions I mentioned, you don't have to worry about those, and that's probably a relief. But on the other hand, the execution has to be perfect, and you know it. So that's its own kind of stress. Easier decision-making, but maybe just the same as much pressure in a different type.
There we go. Double digits are on the board now for our man IPK here, coming out on fire. We wondered who would be the early leader. This man has put his flag in that hill.
Yeah.
Very strongly.
No, this is one of the stronger starts we've seen from him, too. And I feel like he's that kind of player very often, where if he starts strong, very hard to beat. If you want to beat him, it's usually you have to take an early lead and hang on to it.
Yes.
And that's true of a lot of great players, right?
So here we go. Let's look around the board here. Shoujo has used all 3 of her skips. Looks like Little Curbs has used 2. The Beast has used 2. Everyone else with 1 or less. And again, IPK with our only player that has not used a skip.
And leading. That's an impressive combination.
That's a very dominating position to be in. All skips remaining and in the lead. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a situation like this where
no, that doesn't really normally
not used
happen
at all. This is really how you want to start. All
Yes.
IPK fans have got to be hyped about this start.
We're halfway through this first round just about, and you could not have asked for a better start for IPK.
Very safe to say. Very safe to say.
And there are some IPK fans here in the chat, in the live audience.
Oh,
I
yes.
noticed they were clapping on some of the tougher clears too. So
Oh yes.
getting to hear that live, you know, rather than just on stream. There it is.
As the crowd.
What
comes
must that
alive.
do for a runner? You know.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a help or hindrance. You'd hope it's a help.
You'd hope it's a help. You know, it could go either way, though. You're right. It's pressure, but it's also encouragement. It's great to see.
Yeah,
It's great to see. And in a digital media, in a digital sport, right, there's something really special about getting to hear that.
There we go. And we see in chat here, Thab fans, they'll be himself fans picking it up a little bit here. And they know their boy can bring it just like the best of them. And he's ready to put on a show as well. IPK here picking up another axe. I believe that should be his 11th, but don't quote me on the time on the scores here. It is tough to keep track of all those.
Yeah, I think the Beast is building up a little momentum too. I've looked every time I look over, there's another clear coming. So watch out here. I mean, we're talking about can IPK, sneak past little curbs this time or whatever. Well, how about the Beast? I mean, he's won a bunch of these back in the day, and he's been in a lot of these events. Even when he wasn't first or second, he was like close third.
Yes.
So don't sleep on him either. He could take first like nothing.
Oh yeah, the Beast is a champion in many avenues. We used to do the Super Mario Maker League, and the Beast has been a champion there more than one time.
Yeah,
so he is definitely in the running to win this one. He has used 3 skips, I believe, if our monitor is correct. It's very tough to see, but I think he's used all 3 skips there.
He skipped more in the last event too. In the third event, we did it here out of the 4.
Yes.
About a month ago, he was. I remember he actually used a 4th skip and took the hit, and still I think finished 3rd or something.
Yes.
So like he was really running really well, except for that. But he's been a little more liberal about the skips, and I think that's good because on average, I would say the runners are a little too conservative about it.
True. I'm worried with 20 minutes left though. That's the only thing I'm worried
There's still
about.
a lot of time. You're right. That's true. That's true. You want to have that one at least, but if I average them all together, I would say, like I said, a stubborn lot. That's what you love about them is that they don't like to skip. They want to beat every level, and they mostly do.
Yes. So yeah, I'd be a little bit nervous, but yeah, you got here very much in the running to take this thing. IPK does have 10 clears here. See, working his way through this level that looks like it's going to take some time. Just a waiting game now, which is what you don't want to do as the Beast gets another flagpole. Like you said, maybe the heat is rising on the Beast screen there.
Yeah. Heat does rise, and he is in the top right corner, so why not? I mean, look, this is a little bit like that kind of Bowser little mini-boss battle we mentioned. Like, you know it's going to take time, but it's reliable. You're like, as long as I don't mess this up, it's going to be fine. I'm going to get through it. And the other runners are going to have to face, the same thing. But I will say, if you haven't used any skips and you're halfway through.
Okay, the Beast still has a skip left. There you go. Now we can finally see on our non-pixelated stream.
Yeah, there we go. The
Beast
quality's going up and down a little bit. So bear with us.
Yes.
But here's the thing. If you don't have any skips and you can tell this is going to be a long one, isn't this a prime candidate?
It does seem like it. It does seem like it.
If you have all your skips, I would say. If you had even one, I would, maybe 2 for sure. But I think, yeah, there we go. There's the skip. There's the skip. Right.
Now you saw that decision making there. That level is pretty easy for a player of IPK's caliber. It just was taken away.
It takes way too long. We did burn a couple minutes on
it
too. But we have the lead. But the thing is, imagine if you skip that right away, and you get 2 more clears in the meantime, and then at that point you'd have a massive lead halfway through. And we are, as you can see, 3 seconds from now, halfway through.
Yes, IPK's level was a lot of question marks, and it said easy. So that's all we know is this level is easy. This is one of those levels that maybe not made by the most experienced level creator in the world.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if I were like a kid and I was making my first Mario Maker level, I'd be like 50 Bowsers, 100 stars.
Yes.
Like, just try stuff out, right? It's fun.
And that did turn out to be easy, but it doesn't matter if you get the flagpole at the end or the axe in this case at the end. So IPK does get his 11th here, and that will put him back in the lead. The Beast, though, out of nowhere, has double digits himself.
Well, don't call it a comeback out of nowhere. Now he's been lurking all these events, and we kind of been waiting for it. We're like, we know he's capable of winning these outright, or at least being a little higher, and he's showing it today. Are you more of an axe guy or a flagpole guy?
I'm a flagpole guy, personally. Don't get any deeper than that. I don't want to break TOS.
Fair enough.
All right, IPK doing a level so this is a one-trick pony level. You got to do one thing, right? Your only job is you cannot leave the ground and make this jump work, right? So these are skill testers. You got to do one thing, right? Here it is. Can you make it happen? Let's see if IPK can make it happen in a short period of time here.
Here we go. In my experience, these are the ones they never like to skip.
Yes.
They love figuring these out. There we go.
There it is.
There it is.
You
can see him thinking, work it out. The gears turn, and got it.
There it is.
You like it. Yeah, there we go.
So, and I like to watch when other runners get to those same levels to see how long it takes them. That's where time is really gained and lost, right?
Exactly. The comparison,
yeah.
right? Because otherwise you don't really have a sense of this with the clears and the skips and everything. It's very hard to tell who's actually winning until the very end.
Yep.
But yes, seeing how they do on the tricky levels is a really good indicator of who's running better.
Or tech levels as they are. His Doomsday is now in that level that IPK decided to skip. The one you got to rate for that guy, take you up, and Doomsday, unfortunately, puts his ride to his doom and don't have to restart that one.
Reach the goal as Raccoon Mario, it says there. I like the little conditions. I'm always a fan of those ones.
So yeah, you're trying to dodge all the frog suits around you there.
Yes.
To make it happen, and sure, no problem there. It goes to the 14th clear now for the man known as IPK here.
I mean,
solidly in the lead here.
I don't know how well we can compare across events, but this is a really good number.
Yes,
this is really good. This is the best running we've seen during this circuit, at least. This is the 4th event in this circuit. I think this is the best running we've seen from him so far.
I would say the start, right? Because IPK before has turned it on about halfway through.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And he usually is that kind of player, right? That starts a little not on fire and then turns it on. But right now he's starting on fire, and let's see if he can finish on fire.
That is scary news for everyone else, assuming that the back half is going to be as good as it normally is.
Yes.
We'll see.
So right now the closest to him is the B721, but IPK just not interested in making this close. Another flagpole.
There it is.
15 now.
Running away. The Beast is at 10. Curbs is still at 8, so he's been struggling a little bit since we last checked in on him, certainly. And then you can see there's a bit of a pile up there. You got Dimitri at 7. I think Doomsday's at 4. Yeah, so everyone has, I think, at least 4 or 5. But yeah, tough day for some of them so far, but we're only 20 minutes in, and it's only the first round, and it's only the first day. So you could have a bad entire 5-hour run to start this and still have tons of time to come back.
Yeah, some of the counts are definitely not where they should be. Hopefully we can get that fixed suited out here.
Yeah, bear with us, guys.
The Beast has skipped 2. He can't be that far behind here, but we're going to get that updated as soon as possible here.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to arbitrate these after the fact, so don't react too much to a close one. We're going to double check it all like we always do, of course, but a lot of numbers flying around.
Yeah.
These guys are too fast. They're too fast to be counted properly.
All right, let's keep our eye on the leader here, IPK, though, as he is on our main screen here. 1 skip used for him, approaching 15 minutes left. So 12 now for Little Curbs, 12 now for the Beast. Hopefully that's updated total.
So we know it's still within range, but we're positive that IPK is winning. I'll tell you that much,
that's what we know.
Oh boy.
As IPK continues his domination here.
No, nothing. Sorry. Yeah, hasn't slowed down at all. That's the thing, right? I'm like, okay, he's off to a good start. Okay, he's off to a good middle.
Yep.
Okay, we're in the end. He's still running good. Like maybe at a certain point you just say, this guy's playing really well.
All right, so the title of this level was Spin Jump Airline, so you got to use that spin jump at some point, but nothing yet to make us do it.
Nothing yet. Yeah, so you're waiting for the moment. Where am I supposed to bust this out?
There it is.
By the way, we saw the guys warming up for this, right?
Yes.
And it was really cool seeing them just practice a move over and over. And it wasn't just the big advanced moves that you'd think. It's like basic shell jump stuff. I'm just going to do it 40 times in a row.
Yes.
It's grindy. It seems boring, but that's what makes them, is that they like that. They're able to do that. They're willing to do that because you never know when the whole level is going to turn on just one move.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's something that's, you might think it's not entertaining to watch, but I love watching it because the Little Curves breaks out these levels, and he has levels for every single tech trick in the game and just does it. It's incredible to watch him do a shell jump 40 times in a row.
Yeah, it's like he's his own trainer. It's like if a boxer and a trainer were the same person, that's a speedrunner, basically.
Yep.
They are their own coach, and they have to pull 2 jobs at once, basically.
That is for sure. Here's a fun level here, riding a little spin jump was not a lot, right? You have to employ that a lot here. And this level is super long.
There aren't too many lies. It's just enough to make you worried every single time a level tells you anything, right? Just to make you really paranoid. But usually the level's telling you the truth.
Yes, there we go. All right, so hoping to get our scores updated here. We have IPK with 17 on our unofficial count here. Definitely in the lead. Anyway, you slice it, is in the lead. The Beast, though, does pick up his 15.
The Beast is in range, though.
Yes.
I mean, every time we look up, it's another clear there, too.
Is coming.
Yes, and Curbs clearly right there with him as well. So they're definitely tiers. On the other hand, I mean, from what I can tell, Dimitri's gone on a bit of a run.
Okay. Have not had that on the radar yet, but you're saying to watch our boy Dimitri.
Yeah, there's a real pile up at the top right now.
PK going to start over this one. So, yeah, the key thing to watch is when they show up the level select screen, we can get a better idea of the exact number here, but the Beast does appear to be one back now, I think. 17 for IPK, 16 for the Beast.
There's a restart from IPK. The funny thing is, so you'll get the head shake, the eye roll or whatever. The eye roll is my favorite. That's the signature move. But I feel like you actually see more of them when he's running well. Because that's when the standards are so high. Like, I'm clearing everything. And every single, mistake then is like, ugh. But that actually doesn't mean they're doing badly. It means they're doing well.
Yeah. Yep. Frog suit, not too often used on these levels, but you love it when you see it.
Fallen out of favor. You see the raccoon a little more often. Cape.
Ooh, and IPK maybe not as practiced as he would like to be with the frog suit.
Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense, right? You've got so many hours in the day, and it doesn't come up very often. And that's a couple deaths in a row. And this is a tricky little one here. I think this is the third or fourth attempt. Get a little better, though. I'll tell you what, he's really good at...
Oh, very
so close.
Bops by that very extremely hungry fish there.
That's tough.
Many attempts now. This is the time. Dimitri with a tie score. Do my eyes deceive me?
It's close. I think you were saying before, though, that IPK is one of the best at just kind of learning the lore on the fly. Like, once he's got it. Most of the runners is true of, though. Once they've got that lore down, once they understand how it's supposed to work, it's only a matter of time.
Yes, I think we do need to get updated score on the Beast because there is no way he's that far back now, I would say, with 14. So there we go, IPK again. Time up here.
Brutal.
Have we reached a level?
But literally, in I think 5 deaths, little closer every single time. And at this point, if you get any closer, you're going to actually beat it. So...
as he clearly has beef with this level, does not want to let it go.
I was going to say, this
cannot let it go.
Well, it's also not a very long level, so 5 attempts sounds like a lot, but it's actually not that much. Oh, so close.
It's becoming a bit of a white whale here.
It's down to the pixel. That's an appropriate analogy given the frog suit. Yeah, it's all underwater.
Intentional.
There we go. You totally meant, yeah.
Here we go. The white whale is taking care of time up. Time up.
I mean, it's got to be down to the pixel.
Yes, let's see it. This level here has got his teeth in IPK now. Some might say it's time to say bye.
Whales have teeth.
Oh, the whale, yeah.
We're pretty sure whales have teeth. A sentence
go.
I did not think I would
Watch
utter.
the timer. Watch that timer. Watch the timer. He's in.
Yeah.
There we go.
There
Takes
we
care
go.
of business there. And hopefully we can get our upgraded up.
I mean, look, we don't have rooting interests, but when someone, plays level 7 or 8 times, you got to root for him.
Yeah.
You want to see that cathartic clear.
It's pretty hard not to at that point. Yeah, you are right on that. As we enter 10:30
Here's the
left
question,
around
though.
one.
Did that hand the lead to the Beast?
We're
still
sure
catching up on the clears.
Yes.
But, I mean, he's been coming on strong, and IPK wasn't giving anyone any openings, but that was it. That was the opening. And look, if you finish second in the opening round, that's still a lot of points, right? It's early.
Points, yep.
But what a statement it would be, particularly when some of these other events you've started slower and come on stronger later.
Yes.
Imagine starting in first, already having that reputation as being such a strong closer.
Yep.
Intimidating.
Yeah. We see Dimitri here working on this frog level. Let's see how long it takes him, because then we know exactly how much time he gained on IPK there. No. There. Time up on that one.
I mean, I want to see. We had this, I think it was like last month. There was one level that someone did like 12 times, Kirby did.
Yeah.
And it was like, who's going to break the record? Who's going to need 13 tries? Who's going to need 14? And that happens sometimes, right?
Yes.
And it's almost always the same level. And this level has the makings of that, of the kind of ridiculous level that nobody can quite quit.
All right. PK takes care of business on that level. And we are getting our scores updated here. 18-ish for IPK. 17. Looks like there's a big group of players here around that 17
yes,
number.
Dimitri went on a run too, kind of in the background while this other stuff was going on, and they are just piled up at the top here.
Blue Chocobo too might be there.
Jeez. I think there were a lot of tough levels in the beginning that some runners had a lot more trouble with than others, and it's kind of smoothed out a little bit, and you're seeing the score start to reflect that.
Yeah,
because,
I think you're probably right
look,
there.
I mean, we've mentioned there are like on-paper favorites here, people who've won more of these events than others, but they're all great runners. But normally, the score spread, if you play enough levels, it's not going to be massive between all these players, right? It's going to be modest. So it makes sense that as we play longer in this longer 40-minute kind of format, that eventually the scores start to look a little more similar, which is what we've seen here.
Yeah.
Yep, we lost one of the feeds. We're looking into it.
Yeah,
Bear with
they
us.
did not go anywhere. I can look to my right and tell you he is still playing the game on the stage here. He's here. Just a little bit of a tech issue here, but I promise you he's still going strong.
Yeah, I cannot convey to you how many wires are involved.
Yes, I've kicked so many today.
There are a lot of wires, so sometimes you need to plug something in again.
8:30 left on the clock here. And let's see where things stand here. We got about a big glut of runners here at 17. IPK appears to be in the lead with 18.
Oh, an IPK with a skip there. There's a pipe that just immediately puts you into lava.
Okay. That's what we call a patrol level that you just do not want to waste your time
And he's
with.
like, no, not doing that. Not doing that.
IPK is entering a level that was called extremely difficult in Japanese. So let's see if that proves to be the case. Sometimes those are the easiest levels in the world. Sometimes they really are actually the worst levels in the world. So
ALT here is legitimately bilingual too, and it really pays off now and then, doesn't it?
I can't talk too loudly because IPK can actually hear me describe the level. That's a little bit unfair.
Oh, yeah. Well, the good news is he's only got one skip left anyway, and I'm guessing he doesn't want to use it.
Yes,
So.
that is very true. Sitting there with 18
Also,
here.
extremely easy. Like, who's going to trust that anyway?
Very true.
No.
Yeah, that's the thing. If I tell you the title of the level every time, I mean, half the time it matters, half the time it's a lie. You don't know.
I mean, I said you normally trust them, but that kind of title, that's a little much. He doth protest too much.
Yes.
Why would you tell me this is so easy?
Yes. We see IPK doing the second attempt of this one. And maybe it is difficult.
Maybe.
Turns out to be less.
Who knows? Sometimes people tell the truth on the internet.
Sometimes.
Just
a rare
occasionally.
Case. But they do. This part does look difficult.
This does look hard.
Got to get rid of your suit there, but IPK is going to cheese the whole thing. No, he's not. He's going to attempt it again, though.
Oh,
just
so
can't
close.
quite get the height.
Oh,
There's what he's looking
there we
for.
go.
Now it's game time. That star gives you the ability to go through all this. That's what you got to find. Now, if you didn't find that, he'd be stuck here just searching, wasting time.
Yep. And probably using that last skip, too.
Definitely.
Which, hey, we're at 2. This is the big one we were talking about, because after this, you are at the mercy of the people of the internet, and that is not a group you want to be at the mercy of.
Flagpole is there, but how do we get there? Is this pipe the way? Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Not yet. Not yet. Still more work to do.
Wow.
There it is, though. His hard work did pay off there. Does get it, and that will be number 19 for IPK, who appears to be in the lead. Dimitri right behind him. Picking up the flagpole there. And let's see where our scores stand. A little bit more than 6 minutes left here.
You know, we should take a bets on, like, how long until someone leaves a comment on a level. Because we tend to get that eventually. You get a frustrated.
Oh, yeah. Over
or you get a boo.
Yeah.
Right?
Usually it's IPK, to be honest. But
it usually happens at least once. And it's never not funny to me.
We're going to get a boo this weekend.
We're going to get a boo,
call that.
for sure.
Yes, we have a lot of time to fill here. So someone's going to boo somebody.
Somebody's going to boo somebody.
But back on the ranch here. 19 for the Beast, appears to be in the lead here. That is who maybe we should get on that main screen if we could.
Yeah.
The Beast coming out of nowhere. You were right, Warning Track. You said he was turning it on. And look what he has done. The Beast, number 1 right now, taking the lead.
I mean,
from IPK.
It's us too, because we're over here, IPK, low curves, IPK, low curves. Well, and they've been finishing first and second in a lot of these, so that's reasonable, right? Certainly. But we've seen the Beast, again, win these things outright, lurking around in third, lurking around in fourth. And the scores, if you've actually been watching these events and not just the results, you've seen that very often he's just 1 or 2 back. So, like, 1 or 2 clears and he's right there, right? So you realize it's closer than it looks. So I'm not at all surprised to see him come out strong here.
Yes, and here it is. The Beast picking up another clear 20 there. 20 is the number on the score now. 5 minutes left. A strong case for going to be the winner of round 1 here.
5 minutes left. This is it, man. A lot of points on the line. Remember, there's a little bonus for first and second here, too. So this matters a little more than usual. It's not just like 1 more clear equals 1 more point, and, you know, you're going to maybe win by 10 or 20 when you add up 3 days worth of this stuff. But with the little bonuses, you're incentivized to take that extra risk at the end, which I do like. Yeah,
the only thing you got to watch for now is the Beast does have no skips left. So, right, if he gets into a trap level, a puzzle level that you just can't find, it's going to be tough.
It could ruin his whole day.
Yep, and we're going to find out what happens here because, look, you got to get 2 Bowsers in this level. Oh, finding a little bit of, could this be cheese? I wasn't watching at the beginning. Could be the intended route, but usually that's some nonsense. We're going to have to take some blocks up there. Now, this might be a case where you don't want to get into fetch quests or searching, right? You don't want to be playing Where's Waldo when you're playing Super Mario Maker 2, right? You do not want to do that.
It's a different guy who wears red and blue.
Yes. No matter how fun it is, you do not want to be doing Where's Waldo. It looks like the Beast is now doing it.
Is it bad that I'm thinking about Where's Waldo speedruns now?
That could work.
Make it happen.
Oh, there's the 2 we have to defeat right there, but he does take a fireball to the dome. We're going to have to restart that one.
I like the phrase all 2 All 2 Bowsers. Defeat every single of the 2 Bowsers.
And this is a lengthy level for sure, but every time you play a level, you learn more about it. We call that learning the lore of the level. And the Beast has now learned where at least those 2 Bowsers are, but does he have more work to do after that? Looking for a star. Look at did find something here.
Oh.
Digging. Look, these guys.
It's a lot of time you have to invest. No more clear. You can't give a number back right now. You can't give a clear back given how close.
He knows he can't just go in there because he's going to get bopped by the fire, right?
Yes.
So there has to be a way through.
Well, he's going to try one more time just to make sure. Nope. Okay.
Take his time. There it is. He knew what to do. Beautifully done there. Knew what could happen. They have to give you a way to beat those 2 Bowsers, right?
Yes.
They have to give it to you. So he knew what to do.
So he tried one thing and he said, you know what? I haven't found it yet. I don't think it exists. So here we go. And then it's like for these guys, it's easy win. Once you know.
And there it is. There is the key door. That should give him his 21st. And it does. 21st now, 2:45 on the clock.
And that's the initial count, I'll remind you.
Yes, the initial count. We're going to have to check these counts because these counts are, some of them might be a lie, but we're going to find out
We're going to figure it out, but the Beast we know is running really, really well here.
Yes. And a very short level on the docket for him now. 2:30 left. IPK picking up another flagpole here. All right, this is double shell jump for me. I throw my computer out the window, my TV out the window, but these double shell jump is nothing for pleas of this caliber. So watch this man work. 1, 2 in the bag like a piece of cake.
What's a shell?
All right, done. 21, 2 minutes, just above 2 minutes now. What is going to be the ending here? 21 clears for the Beast. 7-2-1. Didn't have the best of the all starts, but turned it on about halfway through, like you said, and now we're here, living in the high life.
Yeah, to say the least. And implacable, like we said. Just calm.
All right.
Pretty mechanically heavy level here early on. Little patience.
I believe the world record was super short, though.
Yeah.
Which means there's probably some kind of secret door that could be defined.
No,
I'm going to see the world record again. Yeah.
And we're going to see, and this is the thing. Without that skip, 90 seconds left. Couple deaths here or there. This is exactly the kind of level you don't want to see pop up in his situation.
Yes.
Which is to say, leading, not a lot of time left, no more skips. This is the kind of thing you want to avoid. You want boring levels from here on out.
Yes. Not sure what to do from there. There's
dear.
Another death.
If this was going to flip, if the outcome was going to flip, this is what it would look like with a minute left.
Yes.
This is what it would look like.
This is what you need if you're trying to come back. This level does not, and there's a death from the Beast as well. Giving people a chance to come back now. Little Curb's picking up 18. Let's see what happens here. IPK picks up another ending there. That's going to be 20 for him. Less than a minute left here. Less than a minute left.
What do you think? Should we get the crowd counting down from 10 maybe?
Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty high.
Like
that'd be pretty high.
Yeah?
If crowd's down with that, I'm down with that. Can you give us a countdown from 10? That'd be pretty high. I think you said it too early, though.
These clocks are a little off, but we're about 30 seconds away.
Yeah, let's see. Hopefully we can sync it up here correctly. Or the Beast does get the clear out of nowhere, though. That might be the nail in the proverbial coffin, though. Let's see. Does he have time to finish another one?
We're going to see. We're getting down to those last 10 seconds.
Warning track. You got to lead this.
Yeah, here we go.
That's more your ballpark.
That's about right. There's 10, 9, 8.
You're too far ahead from them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're a little off, right? It's close enough. There we go.
Did not.
That's it.
Looks like there was some little feeling there, but here we go. The Beast is definitely going to take. Timer is now up. The Beast is going to take the first round after we confirm all those scores, of course.
But yeah, look, they're within a few here, but the Beast with a 3 clear lead, we think.
Yes, that's going to have to be confirmed there.
Well, here's what's really going to matter. Look at that. 21, 20, 21 at the initial count. And Doomsday, too, sneaking at the very end. So one clear is the difference between several points here, especially with those bonuses between first and second, because we're pretty sure we know who came in first, but we have no idea now who came in second. And with the bonus for second, this is a really big deal. Yeah,
so we're going to have to confirm what the deal is here. We're not going to go anywhere. We're going to keep you here. We're not going to go to break yet.
Yeah, we're going to figure this out.
Yep.
Bear with us here.
As we have. Okay, scores are being verified as we speak, everyone. So just hang on your hats.
Yeah,
we're going to let you know what's happening.
But I mean, okay, so regardless of how these scores come out, I think we see what the early storylines are.
Yes.
Obviously, it's IPK starting stronger as opposed to finishing stronger, which is what we saw in previous events. And the Beast kind of saying, hey, I know I've come in third and fourth a couple times here, but don't forget what I'm capable of.
Yep, don't forget Don't forget I'm a legend, he said.
Don't forget I'm a legend.
He didn't actually say that, but
We're saying that.
Yeah, we're saying it for him.
We're saying that. You said it was going to be legendary, and it was. You brought the golden amulet. We're good.
Yes. So here we go here as we are getting our final scores tabulated. The hundreds of scorekeepers we have here. It's incredible.
Actually, that's probably the problem. We have too many scorekeepers. They're bumping into each other.
Yep,
back
too
there.
many there.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And, let's see here.
And you're seeing those numbers go up now as they count too.
Yes.
It's pretty high. This is the thing where one clear now could literally be like a several point swing at the beginning of this.
It's always a big deal. It's always important. Scores now are finally in here, and we can see. And do we have to? Is overtime required?
Is that the Beast and IPK at 26 each?
It looks like it.
Oh, it's an overtime.
Here we go. We're going to start things off with an overtime here, and this is very fun. How did this work? Well, it's pretty simple. Both runners get a single level. Whoever beats that single level fastest is the winner. Some may say the champion. Some may say the supreme ruler of the universe. It's up to you to decide what title you give them.
I definitely heard someone say that.
Yes. So, three-way, the fatal three-way.
Oh, my God.
Haven't seen this in many a year.
Wow. I mean, yeah, we've seen a bunch of overtimes. It's actually not that rare. You know, these guys are pretty evenly matched, so we've seen a lot of overtimes.
But never.
They're always hype.
Three-way.
No, I have not seen this. This is nuts.
It's very hype. So all we're going to do is get to the next level.
Yeah.
And we're going to see how long it takes. Oh, this seems pretty easy, right? Minute 20 on the clock. And, excuse me. The world record is 1 minute 20 seconds. That's very much on the longer side. It is an auto-scroller. So what can we learn from that, right? Well, actually, they tagged it as an auto-scroller. It doesn't actually mean it's an auto-scroller, but let's assume for a second it's auto-scroller. That means anytime you die, it hurts 10 times as much as a normal level.
If you die, you got to figure one of these guys is probably going to do it the first time.
You're probably
so just do not make a mistake.
Easier said than done, yeah.
Yeah, easy.
Way easier said than done here. We have overtime here for the Beast, Little Curbs, and IPK. Three people that I talked about that Mount Rushmore earlier, right?
Yeah.
I think we might see all three of those on that Mount Rushmore.
Probably the first three.
Yes,
right now,
for sure. And here we go here. Hold on your hats. The play buttons have been pushed.
Yep.
It is overtime. All it takes is a winner here. All you got to do is grab the flagpole, and you are...
Or X.
But
hey,
tape.
These are not perfectly synced, so whoever finishes first, they may or may not have won. It could come down to a fraction of a second. In fact, we've seen that a lot in overtime.
All right, so it officially is an auto-scroller. That means any death is very costly here. Everyone, no problems yet. So let's see if they can keep that going. Any death here would be probably game over for that player.
You can see IPK like an extra swing here or there. Like they know if they lose, if they die, it's probably over.
There's the first death from Little Curbs.
That's huge.
Oh, black screen. Oh, we need a key. I thought he might be towards the end, but not yet.
There's a lot more to this level.
Yeah, I thought it was simple finish, but it's not. That world record is a minute 24 reason. Key gain from the Beast. Key gain for IPK. Little Curbs farther behind from that death.
Yeah, this is a big deal. He's going to need both of them now to die.
Oh, the Beast, little limp on that jump.
Here's the chance.
IPK's chance. The door's been open. Now,
He's the only one who hasn't taken
through?
a death. Real call. That seems easy, but now it's so tense.
Now IPK can be extremely conservative. He knows he's the only one in there picking up, going to the door.
Is this the end of it?
I believe that the description said 3 laps they're required to do. So we'll take one more lap at least from IPK. Checkpoint obtained.
That's big.
Feeling confident. IPK, the only one that has not died here, picks up 2 keys here. Is this IPK's game to lose now?
If you're IPK, you're thinking, I ran so well. I have to take this home now.
Yes. You cannot die. Any death here would be so huge. Shoulder back swing.
It's speeding up. The auto-scroller's scrolling a little quicker now, isn't it?
All right. IPK calmly taking these claws. Expertly, deftly, mind you. Jumping here. Here come the fireballs that got Little Curbs. Does not get IPK. Is this pipe the end?
Is this it?
Oh, the Beast now right behind, taking care of...
This has got to be it. This has got to be it,
it has to be it. Into the pipe.
So many pipes.
Into the pipe.
So many transitions.
Pipe central. And there it is. IPK wins the round number 1 with that first grab. The first overtime win by the man known as IPK. The crowd erupting here.
Well, hang on. Is this still a battle for second?
It's still a battle for second. Yeah. Do not turn off your screen.
And there's a bonus for second, I believe.
The Beast now is
a little ahead.
It's the Beast to lose now, though. We know the parts after it. Just going.
And if we're in the end game, that means the Beast is probably going to sneak out second here. And after Lil Curbs has won the first 3 of these Speedrunner World Circuit events, could finish third here in the first round.
Hey, just the first round.
It's going to
First
be a
round,
game.
Definitely had. There it is.
It's a
The Beast
long
coming in second.
weekend, but what a
And
strong
Little
start.
Curbs. That was a lot of fun to start with here. We are going to go to our first break. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you on the other side of this. Oh, we're going to us first. Okay, we are here. We are totally expecting this transition to us. So, Track, take it away.
Yeah, we saw an incredible first round. You know, obviously, look on paper and you're thinking, man, Little Curbs is just dominating. Is it just going to be the Little Curbs show?
Yes.
And look, hey, I love seeing Super Mario Maker, but we want hype too. We want something to win some drama. We don't want to see one runner just run away with it, and that's not what happened here. Took third place. The Beast in second, and IPK coming out really strong in first. It's going to be a wild weekend.
Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun. That was just match number 1. We got a lot more matches coming your way today, so stay tuned. We'll see you on the other side of this.
Hi, my name is Christy Garten, and I'm the founder of 1000 Dreams Fund, a national nonprofit dedicated to fueling the dreams of talented women in need. Since our founding 5 years ago, we've proven that it's not just what you do inside the classroom that counts. It's what you do outside. Those internships, study abroad programs, mentorship opportunities, and other extracurricular experiences that can truly unlock the path to one's dream. By providing a microgrant or a well-matched mentor or a hands-on experiential learning opportunity, we are empowering women in the U.S. and abroad to pursue their career goals and dreams across a variety of industries and interests, from tech to law to medicine to even women in esports and gaming.
So, for those of you who have absolutely no idea of who or what I am known as the infamous test subject, but you can call me Infamous X1X. My dream is to entertain and educate through gaming, casting esports events, and maybe, Twitch partner. We'll see. Thanks to 1000 Dreams Fund, I was able to build my PC, make upgrades to my stream, and grow within a safe space. Thank you again, 1000 Dreams Fund.
These are just a few of the thousands of women 1000 Dreams Fund has positively impacted since our founding 5 years ago. And I am so excited to celebrate this success with you. Now, it is time to chart our path for the future as we have thousands more to reach. Women at all educational levels and stages of their career who have big goals and dreams for their future but need a critical boost at a critical time that only 1000 Dreams Fund can provide. And like our girls, we dream big. I invite you to join us in celebrating our impact by helping us reach our next big milestone. Over 1 million women served in the U.S. and abroad. To learn how you can make a difference in the lives of these amazing women, visit our website at 1000dreamsfund.org.
Childhood hunger, children's
of Earth. People of Earth, we are back here with round number 2 of this Super Mario Maker 2 competition here at TwitchCon in San Diego. My partner has changed from Warning Track 2, the one, the only, the unknown availability. How you feeling, my friend? I know you watched round 1. Tell me your thoughts.
Man, round 1 was insane. A 3-way tie at the end. I tell you what, that is just something that we want to see. It builds that tension, that hype. And then we had IPK coming in and nailing it, getting first, and then Beast getting second, and dethroned at third. We have little curves. That's
Yeah.
so wild.
Yes, and that's that big difference there, right? Look at the points at the bottom of your screen there. That second and third difference is 2 points. Might not seem like a lot, but it usually comes down to quite a little. How can I please speak here? Usually comes down to not very many points in the end. So we're going to see if those 2 points come in. What should I say? Come in handy. Come into play.
Yeah, it'll make a difference.
Yeah,
it'll make a big difference because you have 3 points between IPK and Beast right now, and then you have another couple points between Curbs and Beast, and that's just Curbs gets first, and then IPK gets second. He's still not in first. Mm-hmm. So IPK getting 10 points, and even Curbs getting first right in this round here, he will still won't overtake IPK.
Yep.
So it's insane to think how much that makes a difference.
Yep, and the story of round 1 was IPK came out like a ball of fire, was just burning through levels, not using skips where other people's were. And then he just kind of slowed down just a bit, just enough for the Beast to come back and for the, of course, Little Curbs to be there as well. That came down to overtime, and IPK won that level. So he is now in first place on that throne at the bottom of your screen there. First, with the largest portion of the payout there, as you can see on the bottom here. We're just about ready to go here. 40 minutes on the clock. Just in case anyone doesn't know unknown availability, can you tell us about the format in a quick fashion, please?
So the format is we had people go through and like 100 levels, and they're all going to be under a minute 30 world record time. And they have 3 skips, and then any skip after that, it's going to cost them points. So they're going to use those skips wisely. It's big strategy. It matters because, frankly, skips mean a lot because if you're stuck on a level, if you realize that it's going to be too tough or too trolly and not going to take you, it's we saw really high points. We saw in the 20s, and that's what 40 minutes will do for you. Mm-hmm. You get a lot of clears.
Yes, so it'll be fun to see what the highest clear happens to be for this weekend. We already started with a 22, I believe, was the highest so far from IPK.
I believe so. Yeah, and I know you're a stats guy, so you really like looking at the stats and seeing who gets the highest clears and really putting them on a throne to let them know, hey, yeah, you really nailed it this time, and it feels good too being at a live event and performing at such a high level because, we've got the crowd here. They get to see everything. You hear the clap. It's just something different about being here live at TwitchCon San Diego.
Yes, it definitely makes a whole difference. I'll definitely be breaking out my Excel spreadsheet after this, get the average clears, the fastest clear made. I'm going to be going to town on this thing, so I can't wait for that.
I can't either. I'm also a stats guy. I love looking at it, and anytime I see those spreadsheets come out, it's a highlight of my day.
Mm-hmm. So here we go. We're just about ready to roll here. Players are on the first level we're going to see, which looks like it's going to be called 2012 Day 1 with a world record of 10 seconds here. So that seems to be pretty short. But again, like we talked earlier, that might be a lie, right?
Yeah, the world records can be very deceiving. A lot of times when they're that low, they're usually going to be some sort of speedrun level, or there's going to be major cheese. There's going to be some sort of dev exit. And that's what happens in these expert levels, especially when it comes down to just missing a lot of things that you can do that they may not be realized as far as tech is concerned. Because mm-hmm. Super Mario Maker 2 is full of crazy just tech that you can do with what kind of shell jumps, the spring drops, and things like that you're able to do. And all of these runners, again, this is royalty here. We've got Super Mario Maker 2 royalty. They're really good at this tech. So
there we go. And we just got the countdown live here. The timer has now started. 40 seconds on the clock. Who can get the most clears? It's as simple as that, my friends. And this appears to be a very bread and butter speed run level for us. Hold right to win. You just hope the level designer didn't troll you somehow.
And there you go. Telling you to jump. Got to follow the coins. That's a very common thing in these expert levels.
The Beast being the first one to grab that ending here. He will take the first lead. IPK taking a death here. Everyone else appears to have taken a death. Little Curb's trying to go there without the boot, but you do need that boot, actually. The Beast now on the main screen here as our first place leader. Speedrun 30 seconds is our second level.
Oh, it seems like we hit this speed run round where everything's going to be fast and quick. And I got to say, if you're going to look at speed runs, Beast is definitely one of the ones that is just great at nailing what the speed run asks you to do. He's got that vision. He's able to see ahead and really just figure out what he's got.
All right, so it looks like everyone got past that first level now. Doomsday not quite yet here, but I'm confident he's going to take care of business this time. As the Beast is getting closer to the second clear of the round here.
Ooh, Shoujo taking a death there on that muncher, just like a bunch of the other runners did.
All right, the Beast now, it's 2 to his name here. Of course, second place in the first round. Trying to get first now. There you go. Doomsday taking care of that level here. Gets his first clear as the Beast is working on level number 3 now.
Lava fight. Well, that's always fun. Boss fights in a race format is scary.
As it takes a super quick death, but this doesn't look too difficult yet.
That's reminiscent of one of the Super Mario World fights that you could do before, but you need that key, so you have to beat that boss.
Interesting you saw him check it out, though. You want to check, make sure, do I really need to beat this guy or not? And it appears you really do to get that key.
Dispatching him quick, going back to that key door. Not going to do it. Yeah, the lava was going to get him there, realizing that they didn't have enough time.
And this is one of those cases where, we usually do these events everywhere runners in their bedrooms or wherever they play their games and they can't see. But now, if you look down the line, you can kind of see how people are doing certain levels. It's kind of interesting little wrinkle here.
It's fantastic. It's a really just, again, different experience when it comes down to it, because now you have your competitors right next to you. It's not like they're far away in their own place. You can look over and go, oh man, I see they're sweating. What's going on here?
And the IPK quickly taking over the lead back in third place. Our winner in round number 1 back in first here.
15-second world record on this level IPK is going into.
My first speed run.
Another speed run.
Yes.
We're getting a lot of the speed run levels. That tends to happen in the endless whenever you're looking through them. You get just a string of speed runs, a string of troll levels, and especially with the troll levels, whenever we're looking through these, as a person who actually did that and went through and liked 100 levels, you just sit there and think, and you're like, oh man, they're going to hate this level.
Yeah, of course, these levels are not filtered in any way other than them being all expert. And the world record is less than 1:30. That's the only way we filter these levels. So we never know what we're going to get. Sometimes we get a lot of great levels and fun levels. Sometimes we get a lot of nonsense, let's say.
But that makes it interesting. It gives us a lot of different things in it. And it really challenges the runners to be able to just see what's happening, because there's a lot of crazy stuff that goes on when it comes to these levels. They're just not, you don't know who made them. There's a term that we kind of do when it comes to Little Timmy and Little Jimmy levels, where it's just a bunch of enemies, spam, and a lot of craziness. And that's kind of been the term that's gone around the Mario Maker community.
Yes. We need to think of a term for that that's not just Jimmy level, right? Kind of like a first creator style level or something.
Right. You don't want to get too mean to Timmys and Jimmys of the world, because you can't help being named Timmy or Jimmy, right?
Yes. All right, IPK now with 4, the Beast with 4 in a second here. The Little Curbs again will join the 4 crew.
Looking like a little bit of a just casual level, no speed run attached to it, bouncing off of the munchers, the piranha plants, missing that and having to go back to the beginning. No checkpoint.
Yeah, it looks like everyone now except for Shoujo has 4 clears. And she will be there shortly. I am confident in saying that.
Oh yeah, after 5 minutes looking at 4 clears. These levels are definitely a little bit different than the first ones we saw. They're going to have to wait a little bit, going to have to test it out, and they're going to be a lot more deaths, probably a lot faster, because whenever you're seeing speed runs, it's always snapping of fingers and quick, and you got to just get back on the horse and keep going.
Yeah, see, IPK is in one of these levels where you're kind of doing a lot of things, but you're not sure how far away that ending is, right? So that's really dangerous, because anytime you die in the middle of these, you're losing a lot of time, right? It takes a lot of time to get to even this point. We have no clue how far away the ending is from this point. How much more nonsense, how many more tasks does he have to do? You see IPK shaking his head here. I wonder how much longer this level has to live on his stream.
Oh man, we've got the ride of piranha plants, and you got to avoid the dangers of the fire piranha plants. shaking his head, going, "Man, why is this so slow?"
I can promise you, if this is not cleared shortly, this will be a skip for many runners here. Little Curbs now is farthest along in this level. The Beast is now on that Piranha Plant ride. Interesting level, right? I love this level design. It looks really cool. Just for our competition, it's the worst.
Yeah, because you're sitting here and there was no checkpoint. There was no checkpoint. So now if a death is just brutal.
There we go. Little Curbs taking care of business. IPK taking care of business, and the Beast is right behind him. And it appears Blue Chocobo skipped this level. Did not want to mess with that Piranha Plant ride, and he will take the lead at least tie and get to 5, even though he has skipped one level.
Yeah, and Beast made it through that level, only taking the 1 damage there. Giving you a damage boost is really good in that little boss fight, but it still just takes forever.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And there, the Beast takes care of business there, joins the 5 club as well.
That's actually another thing to mention too, is that a lot of times whenever these creators will give you a power-up, that using the power-ups to your advantage and taking damage boosts to get further and just skip some of the level because it's just cheesable. You can run across spikes and things like that, and it's very easy to miss that as a level creator.
Yep.
And these runners are very keen on picking that up and using that to their advantage.
Yep. Now we have 3 people on 6 clears. The Beast is on 5, but we'll shortly get that 6. There it is now. So 4 with 6 and 3 with 4. There's a lot of numbers thrown out here. Hope that was easy enough to follow. Anthill is the name of this level.
Now, I know we're live here at Twitchcon San Diego, but I do want to shout out our chat room on Twitch. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget, this is for charity. I just want to go ahead and mention that. And if you're here at TwitchCon, there is a photo booth that's at the very end of the left side of the charity zone. So you can get a photo done and you can actually have it sent to you by text message and things like that. It's really cool, really awesome.
Yep. So anyone here, go check that out. If you're in chat, of course, we appreciate any donations we get that way as well. Thanks so much for supporting all the great causes we have going on here. And we get back on the ranch with everyone's still working on this anthill level, but Little Curbs taking care of business, and Dimitri has already as well. They go to 7.
Using that shuttle to their advantage, IPK clearing out the danger.
And we see the classic IPK eyes to the sky failure there. He knows he has to start this one over. This was not that short of a level either. Some time lost here for sure. And it appears that Dimitri and Little Curbs now are farthest ahead. A little bit of separation building now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this level is requiring you to do at the end, because that was looking like a pretty long jump.
Yeah, I want to see the ending here. Is it just run right and YOLO it? Or, just have to have
wow.
enough.
Literally as much speed as you need. That was
just get enough oomph on that YOLO, and that's it. And there we go. So he goes to 7. And the Beast will go to 7. 4-way tie is back.
Apparently, there was a cat suit in that level.
Oh, yeah. And so the Beast taking good use of the cat suit, happily. 100-second speed run now is the level that IPK is about to enter. Now, that long of a speed run is not actually a good thing, right? You hate to see it.
Yeah, that's rough. But that also means that because this was light, and we put this in the queue, that it's meant to be a 100-second speeder level, but it's beatable and well under that.
Yes.
So it's not quite a 90-second level.
Yeah, as we see, Little Curbs has been in this one for a while now. We get him on the main screen for the first time today, actually. A little bit surprising to say, this looks super, super annoying.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, wow. Not fun times at Little Curbs camp. Does get through there. Dimitri, the first one through, will take lead, goes to 8. The Little Curb's still not done, and there it is. Gets through there. Brute force.
Well done. That ending was chaotic, hectic, and just silly, man. All
right, so we have Dimitri now at 8. Little Curbs at 8. Doomsday also at 6. I believe that our screen is not as high resolution as I would like right now, but we're fighting through it.
It happens.
Okay.
Okay. We do have confirmation. Doomsday is at 6. It's neck and neck right now. Nobody has really taken a lead where earlier, IPK got ahead, and then the ground was made up by Curbs and Beast, and it ended up being a tie.
Yeah.
And remember, just because you see the clears on the screen right now, this is a general idea of what they have. We're always going to confirm. We're always going to make sure 100% that they have the right clears.
Little Curbs missing that shell jump there, but looks like the clears have been pretty updated pretty well so far. Another speedrun level. So many speedrun levels we've seen. This one appears to be pretty true. The level designer letting us know with a stream of coins where to go exactly.
I do like it whenever these rounds have a lot of speed runs because it becomes very skill oriented and not just find the cheese.
Yes.
So you really get a good test of what these runners can do.
Here we go. Dimitri finishing just a bit ahead of Little Curbs now. 2-horse race. Dimitri and Little Curbs are in the lead just by a little bit here. As you see the Beast working on that super annoying level here with all those musical blocks bouncing you around wherever they want you to go.
And making it through, getting their 8th clear.
Now it's Dimitri and Little Curb. Little Curb saying bye.
Immediately a troll level. Realizing, saying, no, I'm not going to be a part of this troll. And I get it. There's just so many times that the design of the level, it's a 50-50. You either choose to do one thing or the other.
Yep.
And if you spend all that time trying to figure out the trolls, you're going to waste time.
Yes. Dimitri, though, decided to fight through it, and we'll see if that pays off or does not pay off. That's the beauty of the strategy of this format is Dimitri gets a clear here. He'll be feeling pretty good about himself that he did not use that skip. He did just start over, though, again. We'll see.
Right. And that's the whole design of a troll level, is to make you consistently go back to the beginning.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, let me ask you this. Speaking of strategy, if you see these levels that have clear conditions like don't leave the ground and things like that, does that give you a little bit more concern? Are you more likely to be like, I don't know if I want to deal with this?
Well, I would say usually when they have a clear conditioning, that the level is not too difficult without that expert, right? It's not the most difficult level in the world, at least.
Right.
When you get super expert, then that's a different ballgame, of course. But you got to give it a shot, and then you can tell quickly, right, if this level is a good idea or not, I think.
I think a lot of times not getting enough speed, falling into the P-switch hole. I like a lot of the times that I see the clear conditions and it's like get a single coin.
Yep.
That scares me.
Yes.
Because it could be anywhere and it could be a hidden block.
Yes. Fetch quests of the search variety, search style fetch quests are not where you want to be doing in this for sure. And Little Curve now is farthest ahead, but it's been at this for a while now.
Has the knowledge of what to do and where to go. It's got a lot of pausing in this level to make sure that you fall down these donut blocks.
Keep your eye on Dimitri here, by the way. He is the one that he decided to play this level, did not skip this level that the Beast and Little Curves both decided to skip. Let's see how long it takes. IPK didn't skip it either. So that's the divergence here in strategies here.
That can be a big difference because if they take the time on that level and then there's a bunch of speedrun levels that are just really quick clears and get it done, you can get that. You can actually get ahead with that.
Dimitri did end up finding the end there, found the tape for that troll level. And he will get his 10th clear there. Little Curb's right behind it, but the difference, Dimitri didn't use a skip. We'll see how that plays out here.
Right, and we know that this level is a little bit slow when it comes to the don't leave the ground.
Yes.
So it's still possible to clear in one. That P-switch is the only kind of trolly thing at the very end.
Yes, IPK as well, finishing that troll level. And we'll see what happens here. First post speed run is the name of this level. So that can be a good or a bad thing. We'll see. It looks pretty good so far. Coin's telling us where to jump. Not lying yet.
A lot of first-time speedrun levels that have been in this, and that is a common occurrence in expert level. So
it seems to be pretty fair so far. Kind of a Little Curb's first speedrun level here.
Right.
Very tame, I would say.
Still 37 seconds on the clock for that, so not.
Push him there, and this. I worry about the length now. We are getting pretty far along. 26 seconds left on the clock. Keep your eye on that.
Yeah, again, most of the time these levels are, even if they are speedrun levels that are designed to be 100 seconds or things like that, the runner that created it is less skilled than these runners.
Yes.
And that's no offense to the creator. Again, we're talking about the top tier runners here.
It's not very hard to be less skilled than the people playing here, right?
when you have these names that are on your screen,
yes.
For sure.
All right, 11 clears now for Little Curve. Did take care of business there. And he is now solidly in first, as Dimitri and IPK now are working on that level where you cannot leave the ground. That did take Little Curbs and the Beast a little bit of time to get through. Oh, the Beast, did take his second skip there. 2 skips down for the Beast.
And another speedrun level, again, this one SMB3, dodging the bullet bills.
Yeah, looks pretty tame so far. But another, there was a tight turn there. Another speed run and a bomb out of nowhere. Comes from the top rope, bamming our boy.
Bomb
Little
to
curves.
the noggin.
Now he knows it's there, though.
Dimitri clearing the don't leave the ground level.
Finally, for his 11th, we'll tie Little Curbs now. IPK right behind him as well, though. Three with 11, 1 with 10.
And again, clearing that troll level might be a difference here because these speedrun levels are so fast that you can catch up very easily and get ahead and have a clear that wasn't done by another runner.
Yes. So let's see what is going to happen here. 23 minutes left on the clock here.
Getting the Bowser stomp. This is a very dangerous section.
Is that it? There's the ending. 12 now for Little Curbs. Clearly our leader and front runner, but just by 1.
I would say not by much. Dimitri is holding their own here because they're getting through this speed run, and then they're going to have another speed run right after that. So speed run means fast.
Yes, and now we get a snow speed run level. Wow, just so many speed runs here. This has to be some sort of record here. If you like speed run levels, this is the round for you. We are doing a lot of nonsense with speed runs here.
Okay, the snowball level's pretty cool, actually. I like it.
Just follow the indications here. They've played thousands of these levels, and that's not over-exaggeration either.
Oh, just missing the throw to be able to hit the PAL block to get rid of that muncher.
IPK finishing that one quickly. Dimitri now almost synced up there on those 2 screens. Going to 12. Of course, Little Curbs already
how much time is on the clock over here? Oh, there was still plenty of time on the clock. Beast getting that clear, getting their 11th clear. Curbs getting their 13th right after Beast.
There we go. And we should have 13 now for Curbs. In the lead now, but just by a little bit. Now we're about halfway through this thing. Seems to have settled into what we're going to be here. 4 people fighting for the top. 3 people. A little bit less there. A little bit tougher for them to come back now at this point, but still anything can happen.
Dimitri taking the top route rather than running across the bottom. An upside down level. These are so disorienting.
Yeah. Usually a good candidate to skip if things don't work out well. Little Curb's not skipping yet, but
off screening the bomb.
He sees where the pole is now, so he's going to stick with this one, I'm sure. There we go. Gotta wait for that bomb to explode. Timed it perfectly, and there it is. Another finish here for Little Curbs.
Yeah, that first attempt went a little bit too far to the right and off-screen the bomb, so it didn't blow up to hit the on-off block.
Yep.
All right, and we got Shoujo on the don't leave the ground level. Blue Chocobo's on the Bullet Bill speed run level.
Blue Chocobo has used 3 clears, I believe. Curbs now. Watch out for these bullet bills. What's the goal here? Hopefully you're still with us out there.
I'm not sure what's going on there. Sorry for the feedback.
Someone is making a whale call here. Attention all whales.
We've got Tori here.
Attention all, we did a whale style call here. Nonetheless, we still have some action going on the screen we should focus on.
20 minutes
the whale
left
calls.
on the clock. And we got the is that honestly, there's only so much you can do with speedruns.
Yeah,
they're very
Yeah.
similar.
Yeah, you've seen one, you've seen them all. It's rare to see a unique speedrun level, but I'm sure they're happy to see it because the scores numbers are just going to keep going up. But this has got to be a record in terms of how many we've seen in one round. IPK about to join the 14 club here, tying himself with Little Curbs.
And Beast is about to figure out how this level works. That had to have all those key doors going through the pipe. That should be the end of the level there. That's going to be clear number 13, I believe, for Beast. Oh no, needing that triple
Not
jump.
enough height there. He's going to keep again. Speed runs again. You really want to stick with these because you know how long the maximum time they can take is 30 seconds. So you'll see runners stick with those over all other types of levels for sure.
They're definitely the ones that you can afford to spend the time on.
Yep. Yes.
Because each death, while it still hurts, you get more knowledge about the level and then you can progress better.
Yep. Oh, another death here. Thought about it for a second, I thought, but nope. Going to play it again. Again, the maximum time this level can take is 30 seconds.
That triple jump there is not the tightest, but it's definitely tighter than you'd expect to see in an expert level.
Yeah. Let's lead Little Curbs now. Can he make it? See it? We'll see how tight the timer is. We have no idea if that timer is tight or not either.
It's looking like about 15 seconds, 14 seconds going into this door.
Here's where he's died so many times here. This little jump over these spikes. And not this time either.
But needing to hit that POW, hitting just before it. Muncher getting in the way.
Let's see. Another attempt, fourth or fifth attempt now we've seen on this level, starting over again.
And this is where it becomes the devastating sort of speed run level.
Yeah.
Because once it starts happening and you start getting that feeling of frustration and it's like, I can do this level. Oh, that's the second time, by the way. For round one, we had something similar with IPK where they hit the pole and got like all the animation, but still died to a time zone.
Yep, the Beast just made it happen here. The Beast joins us on the main screen here. Timer in there safely this time. 15 for the Beast. 2 skips used, 16:45 on the clock here. The Beast first time in the lead here of the first 2 rounds of this event.
And Beast finishing second in the previous round. It's going to be good if they get that clear because that's going to put them at 17 points.
And let's keep watching Little Curbs there. This level clearly has some beef with the gentleman, not being able to get past those spikes.
Yeah, I think this is one of those moments where you have to decide whether or not you really want to just
got past that part at least,
run
but
through the level and
does not want to use that last skip here. Going through it now. Is the flagpole close now? Are we there yet? And we are. Hard work paid off in that case. Little Curbs does get his 15th, tying himself with the Beast, with Dimitri, it looks like. 3-way tie for the lead right now.
Getting the key in this don't take damage level. Going through the pipe. I can imagine this is probably going to land right on top of, well, nope, never mind. Prove me wrong. Thanks, game. Close enough.
There we
Close
go.
enough.
Now the Beast gets that 16th. 2 skips used, 15 minutes left now. Let's see, IPK working through this level that took the Curbs probably longer than he would like for sure.
Yeah, the level that Dimitri's on right now, that you don't like seeing blind jumps because you have to figure out what to do and it's just going to cost you lives and it's almost essentially a troll.
Yep.
But without being a troll.
Yeah.
And this is a pixel perfect level. These spikes in Super Mario Maker 2 have some of the worst hitboxes.
Oh, skill tester here.
But you can't take damage.
Can't take damage. No.
Oh man.
This is one of those levels, right? It's the task is easy to understand, but much less easy to do.
Right. And having a lot of experience getting through those spikes, it's again, they are some of the worst hitboxes, but Beast showing they know what to do, going through, getting their 17th clear. That is a fantastic show of skill.
That's one of my favorite levels to kind of watch and compare runners to, because Beast took 2 twice. Let's see how long it takes little Curbs. Let's see how long it takes Dimitri. That kind of stuff, right? It's fun to watch that.
Right.
Another speedrun for the Beast now.
Can't say I'm surprised. More speedruns.
Yes, 16 now for Dimitri, 16 for the Beast. Again, these numbers will be verified before we finish here, but that's what it appears here. Now, this is a little bit more of a, let's say, a stressful speed run, right?
Yeah, it definitely looks easier than it is because Beast is making it look so trivial.
Yes, as he is wont to do. Speed run where you cannot hit any walls at all, and those spikes are very hungry for those Luigi shoes.
And those springs are just in a tight spot. It makes you just clench.
Just ready to devour Luigi if he gets within a pixel of him. But it's going through now pretty well, and it has to be the ending soon, you'd think. He's been at this for a while.
There it is. And plenty of time on the clock. Number 18 for the B721.
And Dimitri was already on 17, so it doesn't take a genius to learn that he is in the lead right now. Dimitri might be our leader. Little Curb is 17 as well.
Yeah, and Curbs is on that level that's the finite skill level.
Yes.
So definitely one leaning in to see the pixels, knowing where to stand, where to put that toe.
Let's see what can happen here with a little bit less than 13 minutes left. Dimitri now having to take care of business on this one. This could be a stopgap. It could be a little bit of a hill to get through. Look, Dimitri takes another F here. Keep your eyes on that Dimitri screen. Big moment here.
All right, through the door.
Here we go. He knows what he has to do.
Oh,
not again.
so
Start
close.
over.
So
pressure building.
close. And Curbs has been having trouble with the very end of this. Just missing it. Getting it
in. Little Curbs get in there. Little Curbs fans rejoicing as he will get his 18th clear, which appears to be a win here. I am watching now live. IPK working on this same level here. Getting a little bit closer to that screen. Leaning back. Gets to the second part. Here's the hard part. Can he make it happen?
Dimitri is on the third time. That pixel, just the toe touching the spike. Again, these spike hitboxes are awful.
All right, Dimitri, feel the frustration building here. You know what? And I thought that was it, but it was not. Start over here.
It's almost like we have a replay on here because he's leaned forward every time. It's been the same reaction.
Yes.
There we go. You got this, Dimitri.
Oh, wow. Oh, definitely a lot of heavy drama here building. Hands to the sky. Dimitri, frustration has to be building here as the other runners are just, there's 18 for Little Curbs, 18 for IPK. IPK, no, watch his screen. No, he has to do the same thing. Dimitri again has to start over. IPK now, let's see if he can make it happen here.
I'm going to say this. Dimitri is getting the key right away. Like, not even really taking much time to just line that pixel up and get it.
There it is. Dimitri can take care of business here. Yeah, huge for his odds of winning this thing.
Big
had to make it happen there. Yes. All right, now IPK now. I don't want to make this too much about this level, but it's becoming a thing. Oh, IPK thought about leaving a comment, decided against it. Probably not the right move to leave a comment during a competition. I don't know.
Right. Maybe you wanted to say live at Twitchcon.
Yeah. Live at Twitchcon. I hate your level.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Little Curbs getting his 19th, I believe, which would put him in fourth. Okay, 18 there for Little Curbs there. That is correct. 18 for Little Curbs, 18 for Dimitri, 17 for the Beast.
Man, and this stress-inducing speedrun level with all these spikes and springs and just after. And on top of that, you got to say, this level is after the spike level.
Yes.
So you have more spikes to give you all that panic.
Yes. Ooh, IPK getting stuck here himself, as Dimitri was just a moment ago. This is definitely the kind of most memorable level of this round so far, is that spike skill tester here. IPK about to go back in. Watch, keep your eye on that screen, unknown. Watch it here. Huge moment.
I believe.
Not yet. There, Dimitri, 19.
Dimitri getting 19. Dimitri actually doing a really smart tech there, throwing the helmet up, the helmet up, and getting it just in case if he needed to do a damage boost. So that was very, very smart.
The PK starting again here. This level has been the bane of most people so far.
They're stressful. It's so stressful because it's a simple tech level, but it's only so simple. It's like you know what you have to do, but that spike is always going to hit you if you're just off.
All right, Dimitri has shaken off that level here and now has 19 clears. Has working his way through here. Less than 10 minutes left now, getting down to the thick of it now.
And we're on the snake block ride. These things are always fun when you see them in the expert levels because you know they took whatever pin or whatever thing they wanted to do and just made it go on a wild ride.
Yes, and sometimes they get you close to the goal. Sometimes they say, nope, we're going back to the start. But let's see. He's going to have to take care of Bowser here. No issues here. Get him close to the door. A little bit too close. Does he comparison to Sears? Is this the end?
Goombas from the sky.
Surprise. And there it is. 20 for the man they call Dimitri.
And we are at 8:24 on the clock. World record on that. Dimitri setting world records even in the levels that we have chosen, or rather found.
Oh, there we go. We'd love to see it. Doesn't really affect the competition, but it's got to make you feel good.
Yeah. And IPK still having some slight trouble with this very pixel perfect level.
Yes, still stuck there. Let's see. I'm guessing the crowd's going to erupt when Dimitri when IPK fixes though. What do you think?
I hope they do. I hope they do. Listen, we've got a crowd here, and I would love to hear the cheers and the absolute hype when it comes to that. Because after all, this is TwitchCon, and what's better than hype than TwitchCon, right?
All right, IPK here, still in the thick of this one, and he's going to skip it. He's going to skip it, actually. He decided that I'm done. I'm going to skip that one, and that's probably the right move, right? You think about all the time sunk lost, but you want to finish a level, right? You got beef with it. I want to show I can do this. That's got to be a tough move, but I think it's a smart move.
Also knowing your own thought process.
Yes.
It's like if I stay any longer on this level, I'm going to lose I'm going to lose any kind of idea. And again, I can't stress this enough. After having the pixel perfect spike level, you have the stressful spring spike level right afterwards. It's like we did not plan this. This is not.
You see Dimitri now with 21 clears as we enter just less than 7 minutes left on the clock. Another speedrun level. Little curbs on the same level.
Turn back using these platforms, having to avoid the munchers. Getting into the pipe. Vertical auto scroller in the second area, and I believe that was a checkpoint in that.
So that's good news at least. We don't do this again, but you definitely don't want to take a death now.
Yeah, as we said in the first round, auto scrollers are very stressful because you have a lot of time spent and you don't have any way to speed it up.
Yep. As we see the Beast working on his own speedrun level now. Leaders are definitely Dimitri, the Beast, Little Curbs, and IPK now within striking distance of this one. We have 6 minutes left on the clock.
And Shoto is on that devilish spike level.
Oh yeah, that's be interesting to see her take care of this, right? Everyone has different things they're good at in the game, right? Different tech they're good at.
Yes.
Let's see how. Oh, I thought that was it for first try shot, but not quite. Let's see how many attempts it takes her.
The other kicker about that level is that you get that pause when you collect the power up, and you think you're going to get it, but you get hit.
So annoying. Another speed run here. First one.
That's a lot of firsts.
Yeah, like we've seen so many of these.
I do enjoy SMB1 speedruns, though. They are, I feel like, a little bit better than the other ones because it's such a simple version of the game.
Yeah. Good point there. Again, follow the coins. Easy enough, right? Little Curbs and Dimitri almost synced up here.
Right.
They're not synced up in skips used, though, so keep that in mind.
All right, through the door. Have to catch up with these bullet bills. Oh, right, we're SMB2 mushroom. Those are always fun to see because you can walk on enemies rather than hit them.
Did he lose his speed that he needed? Nope, still fine.
Good recover, 26
Dream
seconds.
sync here with Little Curbs and Dimitri.
All right, we've got the star run through the door again. Another star run, and there we go.
Can we see more speed runs? Is there ever too much speed runs? I think we're starting to get there.
I don't know. I mean, listen, I feel like another speed run might be coming up.
Run fun. I shouldn't ask for it because there it is. Run fun here coming at us. 4 minutes left now. The Beast, Dimitri, Little Curves, IPK, all within striking distance here. Doomsday, a little bit behind there. Showed you a little bit behind there. But we'll see a lot of time left. I should say a lot of time left. 4 minutes left, I should say, which is not exactly a lot.
4 minutes can still make a difference, though, especially when everybody's this close. So while it's not an entire lot of time, just missing that jump.
Fortunately there.
Beast getting another clear.
And he appears to be on a bit of a roll here. And it has been like that for quite a few minutes here.
That is what happens, man. You get, at these higher tiers, you get these runners that just start finding that groove.
Yep.
And just rolling with it. And they start, especially with speedrun levels, and we've seen so many, and they just start getting into that groove of seeing what's going to come up and using it to their advantage and everything like that.
Yep.
So Dimitri falling down, getting these coins. The long and winding road.
As we see Dimitri working his way here. 23 for...
Dimitri getting another clear on the board. Doomsday on the evil level.
A level that's claimed so many souls today.
Infamous.
Claimed so many. Let's see how Doomsday takes care of business here. This one is not fun. As we see Dimitri at 24 now.
Oh, Shoujo recovering from going through that door. Having to take the stake.
Speeding through with this cloud. Look at this man's piloting skills. I don't think he hit a wall there.
No, not at all.
Dimitri on fire here. Look at the face of determination on here. Just wants to win round number 2.
I
Clearly.
I love to see it, though. I have to see it. This is new blood. We have Dimitri and the top, and this is great because that shows you that it's not always just a IPK Beast Little Curves game. That these other runners are very good at this game.
Dimitri has brought it here. Round number 2 here. 5 more rounds left today. 4 or 5 more rounds left today. And bringing it here for round number 2. Less than 2 minutes left now. Everything matters. Another clear for Dimitri. 25. Has to be feeling now. This is his to lose. We'll get ahead of ourselves here. 1 minute, 30 left on the clock here. 90 seconds. What's going to happen?
This is the clutch time. This is where you can get a couple string of levels where they're 10, 20 seconds, or you can get one long level that's like a minute 30 and waste the rest of your time. And remember, even though the timer is about to end here in about 80 seconds or so, we are going to double check and check the clears and make sure who is the winner, and we will let you know.
Yes, for sure. The world record in this level was extremely short. If my eyes didn't deceive me there. I think 17 seconds. That's good news if you're a Dimitri fan. But that might be a bit of a lie, maybe with DevDoor involved or something, but this looks like it's not going to take 17 seconds.
I think it's the end right here.
Oh, yes. There it is. All right, 26 here. Less than a minute now. Less than a minute on the clock.
Yeah, so we have an option to maybe get one clear left or maybe a second one.
Yeah.
But this is clutch time when you can get one clear and find that level. But that's the thing. A skip right now isn't worth it. You basically got to rush into the level 30
Little
seconds.
Curves taking a death at a bad time. 30 seconds left. Does he have enough time to finish this level and tie things up? Oh, no. Restart again from Little Curves. I think that might make it impossible.
Yeah, I do not think that this level can be cleared in 20 seconds.
Not unless he uses some serious...
Because it was a cat suit level, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, needs to tilt the console or something to make that happen.
Tilt the console.
Tilt the console, use the toaster oven, something like that. It's some kind of strat, but it looks like Dimitri's going to walk his way to a win in round number 2. If the scores are to be believed, which I believe they are, Dimitri here will take it. We're going to confirm these scores here, but right now, the preliminary evaluation is Dimitri won round number 2.
So I have to say, did you expect this? Did you expect Dimitri to be at the top?
He's won a few rounds before, so definitely he's capable of. But let's see, can he make this into a bit of a pattern here, right? He's never won one yet.
Right. So this is the thing. Is this that drive, the live event drive that you get where you get that adrenaline pump and it's like, I'm here. I know what I need to do.
Is that it?
And step up and show the competitors that you're here. You're not going to go away.
As you can see, everyone's counting now the amount of clears they had. We get the final numbers here, of course. Want to make sure this is the speedrun style competition is on the up and up. We have the scores exactly right for all those stat fans out there. And let's see what we can make it happen. Want to get this extremely, extremely robust competition we have here at TwitchCon San Diego live, my friend.
Absolutely. And Dimitri, if he gets his 10 points, it's going to put him at 13. And IPK, I'm not sure where they land. We'll get the confirmation on that. But again, a first place finish is a lot of points, but winning the first round does mean a lot.
Yes. So we're going to see the scores here. I'm getting word here in my earpiece here about the final tallies. Dimitri is hoping that the counter he has is correct, because that would mean he wins round number 1. All right, it's been told in my earpiece that Dimitri is the champion of round number 2, and that was a lot of fun. Of course, we got a lot more action coming at you here, so please stay tuned. We'll see you on the other side of this.
Latinx in Gaming is a nonprofit organization that serves as a platform to connect Latinos across the gaming industry. We aim to promote cultural appreciation, increase representation in games and game-related content, and provide a platform for the Latinx community to elevate each other and themselves as professionals. Want to learn more about our mission? Visit us at latinxingaming.com.
Hello and welcome back to the Speedrun World Record Circuit here live at Twitchcon in San Diego. I am Morning Track. I am joined by Unknown Availability. And being live, we have a lot of cool little things we don't normally have when we're remote. We have a cool photo booth for the donations for the great causes we're supporting today. And my co-caster here,
I decided to go check it out. You can get a nifty little little setup right here, and it's right over there on the left-hand side if you head back towards the charity zone, and you can get your picture taken. And it's fantastic. You can get it on your phone. You can get it up through a text message, so you can send it to your folks at home and things like that. Definitely check it out. It's just a cool little feature and a cool little keepsake to take home with you for TwitchCon.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great cause, and you get like a nice little souvenir too. I
Absolutely.
mean, it's a throwback, but I've noticed, the throwbacks, like those little photo printers and stuff, we've kind of gone back a little bit in a cool way. Deliberately retro.
Deliberately retro. And I got to say, it's cute. I like it.
It's super cute.
So I'm going to be the one to say that. But I tell you what, let's talk about the format again.
Yeah.
We're in round 3. What is our format for the Super Mario Maker 2 competition?
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be familiar to people who've seen the World Record Circuit before, is that, it's for Super Mario Maker 2 Expert Mode, it's number of clears. It's all about the clears,
Absolutely.
right? But it's not feasible to curate them to such a degree that you can't avoid some trolley levels, some crazy levels, some tricky little levels like that, some cheese, let's say, right?
Exactly.
So we give them 3 clears that they can use judiciously, one hopes, to try. Three skips.
Yeah.
3 skips. But if they use more than that, their 4th skip reduces their clear count by 1. That is a big ask. We don't see that very often, but we have seen it.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, there's a reason why that's there. It's to make sure that they are not just skipping religiously, and there is a penalty, because honestly, that's worth having. It really is. It makes the competition more interesting.
It does.
So, and we do go through the Endless Expert. We have people that are curators and things like that. As you can see, big shout out to Koopa U, another person of the Super Mario Maker 2 community. Went and found under 90-second clear world record levels on Endless Expert and liked them. Did not have to play the levels, did not have to check what was in the levels.
Yeah.
So that's why you can get a bunch of speed runs like we saw in round 2.
Yeah.
Or you can get that one level that is an equalizer that we also saw.
Yes, and I'm so glad you brought that up, because in the first round today, we saw IPK come out really strong and take first. And then the second round got stuck on one level in particular, like a pixel perfect kind of jump, and finished 7th instead. And that is all it takes. Not just round to round can it shift. We already know that too.
Yeah.
But one level can be the difference between 1st and 7th.
And we see the first round that, we had the 3-way tie, and that was crazy and always fun to see a tie.
Yeah.
But just like that, in round 2, we have a 2-way tie, IPK and the Beast with 14 points, and Dimitri right behind them because of that win.
Because of that win.
So it means the 10 points is a lot, and it can catch you up in no time. So even not finishing first in every round doesn't put you out of it.
No, specifically because, and this is something that's a little different from the other circuit events we've seen. This is the 4th out of 4. These are the finals. Before it was, there's 7 runners. So if you finish in first, 7 points. Second gets 6.
Right.
Third gets 5, and all the way down to 1 point for 7th. But now there's a little bonus at the top.
Right.
Yeah, it's 10 for first, 7 for second. So that 10-point bomb that Dimitri just got him right back into the match, and tied with Little Curbs, who's won the first 3 of these. So You're right. They're incentivized to really go for those top spots at the end, because that can get you back into a match just like that.
Yeah, it's a big difference maker, and I love seeing it, especially because we've talked about it before, where you have the top 3 here, and it's hard to be in a competition and not talk about who's best and who and everything like that. But you got the names of IPK, you've got the names of Lil Curbs and the Beast, 1, 2, and 3 often. But seeing Dimitri come through there and living up to that SMM in their name and just nailing it is so awesome. I love seeing that, and any of these other runners can do that. Shoujo, again, it was at GDQ and was a absolute carry. She did fantastic.
Yeah. We could see it again. And I should mention that after those bonus points, though, it is standard after that. Last place still gets it's still sequential after that point after those bonuses.
Yeah.
We are underway here, by the way, and the rounds are 40 minutes instead. Sometimes you've seen 20, sometimes you've seen 30. It's going to be 40 here at TwitchCon, though, so a little bit more of a marathon, and that means you got to hold on to those skips all the more.
Yeah, you absolutely got to be careful with your skips and make sure that you're paying attention to what you're doing, not spending too much time on a level, and realizing what levels can aggravate you too. And Dimitri getting a clear with Doomsday as well. And Yeah, those are the first two clears, and right behind them, Shoujo.
Yeah,
and
yeah, very.
Chocobo.
I mean, they were obviously they start off pretty much synced, but the Beast took a death early on and is now kind of waiting here. So it's like if you don't get through this early part quick enough, you're going to end up waiting a little while. So early deficit there, but still very, very early. Not a particularly difficult level though, not too long. It looks like so tough to take a death that early, but. We didn't see a lot of divergence in the second round. In the first one, we saw divergence pretty quick. There were some tough levels right away, and that kind of separated people, and then it kind of like rubber banded back a little bit. But the last one, it was close pretty much the entire time. You know, everyone but one player was like 21 or higher, I think it was just about. So very tight.
And we talked about, using the skips wisely and things like that. And I think that was a reason why Dimitri also got ahead like they did, because Dimitri did not skip that troll level and found their way through it and got it. And that was an extra clear for them that otherwise wasn't there. So.
Yeah, and not just a clear, right? But the other people, you're also getting the time that the other players spent banging their head against that wall. Like, that's a big deal. When you see one of these top runners, or any of them, but particularly one of the ones that's been winning or is in the lead, and they get stuck on one for 5 or 6, and then you see one of the other guys come up and bang it out in 1 or 2, you're like, wow. Now you have a point of comparison because they don't always sync up properly, and you can see, wow, I saw myself that they saved 3 or 4 minutes there.
Right. Competition is that way. And a lot of times it just comes down to finding that one thing that ends up being a problem. And, you don't want to focus on that. But at the same time, it's the tech that certain runners can just nail out in a clutch moment.
Yeah.
And it really make a difference.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Dimitri with an early skip there. Very interesting. But didn't the resolve on his face, too. Sometimes you can see the runner struggling with whether or not they should let go of the level. This was very early on. Dimitri looked totally confident and just, nope, there's definitely a skip. There's a death, too, afterwards, but no, not going to skip this one. And that's another thing, too. You skip a level, I'm guessing your threshold for skipping the very next one has to go way up. You really don't want to use 2 in the first 3 minutes of a 40-minute session.
Right, and not right in a row. Not right in a row.
Yes, that's the problem.
That's a lot of stress that you're just like, man, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, we were saying this the previous round, and I'm sure you guys probably talked about it a little bit, too. It's that third skip, because then once you use your last skip, whatever happens, you're either taking a loss on a clear or you're stuck there. So you might rush to 2 if you get some bad levels early on, but you got to be really careful about that third one.
Exactly, because then your fourth one is detrimental.
It's so bad.
It's very painful.
I mean, I know we've seen it during the circuit here. I remember the Beast took one, I think, in the second of the 4 events, and today, of course, the final's the 4th. And still had a pretty good score, but I don't think I've seen anyone who's won one of these or maybe finished second actually take a hit on one. I'm trying to remember, maybe one tops, but the point is, if it's gotten to that point, it probably hasn't gone very well for you.
Exactly. It's just a lot to lose, and
yeah, if it does happen and you do well, it's going to be because everybody had a bad time and all the scores are low, right?
Yeah, you got to think about that too. It's like, well, when did is everybody else having the same trouble with this level?
Yeah.
And it's like, am I the only one? And that also plays in the back of your head where you're just like, oh, man, is everybody getting stuck on this, or is it just me?
Is it just me? Well, the funny thing is, they are all sitting right next to us over here in a row, and they're also sitting therefore next to each other. And there are they're like horse blinders on the monitors so that it's not too easy for them to look over, which is very amusing. They could turn around and look at the big screen if they really wanted to, but that loses precious focus in seconds.
Right, because you don't know what's going to happen if you turn around. But that's part of it too.
It's pretty fun though to watch it. Like, no, you can't sneak a peek. You can see it, but it's going to cost you a little bit of focus.
Yeah, because it's a lot different being live here, because we're right next to each other. They're right next to us, and they're able to see each other. They can see what's happening and know that someone might be a little bit stressed and realize where they're at.
Yeah.
So,
they can also sometimes hear us, which is also fun.
I know. if only the runners couldn't hear us, they would never know what we would say.
No, they'd never find out. These things are never saved for posterity.
Nope.
There's Dimitri with another clear. He still just used that one skip. Dimitri, another of the, I'm going to call it team can't tell how well they're doing when you look at them most of the time, right? And that's most of the runners, to be honest.
Yes.
And most speedrunners in general are like that, in my opinion. The emotional guys are the exception that proves the rule. But Dimitri, I even said in the previous round too, sometimes they're more frustrated when they're running well because their standards are getting so high. They'll clear like 5 in a row, and if they take a death, then it's like, right. They look very frustrated. And it's not because they're doing badly. It's because they were on such a good run.
It stops momentum. Momentum is a big thing, and you don't want to lose that. And especially in speedrun levels, when you get so many speedrun levels, it's just like
flow state.
Man, yeah,
total flow state, right? There's a clear for Blue Chocobo. Hasn't placed too well so far, but I don't know. I've looked up like a 20-30 minute mark in some of these and seen them in the mix. So what I'm kind of thinking is, if these were shorter sessions, you'd think they'd already have a few more points. And that's something to consider. You know, the 40-minute thing is a little different. Shorter little bursts allow for more variation potentially,
Right.
you know. And some of these runners are better sprinters than marathon runners, right?
Exactly. You have a sprint versus a marathon. You took the words right out of my mouth. It's like the fact that this is more of a marathon run where, you know, we've done these rounds essentially right in a row. And that's a lot to do and a lot of levels and a lot of things you're seeing. It takes just a lot out of you. And endurance is a huge thing.
It absolutely is. And not just endurance for 40-minute rounds, but 3 days of this. This is only partway, less than halfway through day 1. I know these guys love this game, but come on. You know, you got to get a little tired.
3 8-hour days of running this game and seeing all these and having these frustrating levels. But you know what? It's still entertaining.
Yeah.
And that's why they're here, because they do enjoy this game. And it's also for a good cause. Like we mentioned at the beginning, it's for charity. And, you know, we're here in the charity zone here in TwitchCon San Diego, 100%.
Oh, it's great, the charity zone here. There are just dozens of charities all around us, wonderful signs, and, you know, talking about the great causes they support. So it's almost too many. You're like, I don't know what to pick. But that's the point. Whatever speaks to you personally, you know, we're not going to say, oh, pick this one, it's better than that one. Look, whatever touches you, whatever makes sense to you, you know, do any good you can. ! Donate in the chat. You will not regret it.
No, not at all. And there's 10 that we have in the middle that are basically the featured ones. And definitely check out the booths. They've got a lot of great stuff, and they got a lot of fun stuff that you can check out. Some of them have games you can check out and things like that. Because after all, this is TwitchCon, right?
It is TwitchCon, yes. There's going to be some streaming. There's going to be some games. Dimitri rolling along, still on the big screen as winning the previous round affords him. He gets to take the big screen until someone takes it from him, and they haven't yet. But we are early.
Again, momentum. It's what's happened. And, you know, you have one great round and you finish first and no tiebreaker.
Yeah.
You just finish first and and take it.
Right. No tiebreaker too.
Contest.
Win it clean by I think it was 3 or something too. So it
was no contest. So that's huge.
It's also, it tells you a lot about how good these guys are, that 3 is considered like a big win. You know, he ran away with it with 3.
Right.
But like Dimitri, I mean, he finished 4th in the first and second one of these, and 2nd and 3rd. So he's had he's been right behind the top tier the whole time and trending upwards. His best finish, that 2nd place finish, was last time.
Yes.
So we shouldn't be too surprised by this.
No, not at all. There's always a trend that you can see, and honestly, it's a little bit of an underdog story. It's
a little
bit of an underdog story, and I love underdog stories.
Oh,
they're always fun to cheer for.
Yes. So there we go. You can see the Beast with 5, Low Cribs with 3, IPK with 5. I mean, it's still too early to say, but look at this. Look at the spread. You know, 3 to 6 is the whole spread early on, but it is Dimitri out to an early lead again,
and getting clear number 7, I believe. That is just wild. And on that roll at 31 minutes, barely 9 minutes off the clock. That's a
pretty good run.
That's great, actually.
Yeah.
We're getting almost just under a clear minute.
Yeah, this is actually almost exactly the same pace he was on last time when he finished in the high 20s, which is pretty high. I mean, look, it's obviously a function of the types of levels, which is why they play against each other. And, you know, it would be meaningless to say, like, here's the record, because it's level-based.
I hate to interrupt you. Dimitri, finding the cheese of that level, it was probably wanting you to wait to go through the pipe, but jumping to the end, they didn't block it off. Getting clear number 8 right there. Just, wow.
Is that like a sign that he's feeling it? That
I think so.
That he caught it so quick?
That zone, man.
Right.
That
it's like, I know this. We talk about that a lot, about the instincts that you cultivate here, where after just seeing look, every level is unique, every person's unique, but there are patterns to levels. There are types of levels. There are things that people, they have an idea. They're like, I have an idea about what I want to do with this. But it turns out a lot of other people have that same idea. You know, you're not always as unique as you think you are with some of these things. And the runners, after playing for thousands of hours, they're really good at spotting the tells and spotting the signs. I know what this is going to be. I've seen this before.
Oh, getting a bad hitbox, Dimitri, our big screen runner right now. I do want to say, if you look at our screen right now, Chocobo and Beast are essentially like neck and neck on this level. They started the level at the same time. They ended the other level at the same time.
And there's just like perfect timing too.
Chocobo takes death, of course. Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. I don't think we should take the hit for that. I mean, the people controlling the character, let's give them a little credit. Just a little bit. We I mean, it's funny. It sounds like we're blaming ourselves, but we're actually ascribing ourselves quite a bit of power.
Yes.
So it's sort of like a humble brag.
That's actually
another clear for Dimitri. 10 minutes in. 9 clears. He's still keeping up that breakneck pace that you were talking about. But of course, all the scores are high as a result. These have been cleaner levels so far. A little trick here and there, but nothing that anyone has gotten stuck on too badly yet. We haven't seen any meltdowns, although we know they're coming.
They exist, and we saw that last round where that one level was just absolutely a pain, and it was a difference maker. And you have those levels when it comes to the format that we have.
Yes.
So if you're not careful, and again,
or if you don't use a skip,
3 skips, that is all to your advantage. So if you realize that this level is going to just cause you a lot of trouble, leave it.
Yeah, but most of these runners are leaving skips on the table most of the time. I think it's the speedrunner mentality that we talk about. It's really hard to turn off that competitiveness, that stubbornness, that no, I can do it, because that's what they're used to doing. They're used to grinding. They're used to practicing. And then in the moment, you have to actually turn that off and say, not worth my time. And that is a really big ask. To be that competitive, but just a little off. 95% of the way up there. But if you go 100%, you're never going to skip, and you're going to get stuck.
Yeah, and that's very well put. Very well put.
But I mean, like you said, you can be running great, and it only takes one level to ruin your entire round. That's kind of what we love about this game, though. I mean, in one sense, it's almost unfair, but it also means that nothing is ever safe.
Right.
No league is ever safe.
A shakeup means a lot. I love it whenever shakeups happen, just because who wants to see the same old thing every time?
Yeah.
Like, you know, not that I don't love seeing IPK and you know, Curves and Beast winning. Like, that's very good. They're wonderful runners, but I like to see some new stuff happening.
Yeah, you like to see some variation, and like you said, you love the underdog. And if you like to see new stuff, well, that's why you're watching Super Mario Maker 2 Expert Mode. That's kind of the fun thing. It's just there's always another thing coming. It's always another level. It's never the same. And while, you know, it's actually very different from most speedrunning, because when you think about it, most speedrunners, they will grind the same trick or glitch or maneuver over and over and over again. They know exactly what it is. It's frame perfect. They can do it with their eyes closed sometimes, literally. There's blindfolded speedruns. But this, they've never seen the levels before.
RNG.
They never have.
RNG.
Just
and
a
it's
little
possible
bit.
that they have, though, because they play so much of
Well,
this
that's
game
true. That's
that
true.
They might have seen a level.
That's true.
And that's
part of it.
fine. That's part
you
of
get
it.
credit for it then. But it's also better than RNG because it's more like unpredictability. You don't know what's going to come. You know, you're not exactly rolling dice, but you do have to react in the way RNG in a different game would force you to react on the fly. So it's more about reflexes sometimes than mechanics.
And there's that human factor because these are made by real people. So,
yeah.
Like, and then you can see that these are not Nintendo designed levels.
Well, you mentioned earlier some of the volunteers we have helping with the clears and everything and tracking all this, and it's hard work, people. So please give them a break because it's tough there, and it's going to be a little off here and there. We're always going to make sure it's fair in the end. But this game too, this game community, in addition to the GSA community, very community based. It's just ordinary people doing this and kind of working together to create these events, create these lists, and create these levels too. That's kind of the fun thing, is that Nintendo, in their wisdom, basically said, like, I'm pretty sure if we just open the creativity spigot, it's all these cool levels are going to come falling out.
And there definitely has been quite a few. Dimitri having a little bit of trouble with this level right now, kind of beating their head against the wall of level 10 clear for them, which you hate to see it because this is one of those levels that I think can just waste a lot of time if you're not careful. And this little boss fight with the chomps is causing a lot of strife.
It is. This could be the one level we were talking about. And by the way, in the meantime, Doomsday has taken the lead, I think. Well, bear with us. The resolution on our screen, a little iffy here and there, but it's very good. Okay. There we go. No, sorry. Doomsday, a little behind. We're still catching up on this a little bit. But Dimitri was running away with us for a little while. This has the potential to be that level that we were talking about.
If you look at the screen right now, everybody's on this level, and they're all doing this same boss fight. So it's a matter of who clears it first at this point.
I love it. Look at this. So it's a sync because we have a giant bottleneck in the middle of this list that everyone is hitting at different times, but they're all on it now. This is crazy. We haven't seen anything like this in a while. Look at this. It's all the same level.
Dimitri first in and Blue Chocobo right behind them. And there is the clear.
Ooh, that could be big. This could be where the pack separates for the rest of this round. We're only 15 minutes in. We're not even halfway done yet, but this could ripple throughout the rest of the round. There's Dimitri finally getting through it. Not looking super happy with it.
Yeah, that's a frustrating level, but you got to shake that off. And you got to be like, you know what? I had a good thing going. That level was bad. That's fine. Let's go. And
every other runner had to get it too.
Right. And on top of that, the skips are playing a big part of this right now because, everybody was on that level, and those who skipped are either one, behind, or two, everybody skipped.
That was it.
So
that was the skip. You know, it's always obvious in retrospect
Yeah.
what you should have skipped, you know. It's always obvious. And that's the thing, because I feel like every time they learn the lore or they get closer or whatever, and that just makes them want to finish it more.
Right. Hindsight's 2020. So 24 seconds in that door. Does it lead to the clear? It does. Dimitri getting number 11 right after that, shaking off that level, saying, all right, that's fine. I'm on a level I can do now.
I believe the Beast is also in double digits now, and those two may be starting to pull away just a little bit here, but it is still very close. Still very close.
Absolutely. This is like round 2 where everybody was in it and nobody has really pulled insanely far ahead.
No, and I don't know if they're going to. I mean, they got through that level in similar amounts of time. I'm surprised. I thought we were going to see way more separation here. And you can see 2 runners still in it here. It's going to be Show and IPK.
All right.
And there it is. You can see there he's finally through it. Little head shake. But, I mean, I think every single runner's been shaking their head at that one.
Right. That level was definitely one of those tougher ones that pops up. All right. Getting through this, following the coins.
As one does. You do have to trust that the level creator is not going to lead you astray with the coins.
Yeah.
You just got to believe.
But then you have a level creator who puts arrows to tell you to jump into the spikes. You know,
right.
Let's trust the level creator until they show that.
Yeah. They're mostly an honest lot, but every now and then.
All right, getting closer to the end of this level here. I believe everybody is in double digits now. Again, the resolution's a little bit off, but everybody looks to be in double digits.
I think that's about it, yeah. And, of course, we are going to check these at the end. They can be 1 or 2 off, certainly.
Yeah.
The volunteers back there, though, they're doing a great job, and they're doing a better job, too. It's getting more and more accurate. We're getting control of the chaos here, and there is a lot of chaos. You think these events are complicated normally. Imagine putting one on live. The sheer number of wires behind us, all the runners here on one stage, which is a sight to see, by the way. Absolutely. You turn to your right, and it's like, oh, there's all the best players in the world at this game.
Right.
They're all just within feet of each other.
Right. And I will say this, too, that I usually like to do this, and especially I'll do it right now. Big shout-outs to the runners of this, you know, those behind the scenes in particular. It means a lot that they're going through this and doing this. And, you know, when you have one person clicking the buttons to track things, it's stressful. It's very stressful, especially on day 1. So shout outs to them. They're doing a fantastic job. And, you know, we do appreciate them.
Yes, they're working hard to bring you just this awesome action.
Wow. That was insane. Dimitri doing a great job on that. That looked really smooth.
It does. But again, look at the cam. Can you tell? Team can't tell how well they're doing?
Right.
He's doing great. But
right.
Even.
It's hard to say. But again, he's on a level that nobody else is on.
Yeah, he's starting to pull away again. So he had that little frustrating bit like everyone else. Gave back some of that 30-second green speed run, it says.
More speed runs.
We'll see.
More speed runs.
Well, if you're the guy in the lead, that's what you want. You want boring, uneventful things you know you can win. You don't want the variation. You don't want the troll level. You don't want the high mechanical skill variance. You don't want any of that.
Right. You want that one level that you feel like you cleared faster than everybody else. That's really what you want.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's going to be the difference. That's the thing that matters.
Yeah, I feel occasionally they're thinking I want to clear it faster than everyone else. But if we're being honest, more often it's I skipped it first. That's coming up a lot. I skipped it first.
Yeah.
But that's just not how, that's not how they think. So they think clear it first. But right now, if you knew what the Big Trouble level is going to be in advance, you'd have a massive advantage. It's like getting 3 or 4 free clears.
What's the saying? Hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So I understand that wholeheartedly. But again, and it's easy for us to be up over here. We don't have the controllers in our hands.
I know.
We're not
so
sitting
hard.
here looking at it going, they should totally skip that.
Yeah.
We don't.
Yeah, and in the moment, it's very hard. I guess you could look back, though, and if you review these rounds and you look at how many skips are left over normally, you could probably come to the conclusion, okay, all of us are not skipping as much as we could be, right? On aggregate. And then in the moment, you just try to put your thumb on the scale just a little bit for skipping, even if you don't want to. Like if you almost want to skip and you don't quite, you should.
Yeah.
Right? Use it as a tiebreaker.
There's that level of decision making that it's like, well, how far do I want to go?
Yeah.
If I die once, do I want to skip? If I die twice, if I think the level's too trolly, there's so many factors of when to do it.
Yeah, and when? Yeah, right. At what point? How much time is left? Do I think I'm winning? Maybe you can glance at the scores, but even if you can't, usually have a sense of whether or not you're running good. Blue Chocobo, by the way, I think has used all 3 skips. All of the runners have at least 1 left. So any other skips from Blue Chocobo are going to cost them a clear. That's a big cost, but sometimes it's the smart move.
And here we are in round 3, where they've skipped more than they have in round 2 and round 1.
I think they're learning it.
So
I think they're getting it.
It's that comfort feel. Again, day 1, live setting.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of get the feel of things, get the groove going, and get moving and things like that.
Yeah, I think they're settling in, and I think that makes sense. That by the end of the weekend, we're going to see like the game theory aspect of it. The meta strategy of it is going to be pretty well honed. But if it only takes 2 rounds, that's actually pretty quick.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And they're doing fantastic right now. Like I'm very impressed by these runners.
Dimitri, 15 now. We are over halfway done with this round, and he is kind of continuing what we saw in the previous round too. It's not a fluke.
No. 100%, like riding that wave of momentum and just running through it and saying, I know what I need to do, and focused and just laser focused.
And only 1 point back of the leaders overall. That's the overall scoreboard there at the bottom, which is different. So if he finishes in first again, he will be in first overall,
be a big boost.
Heading into the lunch break, basically.
Yeah, that'll be a big boost. And honestly, going into the break and being at that lead kind of gives you that confidence level.
You think so?
You get that moment where you're just like, man, all right, I'm here. I got this.
Yeah. Well, everyone has their preference there too. Some people like that. Other people like playing from behind, less pressure. You can go either way, right?
The short stack in poker.
Yeah. It's like, well, this simplifies things. I don't have any options. I got to do well now. I got to make the best decisions now. And some people prefer that.
Absolutely.
Everyone's different. And it might be different on day 3 than it is on day 1. Again, we said marathon versus sprint. That's true, not just with the different types of levels and rounds, but the whole 3 days. Look at this. Look at Dimitri.
Going under the level,
oh,
finding
my goodness.
The cheese. And it's just...
I mean, they all have their skills and they're all good at everything. Right. But I got to say, I feel like that's kind of his specialty, right?
Right. Finding the thing that the level creator didn't think of.
His choice dish is cheese.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
And sometimes he just does it without even thinking. He's just like, I can go under this.
Right. 100%. And that's knowing the game too. That's a part of speedrunning.
Yes.
Knowing the game, knowing the ins and outs and what you can and can't do.
Just goes right under the whole thing. I remember when my dad brought home the Nintendo when I was a kid, and he realized in that first underground area that you can like get up top, break a brick, and like run across the whole thing.
Yes.
And I was like, oh my god,
that's one of the classics.
It was right, but I'd never seen anything like. I'd never even seen a video game before that, right? and I saw that, and there's a little part of me that feels like a kid again watching someone just kind of break the level. Like I love it. How can you not love it?
It's fantastic. Oh wow, what a move! Slipping through there and getting the clear again. Dimitri's just on this high of running through and clearing these levels and getting point after point.
He's not slowing down at all.
No.
I'm kind of waiting for it because that's kind of what you do. So we should, at some point we're going to definitely talk more about the other runners, of course.
Yeah.
But there's been no reason to take him off the big screen yet.
Right.
Because he's continuing. And that's kind of the thing is that when someone is leading, especially by like a few clears or more, all you can kind of do is watch for the level that derails them.
Absolutely.
That's what you're waiting for. All the other, spots matter. Coming in second instead of third in particular, there's a big leap there. So that's a big deal too. It all matters, but when you see a leader, when you see someone running away with it like this, you're just kind of waiting for the level that's going to potentially upend the whole thing, and it's not coming, not yet.
Oh no! Finding the middle pixel to die to one of the cheap—that's just that's funny.
Frame perfect death.
Yeah, right.
It goes against you too. Fantastic.
All right, we're on this.
There we go.
Water level for both IPK and Low Curbs, having to ride along that red, missing the on-off block.
A lot of work for that key, but we got it, and we're through.
Yeah, they had to kill all the cheaps in order to get through. Just a simple hidden block level.
Pretty straightforward, but the funny thing is, you'd think, well, it's just going to take a certain amount of time. They're all going to nail it, but you saw every little thing. It just takes one little thing. So even the best runners can still take a death on that and have to start it back over.
All right. Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of runners clearing it around the same time, too. So scores are going up across the board. I believe everybody's in double digits now, too. But Dimitri, we think we're going to get final confirmation like we always do, but he's running really well.
Yeah, I from what it looks like right now, and again, this is not an easy task keeping track of all this manually. 7 runners on the screen. It's hard enough doing commentary on that.
Yeah.
But, Lil Curb's looking at 14, it looks like, and I think IPK is at 12 at the moment. 13 for Doomsday, 13 for Beast.
I think that's right.
10 for Shoujo, and 11 for Blue Chocobo. So Dimitri getting number 19 right now. I mean,
he's running away with it a little bit.
It's really a pull ahead.
Yeah. So if Curbs is at 14, and if that's second, and assuming that's about right?
Yeah.
5 is doable with 15 minutes left, 14 minutes left. But we're getting into the range where you would just need way too many improbable things to happen. If he pulls ahead 1 or 2 more, I don't see how you catch him, barring an epic meltdown.
Really, and what it's going to come to is a speedrun level that just manages to have that one thing that catches, and then the other runners just being able to run through, grab that, and do that, and that's that hook. That's that thing that can happen that can really equalize us back.
That's 2 deaths in a row for Dimitri, and he's really close too, and he knows it. He knows it, that he wasted some time there, and he was just a pixel off. Okay, this is the first of several things that would have to happen if we're going to have a changing of the guard here. There's another death. It needs to happen several more times because that lead that he's amassed is so significant there.
And then the other runners also have to get through the same
They do too. Exactly. They have to cash this in. Otherwise, it's not worth anything. The status quo is fine.
Timer. Very tight timer.
Yep.
Oh, man. That is the 3rd time that we have had a flag death, essentially, getting to the very end on the timer and the timer beating you out.
Yeah. He's trying to experiment a little here, I think. And you can see throwing the hands up.
Oh, it's a dev door thing and through it. I was wondering about the invisible blocks. I didn't think you could actually hit the box with those being on top. You had to fall from the top. So Dimitri figuring out the level again, realizing what it needed and what was going on, and
4th try, but
saving a skip.
Yeah,
saving a skip.
That's true. 12 minutes left though, and he could still use up to 2 more.
Right.
I think he can be a little more liberal with these, certainly. I mean, most of them can. But you can see, you're right, though. Most of them have figured it out. Most of them have been a little more liberal. Blue Chocobo obviously hit 3 earlier than everyone else. He's still there. But Shoju, Beast, and Curbs all at 2, all with 1 more, and that's the scary one, as we said. That's the one you don't want to use. But as the clock gets lower, there's less and less risk to it, especially if you're behind.
Right, exactly.
20 for Dimitri, who's looking for his 2nd win in round 3. He won the previous round. It's a really strong start for him.
Got the acorn level here, going to be flying through the level, getting a checkpoint. Doesn't look like the acorns needed, so that's fortunate, even though taking that damage.
Oh, yeah.
So
a lot of kind of just back and forth in straight lines in this. It's basically like laid out like the convention center.
Right.
It's just long, straight walks.
Alrighty, and we got Blue Chocobo on the cheap level going to try to kill them over there in the bottom, but realizing has to do it slightly different, and then they got to get the key and go in the door.
IPK finished that one about a minute ago, and the Beast is finishing it, I think, right now, or no, I think they didn't quite do it as intended. Or they're missing 1 more?
They are looking for the key.
Yes.
The hunt for the hidden block.
Pixel hunting. I feel like I'm playing a classic adventure game.
Right. And it was there the whole time.
Yeah, it was there. The key was inside you the whole time.
And Lil Curbs taking a death at the very end of that level as well.
I'm seeing more head shakes than usual across the board.
This has definitely been an interesting set of levels, to say the least. These have been something else.
I'd say the most variation. Like you guys saw a lot of speedrun levels in that last one. First one, fewer, but nothing really stood out. It was just a nice random assortment. But this has been challenging. It's been a weird mix. I don't want to say troll levels. They've been fair, but they've been tricky.
Yeah, they've been sort of adventure levels of where you kind of have to figure out the best route to take and how fast you can take it. Of course, that's what we're doing anyway. It's a speed run.
Of course.
But yeah, it's making those right decisions.
With very little information, too.
Yeah. And then taking a death and going, oh, great, now I have that information, but I'm behind.
How much of the information cost? How many deaths does it take to get all the information?
I have the information, but what did it cost?
But at what cost? Dimitri still maintaining that lead, but you can see Curbs, I think, with 17 now, so only down a few. And Doomsday, I think the same score. So this is still in range, but there's just under 10 minutes left. They've made up a couple A couple clears in just the last couple of minutes.
Looks like Blue Chocolate might have 15 clears. It's kind of hard to see.
I think that's about right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it looks like 15 clears.
So IPK in particular, by the way, making a bit of a run here, getting back into that range. If you're in that 3 to 4 clear range with 5 minutes left, that's a lot to ask, but it's still doable. So if IPK can get, there's another clear. Okay, so down 3 now, I think, and Dimitri here in a bit of a long one too. So here's a real question: when this comes up, does he skip it?
Hard to say. It's hard to say.
I mean, because you don't know until you're in it, right? Even if you know one's coming, it's like, which one?
And then you also have to consider, it's like, all right, I know which one's coming. I know there's going to be something that's going to be an equalizer and things like that. But at the same time, it's like, well, maybe I can clear it fast.
Maybe I can clear it fast. Right. Yes.
You don't want to doubt yourself.
No,
like,
you don't.
You really don't.
But that's where the circumstances to come in. If you know you're down 3 or 4 and there's 7 minutes left, it's kind of like, well, whatever seconds you shave off on this, that's not going to be enough. Right. You need the big save, which is to say someone else gets stuck and I don't.
Got a star run here.
It's kind of going. Up go the eyebrows.
30 seconds. Getting in at about 20-something seconds left. Running straight. No danger on that at all.
No. But nothing gained. But what did you gain, UA?
All right. This is the victory run.
One would hope.
And there you go. Right in there. Getting another clear. 23. I have to say, this is one of those rounds where like one person just stands out above the rest, and Dimitri's doing that. Yeah,
I mean, look, we love to hype it up. We love overtime. We love big comebacks, but sometimes you just marvel at one player running away with it.
Right.
And right now, that's still what's happening. It's not over yet, but a couple more minutes. If none of the runners get any closer, at that point, you're asking for, like I said, an epic meltdown, a viral moment kind of thing, which is pretty unlikely.
And you got 7.5 minutes left, and considering that these levels all have to be under 90 seconds, you're running out of time. You're running out of time to be able to close that gap.
Right.
So, but it's still possible because you can get, again, fast 30-second levels and things like that. But at the same time, Dimitri is also nailing all these levels.
Seven minutes left. Dimitri maintaining that lead. We've been waiting to see if it would close, and it barely has. He has just been absolutely relentless. Stuck once, but on the same level everyone else got stuck on, so that doesn't hurt. It's all relative.
Exactly. And more speed runs. This has been a very long list of speed runs in this particular set. I'm floored by how many there have been.
It does happen sometimes, yeah. But I'm particularly pleased with these levels for the most part, though, because they've been more interesting, I think. They're getting more interesting.
Right. All right, Lowcarb's getting another clear. Dimitri going in the red pipe. And into the pit. That is a troll pipe. Do not go in the red pipe.
There was one early on he saw like that. I think spit him out in some lava, and he just immediately reset. He said, nope, I'm not playing this game. Right. And I think that's been his only skip the whole time. It happened early on, and it was just something kind of like that. Where it's just like, all right, I'm not going to flip a coin for this.
Right.
Like the level creator's asking me to do.
Exactly. The pick-a-pipe situations are always just, okay, thanks. But the fact that they use different colored pipes also makes a difference because you can kind of tell where to go by the color of the pipe.
Right. So I would normally expect that if they're not a total troll, and they usually aren't, that there's some sort of hint that maybe you missed earlier while you're zooming through.
Right. Classic game design, where it's like, hey, this is what you need to do. If you paid attention to this, then that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, but this isn't missed. He's not like taking notes about the color of the pipes at the beginning of a speedrun level.
Right. You're not even thinking about it whenever you're going through there. You're just like, pipe, go in.
Yeah. Witness speedrunning World Circuit win.
Oh, my.
I'd watch it.
Things you don't want warning track to suggest.
Yeah, things actually nobody really wants, if we're being honest.
That is definitely something that is quite different.
So there's no real update here, which is to say Dimitri's still up by about 4 or 5 over everyone. And there's under 5 minutes left. Something big has got to happen sooner. Dimitri's going to take another win here.
Absolutely. And they are playing all the same levels. I saw a question in chat regarding that. These are all curated levels. 90 seconds are world records, and they like the levels, and we go through those, and they play them in order. They have 3 skips, and if they want to use this, if you use any more than 3, they get a minus point. Every clear is a point for them, and then as they finish first, second, third, they get point designations for that.
That's right. And in the past, it's been 1-to-1. First place gets 7, second place gets 6, and on down. But there are bonuses for first and second now, 10 and 7 respectively, and then normal after that. So there's a little extra impetus to kind of shoot the moon, as it were, try to get one of those top 2 spots at all costs, because you get a bonus for it, and it makes a big difference. And that's why Dimitri is just 1 point behind the leaders, and that is why he is just 4 minutes away from taking first place outright going into the break.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. And just missing that triple jump, running into a spike. And we do have Beast on the same level here. No, excuse me, this is not the same level. This is this is the level that Dimitri cleared earlier, the one with the pipe.
And let's not forget, we're talking about first, and obviously first, particularly with the bonus, is the thing that matters the most, and it's significant because Dimitri's looking at winning another one. But, they're all going to get points based on placement. So second gets a bonus too. So that battle for second that we're seeing that's actually neck and neck could easily be the important thing at the end of this weekend.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the whole thing, is that this is not going to be the end. We're going into a break. We have 8 hours each day, 3 days. That's a lot of time and a lot of points to be given out that anybody can finish first and get those extra bonus points and come back even from the bottom.
8 hours to 3 days. I'm not really a math guy, but that sounds like one full day of Super Mario Maker when you add it all up.
And I'm not a math guy either. It's hard to think about that.
Someone can check our math.
Yeah.
We're pretty sure it's 1 day.
Yeah, that's a lot to think about whenever you're here 3 days. TwitchCon's 3 days, and now we're taking the entire 24
An entire
hours.
one of those days just to watch Mario Maker.
Just
not to even play
Mario.
it, just to watch it.
Right. But hey,
I'm here for it.
TwitchCon San Diego, who's not having a blast here, right?
Yeah. I got nowhere else to be.
All right, getting these little one tile jumps out of the way, avoiding the holes so you do not get caught. Well done, finishing with 2 seconds on the clock as well.
Ooh, timed too, yeah. And time's nice. ALT and I were talking about this too. Timed is kind of nice in that it rules certain types of levels out.
Yes.
Right? You have a rough idea of what could or couldn't happen. It's also frustrating because very often it's timed just enough to be very difficult. And so often the timeout happens with 1 second left as you're approaching it, like you said, right by the flag, which very frustrating to do.
Yeah, so Dimitri looking to be in the lead right now. We're getting down to that point where you're only going to be able to clear maybe 1 or 2 levels max, because we're almost at the 130
mark. Is this a
mark.
skip? Is this a skip? You got 2 left and there's only 2 minutes. I feel like maybe you don't mess with it. Nope, 2 quick restarts. And I think he's the only one on this level too. And he's going to give it a try. And it might not matter whether he wastes the rest of the time. I mean, maybe he could stop now and still win this. Just short of the flag that time. Just short of the flag. He's smiling about it, though. At least it's fun. So this is fun because this is mechanics and all reaction. Like, it's just unpredictable. There's too much movement. Oh, got to stay up. You got to stay high. You got to stay above the fray for this one, I think. But he's committed to it now.
This enemy spam is just crazy. And if you can get in there and nail it, it's a quick clear, but it's also one of those things where the more time you die on it, you're spending all that time.
He's coming up on a full minute spent here. There's another death, and there's 1 minute left, and he is very, very close, though. It would be heartbreaking if this actually allows someone to sneak in with late count. And remember, these counts could be slightly off, too. So if he's only up 3 or 4, and they make up 1 or 2 here, and then you recount, it would be a shame. There's 40 seconds left, and another death. That's like 5 or 6 now. Pixels.
Literally pixels falling.
He's still trying it, though. You got 2 skips left. He did 1 early on. He hasn't done 1 since. There it is again. It's always going to be Pixels, though.
You can't skip now. You can't. You have 30 seconds left. There's no reason to skip.
He seems to agree with you, unless you think you can get the next one.
But that's the thing. Once you exit the course, it's got to reload. You got to
Yep. There we go. There's no point now. The time to skip would have been a minute and a half ago when this started, potentially. There's another death. As soon as he gets down below that sort of like horizon, it's over. You're not coming out of that.
It's very tough to navigate.
Get close. One more.
Got it. Yeah.
He got it. And the hands go up. 2 seconds left.
And there we go. We're going to confirm these
What a way to
scores.
end.
Dimitri looking to be on top right there with 28. Absolutely just running away.
Not bad
with this round 3. That is impressive to see.
It
well
really is.
done.
We're gonna get the final scores, but with a lead of what we think is ostensibly 5. It's gonna be very surprising if this result is changed. However, the battle for second, third, and fourth, that is a big deal. So we're definitely gonna need to get the counts on that because I see 20s, 21s, and those extra points could matter quite a bit. So bear with us for just a minute as we count up here. Dimitri, though, with the high 20s again.
And, I'm going to say this. We've mentioned it a lot, but the one big thing that I noticed on the screen is that's one skip.
Yeah.
Just one skip.
And it was early.
Yeah, very early. Getting rid of a level that just was going to be too much and getting all those points. It's wild. That's just wild.
It's wild.
Like the strategy involved in this, people can look at this easily and be like, there ain't strategy. It's just playing levels. No, you have a strategy. You have a way to attack these levels and understand which ones you need to get rid of.
Yeah, he got rid of one early on, and I thought, okay, maybe he's going to be a little more liberal with this. But then 37 to 38 minutes for the rest of the round. Did not do it once. Probably should have there at the end in retrospect.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to matter. And he did get it in the end.
Ended up getting clear with 2 seconds left. So
nice moral victory and an actual victory to go with the moral victory.
Absolutely. I'm great round 3 to go before the break, before we take a quick lunch break and things like that. That's just such a great round.
Yeah, really happy with it. And you can see pretty good scores for everyone across this too. The second straight round, we've had a much lower spread of scores. The runners are starting to converge, which is what we would expect. The kind of variance we saw in the first round, the skill levels are too close for that to continue. And the next 2 rounds have shown that.
Right, absolutely. And again, anybody's game. These runners are all very capable.
Yeah, so really impressive stuff.
Yes.
Dimitri winning the second and third rounds heading into this break on day 1. Obviously, the clear leader now, several points in the lead, has all the momentum if you believe in those kind of things.
Oh, 100%. Momentum is a huge thing. And honestly, hitting the momentum before the break, you go away feeling good. It's nice. So just one last thing, don't forget, there is the pictures. Again, you can go get yourself a picture over there in the back left. Very cool little retro deals here.
Yeah.
Just wanted to show that off one more time just because I think it's a really neat little keepsake to take home with you from TwitchCon San Diego.
Yeah, all for a good cause here. TwitchCon in San Diego, the Speedrun World Record Circuit. We're going to be back in about 30 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you, folks.
Each year, 1 in 5 U.S. adults experience mental illness. And 17% of youth ages 6 to 17 experience a mental health disorder.
I joined NAMI because I have 2 sons that live with a mental illness, and I didn't want any other families to feel alone like I did.
At NAMI, the first thing we want anyone to know is you are not alone in your mental health journey.
I just really want to talk about so people know that you don't have to go through it alone.
NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, is the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization, dedicated to building better lives for the millions of Americans affected by mental illness. We started as 2 moms, gathered around a kitchen table in 1979. And today, we are an alliance of more than 600 local affiliates and 48 state organizations who work in your community to raise awareness, build advocacy, and provide support and education. NAMI envisions a world where all people affected by mental illness live healthy, fulfilling lives supported by a community that cares. Every year we are expanding, no matter race, religion, age, or sexual identity. We are people with lived experience, families and loved ones, survivors and advocates, and together, we will fight the stigma surrounding mental health and create a better world for the sake of all of us. We have resources for you and can't wait to become an extension of your family. We are here for a healthier world. We are here for better mental health. We are here for each other. Join us.
People of Earth, we are here back for round number 4, if you could believe it, of Twitchcon San Diego here. This is not what you might be used to, a little event where everyone's at home watching their TV screens, commentators in their bedrooms in their pajamas like I normally am.
Yeah.
We're here live. I'm not wearing pajamas, are you?
No, I'm dressed like a normal human man for once.
It's a very rare case here for Warning Track, who's in the booth with myself, ALT Insider. Here we are with round number 4, and I'm going to ask you, Track, please give us a breakdown exactly of the scores. What's going on? Let us all know.
Yeah, I came out swinging, really kind of knocked everyone on their butt in the first round, won easily, but then got stuck on one in particular level in that second round and actually finished last.
Mm-hmm.
And Dimitri took that round running away with a high 20 score and then matched it again the second time, 28 last time. I think he won by something like 5 total, which in this format is a big deal.
Yes.
Even with, 40 minutes, that's still a really, really high total to win by. And he's winning now, sitting on 23 total points. It's ridiculous.
Now we're on the camera.
Hello,
here.
Everybody.
We're totally ready for that transition.
Well, we needed the proof that we're at TwitchCon.
Yes.
This proves it. Unless we actually live together, this proves it, right? Because here we
Equal
are.
odds of that being true. But we are back here, and we are just about ready to go. The runners are ready with their levels on their screens, and we are about to see who's going to win round number 4 here. Of course, like you just mentioned, Dimitri in a, dare I say, dominating position here.
Yes.
With his 23 points. IPK just behind him by 21 points, and the Beast 721 with 19 points. Are you surprised by seeing little Curbs in 4th?
Well, I'm a little surprised, certainly, because he's won the first 3 of these events. This is the 4th event in the Speedrun World Record Circuit, Super Mario Maker 2 Expert Mode Tournament. That's a lot of words. We got to find something short for that. How about just the circuit?
Yes, the circuit.
The circuit. He's won the first 3 events in this. I think only one of them was close, really. One of them was not close at all. So to see him 4th even briefly is definitely a little surprising. But look, it's super early, and he's well within striking distance. If he comes back and wins this next round, suddenly it's neck and neck again, which wouldn't surprise anyone.
And one point worth mentioning is all these runners are not playing on their home setups, right? They don't got the TV they're used to. They don't got the input delay they're used to. This is all new setups for all these people.
Yes.
And that matters, right? And Little Curbs let me know between rounds that he's had a little issue getting used to that delay change than what he's exactly used to at home. So that could be something. Maybe now is he fully ready to unleash his skill upon this world after he's now fully ready? We're going to find out. It's round number 4 now. He got to turn it on, though. Running out of time here, but it is only day 1. I shouldn't get ahead of myself.
Exactly. Don't be surprised if certain runners start doing a lot better as time goes on, second day, third day in particular, or as the day goes on, even within each day. Those are the runners who you're going to tell are maybe taking a little longer to adjust to the setup, right? Who maybe get really... frankly, I would say the better the runner you are, the more reliant you are on your setup because you're more precise.
That's a very fair point.
You control more of your setup. You're more about isolating variables and replicating things and changing as little as possible to try to improve. So I think those runners, the best runners, would actually be more susceptible to a change in setup than most others, but that's not going to last either. And you look at the scoreboard here, you could see it's definitely maybe a little more competitive than we would have guessed right away. But,
I would say that's fair, yeah.
But nothing too crazy yet either. It's early.
I would say Dimitri is definitely hyped about his position right now, hoping he can continue this great play. Last round was really just a stomp. I mean, if someone winning by 4 scores, that is very rare.
Yes, that you don't really see that in this format at this level very often. It was a dominating round. He only had trouble with one level significantly until the very end, and it was a level that everybody had trouble with, so no big surprise there. And that's the thing, right? Runners get frustrated, they get stuck on a level, but if everyone else gets stuck on it too, who cares? But we have seen this, though, where they're starting to skip just a little bit more, and I think that's good because I still think all taken together, they should be skipping even more than they are.
Okay.
Because if they die 3 or 4 times, they almost never. As you see, you get an immediate skip sometimes.
Yep.
And sometimes you get a skip after just a whole bunch of deaths.
Yep.
But you almost never get the skip after 3, 4. And I feel like actually that's kind of the moment of truth. That's when you're deciding after a few deaths in a row, am I going to stick it out with this or not? And I feel like the answer should be not a little more often than it has been.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
But
it's easy for us to say.
It's easy to say up here, right? And we kind of are detached from that emotion that they have with each, like, oh man, I know exactly what I have to do. I just have to make it happen. I'm going to keep going one more time. And if you say that too many times, it's probably too many.
Yeah, I mean, look, you need good strategy, you need good execution, and you need a good connection between the two where your emotion allows you to execute the strategy the way you would if you were perfectly cold-blooded about it.
Yep. And it looks like we are just a few scant seconds away from starting here. Everyone on their first level. As we can see, the level we're going to get to is 4, and it says castle. So we got a castle coming at us here. And what I always like to say is point to what we can watch, what we can learn from these level selection screens. And we can see that the world record is 1 minute and 27 seconds. So that's just under our limit of 90 seconds to be a record. And we're getting the countdown now. We are off and running.
Off and speed running indeed. And Dimitri, by virtue of winning the previous round again, gets the big screen first until someone bops him from it.
I like
and
that.
Last round we were waiting for that, and it never happened. I think he was there the whole time.
Dimitri, quite comfortable being in the king's chair here on the left side of your screen, the main screen, dare I say. And here we go.
I think there's a word for king's chair.
Oh, and IPK, did he just take his first skip out of nowhere? I think he did.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me. So Dimitri skipped once last time. It was in the first couple minutes, and then he never did it again, which I thought was funny. I remember thinking, oh, well, he's going to be, less judicious this time with the skips. It turns out, no, just a really early one.
The Beast also choosing to skip that first level. Blue Chocobo as well, and Shoujo as well.
So
All
this
of
is
them
interesting.
choose to
So now you feel better about the choice if you happen to realize that your competitors, a lot of them, half the field just made the same choice as you, right?
Yep.
They've all spotted what they think is the same thing.
Now we can see only Dimitri right
Only
now
Dimitri
is the one that
sticking
did
it
not
out.
skip. Yes.
I mean, it's a
Only
long
Dimitri.
one, clearly. And when they see that 127, too, like you said, just under the 130, he's thinking, you know what, this is probably going to involve a lot of movement. And here we go. He's a lot of backtracking here. There was like a little blind alley there, dead end.
So now this is just all lost time. If he doesn't finish this, right, this is all just time down the drain.
Exactly right. Okay, there's some psychological benefit to like beating a tough level.
Yeah.
But these players have played a lot. I don't know if they need the psychological benefit. Right?
Definitely.
It's just about the choices more and more.
Dimitri fans hoping the end. Now we got a boss battle here. Not what you want to see in this kind of competition where the only goal is to get as many clears as you can. It does not matter how you get those clears. All you got to do is clear it. And this, Dimitri's got a work cut out for him so far.
Wow. I mean, look, that's the thing. Like, you can do this whole big epic, like, little mini game with a boss and a level and everything, and it feels great and everything, but it's one clear. Meanwhile, some speedrun level, 20 seconds on the very next one, counts for the exact same amount. So picking your skips wisely is a huge, huge part of this, especially when the results are usually this marginal.
As we can see, Dimitri's still searching for one. All the other runners said see it to that level. Everyone has one skip used except the man known as Dimitri, but he does get that axe in the end. So that time put in, he did at least get the payoff, but did it just take too long to get there? We'll find out here as he has that first clear, as a few other runners do so far. And let's see Dimitri goes to the level that everyone else has been working on for so long so far, speed run, but it doesn't appear to be that simple, as Little Curve's been stuck here for quite a few dozens of seconds.
Dozens and dozens of seconds.
Now let's see how Dimitri can expertly work his way through this back and forth speedrun level that appears is not as easy as it first seemed. Timer is at above a minute, which is what you don't want to see in a speedrun level.
Yeah. But I feel like none of the runners are going to skip that just from that alone.
Yes.
They usually want to get a look at it first.
Yeah, as you can see, screens are glitching out for you, and they're glitching out for us as well. So we're going to try to keep you abreast of what's going on here, but it's going to be tough here. Some screens are frozen for us as well.
Yeah, give it a minute here. We're working on it. As you might imagine, kind of a lot of streaming going on here at TwitchCon.
A little bit.
So occasionally we get these little glitches, but yeah, last round went pretty smoothly, so give it a little bit of time here. It's coming in.
Yeah, quite a few people are vlogging. I wouldn't have guessed that.
Quite a few. Quite a few. People are just walking around holding sticks like every 5 feet.
So I'm doing my best here to keep you on top of what's happening here, but it's pretty tough going right now. Internet, convention internet is always a fun thing to deal with, and that's what we're dealing with now. So we'll try to keep you on top of what's happening, but as you can see, some screens are frozen out, some aren't, but hopefully when they come back, we can get those scores updated for you.
Well, show's nice and clear down there, and just flying through this level.
You have to think we have not seen Shoujo's best performance yet today.
Not yet, no. Well, we saw some really early hype moments, some really good clears early on, and we were talking about, hey, maybe this is a big breakout performance, and it still could be. A lot of these runners still getting settled in. We haven't seen their final forms.
Yes, as we still have more than 2 days left.
Yeah,
this,
2.5 days.
Round number 4 here of just day number 1. And the screens are popping in. They're popping out. We're still trying to stick with Dimitri here.
Well, I would still say, yep, no one's bopped Dimitri yet.
So he has earned it.
Yep. But this could be the round. I mean, how many? 3 in a row would really be something.
Dimitri picks up his second clear, which is the first person to do that. Looks like IPK is right behind him with his second right there.
I mean, these are some tricky levels right off the bat. You saw a bunch of skips and very few clears early on. This is nothing like the last 2 rounds, a lot closer to the first one. In fact, I'd say a lot more brutal than the first round was. Definitely the toughest we've seen yet.
Yep. And see, IPK's on 3 clears, so that appears like he should be the leader now. Oh, it's 2, excuse me, 2. I'm working with the same internet you guys are working with.
There we
Not
go.
as clear now, he's on 2, yeah. Dimitri has 2, and IPK have 2, and they are your 2 leaders.
Yeah, and over half the field still searching for that first clear. These are some long early levels.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And Dimitri picks up another one confidently here with 3. IPK picking up his 3rd right there in a moment. It's tough for us here live. I have IPK's screen, actual play screen.
Yeah.
It's so close. My eyes are diverged to there for a second, but I
But that's a
should not
little
watch
ahead
it.
of the action, too.
Yes,
So
yeah.
it's like a spoiler.
Yeah,
You've got a
spoiler. IPK
to
got his
your
3rd
right.
clear, yeah.
Tilt your head to the right, spoiler. I mentioned this in the previous round, but it's also really fun. The competitors are all next to each other, and they're all right by us, which is wild, by the way. It's so fun to see this live. And they have little horse blinders on the monitors, so
Yes.
it's not too easy to sneak a peek at what's going on. I don't think it would be much of an advantage, though, frankly, to take your eye off a screen that long just to hope you see one little hint about how to do something.
True. There's very outside cases where it might be a good idea, like in the beginning, like, oh, I see they skip, so maybe I should think about it, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's not a big
Maybe.
deal.
You'd have to pick exactly the right moment.
Yeah.
You'd probably have to look at it for a while, and you'd give a lot of the benefit back. But I appreciate the caution, the abundance of caution and competitive integrity here.
Yes.
But this is a really honest group. They all know each other. They like each other. So I'm not too worried either way.
No, definitely not.
It's a great community, too. I mean, there's good competitiveness, but it's very friendly competitiveness.
So as we see IPK now with his 3rd clear. And Dimitri, who knows how long this level is going to take? Little Curbs has skipped one, still looking for that first clear on Little Curbs side, even though you think he should have had one by now. Dimitri does get his 3rd there.
And this kind of steady progress, this is exactly what the last round looked like. He was just a little quicker than everyone all the time. It wasn't like everyone else got stuck on one, died 6 times, and he cleared it once. That wasn't how he won. He won by just playing slightly better pretty much the entire round. There was no way to beat it. There was no trick to it. It wasn't random. And right now, it looks exactly the same.
He's just entered a level that said even beginners can have fun with this speedrun. So let's see if it is a true level design or not. It
Kind
looks
of ominous. Even beginners can have fun.
Yeah, but usually those are true. People have nice, kind hearts that make an easy level, but we'll see if that proves to be the case here. As you know, it appears to be pretty straightforward so far. Nothing that taxing for our man Dimitri. In first place now, so confidently. And yeah, making quick work of it now.
Yeah, he's moving along, but I don't think there have been any quick, easy levels yet.
Not yet.
This has started off really tough.
That was about as easy as it got so far.
Yeah, that's not saying much.
Yeah.
It took a little while. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome, level creator. It's our pleasure.
Always appreciate that. Yeah, Curbs should definitely be on 2 clears there. That is for sure. Dimitri's stream is not the most clear here as we're fighting through this internet.
And I think the Beast and Blue Chocobo are both on 2 skips already.
Oh,
I think that might be the case. Again, we're trying to make sure we have that right, but there are a lot of early skips compared to the other previous rounds, and I think IPK as well. I mean, this is the problem. We're seeing so many problematic levels here in the beginning, and some of these runners are burning through those skips very quickly.
Yep.
They better hope it gets easier. Otherwise, otherwise we might see our first clear penalty skips. We haven't seen any today yet, I don't think.
Nope.
No, we've seen it in some of the other circuit events, like a couple months ago. I remember the Beast was, the first or maybe the only one to do it. But now it's hard to imagine that we're going to get out of this round without seeing it again.
You'd think if they are used to it, it's still 30 minutes left. We might get to that penalty point, as we should say, just in case anyone's just joining us here that hasn't seen our format or doesn't know about this. We're trying to get as many clears as we can in 40 minutes. All the runners have 3 skips they can use for free. If they want to use any more, though, it's going to cost them a clear, and that is very tough to come back from. I don't think in the history of GSA we've had a winner after a penalty skip, except for one time when a lot of people did it. That's a kind of special case, but don't quote me on that, by the way, either. But it's very hard to win if you skip.
Yeah, maybe you'll finish 3rd or 4th. It can be strategic. Maybe if you turn around and look at the giant screen behind us and see the score, which I wouldn't blame the competitors for doing at the end of the round and, do a little arbitrage there. But yes, if it's gotten to that point, something has gone very wrong already. And you can see it's starting to go wrong here for I'd say, half the field. This has been a very tough start to round 4.
Much slower than we've been accustomed to. And as we have 40 minutes, Dimitri put up a 28 last round, I think.
Yeah,
And,
28.
if you do the math there.
And a similar number the round before, too.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a fluke. It happened again.
If we keep this pace here, we're going to get 8 clear winners, right?
Yeah,
I
right.
mean,
Well, that's the thing, right? People often ask about, like, what's the record? It's like, well, look, we can answer that, but it doesn't mean very much because it's level dependent. It's all about relative clears. So I'd actually be more impressed by someone who had like 10 or 12 while everyone else had 4.
Yes.
Than I would by like a 29 to a 28.
Yeah.
You know, even though that's a higher number, it's not actually indicative of better play.
Mhm.
It's about how you're doing on the same levels compared to everyone else, because sometimes the levels are just really tough.
Yes.
And sometimes they're very easy.
Yeah. It's all about I like to say the average, or average clears per hour.
Yeah,
is a stat that I would
sure.
see.
We're gonna get all sabermetric here. We're gonna go
No,
Moneyball
definitely.
and Super Mario Maker
Definitely.
2.
I'm all about it. That's
Yeah,
data analyst and speedrunning is what we need.
spreadsheets.
I want to get that'll get that a business card with that on it.
Yeah, the GR Goomba rate or something. Just every advanced stat you could think of.
All right, appears we're more back than we once were with our internet situation. So let's get back on track here. And Dimitri has 5. I don't think our scores are updated totally though. But Little Curbs has 5. Dimitri has 5. Other than that,
Yeah.
we'll get you updated.
Yeah, Chocobo in 3, we think. Show and Doomsday, still looking for that first clear. The Beast on 1. I mean, that tells you all you need to know about how tough these levels have been so far.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Dimitri here has reached a point of a small bit of frustration here. Not happy about this level here.
Yeah, he's been kind of doing this little seesaw thing for a little while. Once the stream updates, we'll see if he's still on it. Well, you know what? As soon as you saw his reaction, I don't think we need to know what happened there. I think we know.
Dimitri is a gem. He does show us his feelings.
Yes,
He's not afraid to
yes,
show it. We
yes.
like to see him on stream.
And look, a lot of commentators love that. A lot of fans love that. They love to see someone being all too human. We've all been frustrated by video games before.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Speedrunners, they're real people just like us.
Yeah, so the beast number is definitely not correct. You are right, chat, letting us know. The count is definitely off right now. We're dealing with internet problems and...
Yes, and it will be checked in the end. We always check it in the end. Usually it's close enough. And when someone like Dimitri is winning by 5, you kind of don't even need to wait for the count, do you?
No, not last round.
But this one's closer.
This one's way closer right now, for sure.
Yeah, Curbs, you get the feeling that he's starting to settle in a little bit, which is eminently predictable.
Oh, yeah. It has to happen at some point. Little Curbs does have his slow starts, and maybe that's the case for day number 1 of this event here at Twitchcon in San Diego.
For any event, I can't think of a better event to be a quote-unquote slow starter because you have 24 combined hours, so you have a lot of time here.
Yes.
It's not like one of those one-day things. You're just a few hours. If you're a slow starter there, you're done for. You're toast. You can afford to be a slow starter here and still win.
Yep. As Dimitri finally breaks his madness of that level, laughing it off now. Luckily, he can laugh it off because he's in first. He has a little bit of a leeway here.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what happened at the end of the previous round when he finished with 28. He spent the last 145, I think, on a single level, but he might have known at that point that he was doing okay because it didn't cost him.
Yeah.
That's another thing, too, by the way. He was at 27 with like almost 2 minutes left, too. And he spent the last 2 minutes getting that last one. He finished with 2 seconds left. He got the clear, though. Like I said, the moral victory and the actual victory.
Could have been 30, yeah.
Yeah, it could have absolutely been 30, yeah. And he had a couple skips left.
Mm-hmm.
He had 2 skips left, so he absolutely could have done it.
All right. Dimitri here is still on our main screen. We will get the scores updated when we can. I can tell you little I know that the Beast is definitely not on 1, but other than that, we'll let you know. Keep watching, and we will see the scores updated at the end.
Some numbers pixelate better than others.
Yes. That's a good way to put it here. Dealing with extremely, this looks to be about a 3020 by 280 stream here we're looking at.
Something like that. I don't know. Again, who could have foreseen the excess of streaming at Twitchcon? Who could have? Well, I've definitely learned from events like this that it's not possible to have enough internet for this many people.
All right, getting our word in our earpiece that things will turn around here, and the internet's coming back. Stabilized here is the word I was told.
Mm-hmm.
So let's watch this Mario Maker 2 magic here.
Dimitri, I mean, he cleared it. He looks like he's clearing it, but he threw up his hands like, what am I supposed to do with this? And he's laughing.
Madness is setting in for Dimitri, maybe.
Yep. But it does lead to a clear. He does get to his 7th.
As here we enter the next level here. And let's see what this is. Wish I could tell you.
And Dimitri, well, this is now, let's see, previous round, the end of the first one. I think he's now been on the main screen for 80 consecutive minutes.
That'd be an interesting stat to track, right? Who's on the main screen the most?
So it's the first 15 of this one.
Mm-hmm.
It's the entire 40 before, I think.
Yeah.
And I think it must have been the end of the last one before, right? The last 10 or 15 minutes there because he was running away with it. So yeah, he's been on here for a while now, and there's no reason for him not to be if he keeps playing like this.
Yeah, why not? Why not let the man be on the top when he deserves it so much? Been leading for so much of this event, and again, I think his best performance to this point was second.
Yes.
In one of these, yes.
So, but he was on the upward trend. I think it was like fourth, and second, third, and second, something like that. But his best placement was second, and it was in the third of these 4 events too. So you could, if you're saying upward trajectory, maybe.
Maybe it's time. Dimitri's showing us all deserves to be in that, no light, doubt. What we call upper tier.
I think so. That second place was really significant, and the early lead here is a big deal.
There we go, Dimitri coming in hot with his 8th there. As the beat rolls on.
Coming up on the halfway point, and the score is obviously going to be a lot lower. We're not going to get another 28, I don't think, unless things change in a hurry. But again, it's not about that. It's about relative score. Scores are down for all our runners here. Dimitri will take a win with any number. Any of them will. But it's not going to be another 28.
No, 28 is definitely not happening here. Dangerous course is coming on for Dimitri.
Okay, so far as advertised, it looks pretty dangerous.
Pretty dangerous. Maybe not for someone of Dimitri's caliber, but
no.
Little curves on the same level there, you can see. He has used 2 skips. Dimitri has not. That's the difference. That's why he has 8 and Little Curbs has 6.
Yeah, and he's got options later, too. That's another thing he's got. Whether he uses them or not, it remains to be seen.
Yep. And you should, of note, Little IPK has used his 3rd skip, by the way, so he has none left, and he has 23 minutes left to navigate the waters without that skip.
Tough. It must have been a really bad one, too, to use that 3rd skip with half of the round still left.
Yep. That's a dangerous spot to be in, but sometimes it's the right place to be in. Sometimes the levels don't give you any shot, any other chance, any other options.
Yeah, but there could still be another one of those.
Yes.
And now you have to do it. So the real question is the next one going to be worse than the one I'm skipping?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing we can
never know. It's got to be
know.
pretty bad for you to say yes.
IPK doing a bit of soul searching right here, right next to us here. Not happy about how things are going so far in this round. Very safe to say that. As we have Dimitri here, hoping to continue his barrage, his assault.
His barrage, his salvos.
See, you always go so far, you say a word I don't know.
Yeah.
And you brought salvos into it.
Yeah, salvos. No, it's a warfare term. Yeah.
There we go. As we have
Seems a little grandiose for Mario jumping around.
Yes.
But it's competitive.
I'm all about overselling. So no,
yeah. Oh, yeah, they're trying to destroy each other. No.
As Dimitri is working his way here on our main screen with that 8. Yeah, Dimitri, no other place to say it. He is on a roll right now.
He is, but he did just restart, and he spent a good, I want to say 40 seconds on that before he did, but he's going to try it again. I think he knows now what he has to do, or thinks he does at least. Very often, though, when a runner is like, okay, I've got to figure it out, then there's another component on top of that, and that's when you really see the frustration set in, when they feel like they solved it.
This is one of those super annoying ones where you have to kill 65 chain jumps, but they usually all come at one point at the end, but you can't be sure of that.
Right.
So, you have to kind of, okay, I'll take care of this guy, but...
What am I signing up for?
Yeah, there might be 100 of them. I didn't see, so...
No bait and switch.
This is it's becoming more of an attractive skip for me, at least, but I don't know. The world record has to be less than a minute 30, so I don't know.
Well, world record,
If there's a death, do we see it here? He's holding it. Oh, he was thought about it. Yeah, he
That's
thought
the
about
second
it.
reset on this one. I really thought that was going to do it too, because we are halfway through now. A second skip would not be that bad at this point.
He was heavily and there he finds a star. Don't think that's going to help that much though when you need 65 of those boys.
Yeah,
not just a few.
I mean,
not a handful.
Want to go down
not a bushel.
Pipes,
yeah.
I mean, there's a 130. It just means if you do it perfectly, something happens.
Yeah.
But I don't think the way we've been going is maybe the way to do it.
And these arrows are telling things that we can't always believe.
No, but when it hasn't worked the first 2 times, maybe you try the arrows. I don't know.
Which to believe, which not to believe.
Yeah.
We're all trying to figure it out together here. As Dimitri is just does not care about what we're saying. He's just trying to get a good score. And so far, he's doing just that. And they want you to have the link suit, but
yeah. Well, while he's stuck on this level, though, Curbs is getting close. He's on the same one now, and he's only one back. So here's the question. If Curbs figures this out real quick or skips much sooner, we could see a changing of the guard.
Yes, that would be the opportunity. Dimitri goes back again. Again. Don't want to say that too loudly, but he's going back again. He is going to this well so many times. Is there even water in there?
Yeah.
We don't even know if there's water in this well.
Oh, my goodness. This is again, it's the best and the worst thing about every speedrunner is that they're just like, no, I can do it. I can do it. I know I can do it.
If Little Curbs figure this out quickly, then that is the turning point. We're seeing it right now. And Little Curb Dimitri's still on the hunt. Still.
Oh, what's the plan?
Thinks
here?
he's figured out something here.
He's trying something.
Do the mental gymnastics here. Wheels are turning. Wheels
are turning. Chains are chomping.
I don't care if you want to wait here, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Dimitri.
So he's realizing he can get to 65 if he just waits here. It's not going to get anywhere near the 130, though.
Yeah.
This is going to take forever. You can't do that.
That's not an option.
That's not worth it. No,
that's not an option.
I think he counted it for a second or two and just realized.
Oh, shoot, I missed it. Did Little Curbs decide to skip that one? I think he did. Little Curbs did use his third skip on this.
If we get a change here.
Huge implications. Not yet.
He's not doing it yet.
Not yet. So here's he had to do it that time.
I think so. And it's not just that. It's like there was no indication in that last run that we have like almost figured it out.
No, yes.
Right? Like it wasn't like it's close now.
We're at the same point we were when we started this level 5 minutes ago. Seems like 3 weeks ago.
There's a famous Thomas Edison quote. I haven't failed. I've just found 10,000 ways that didn't work. I think we're already at 4 or 5, and we don't have time for the other 9,000.
Little Curb's still down by 1, though. But IPK is now coming. Little Curb's now coming. It's a mess.
And Curbs has used more skips. Is that all 3? I think he might have used.
Yes, he used all 3.
That makes sense. And so, look, so this could swing back at the end.
Yes.
But by the time that happens, will Curbs have a lead?
There's a flagpole, meaningless if you don't have the chain chops taken care of. And there it is. Finally comes out. Dimitri fans throwing up their hands in disgust. But let me remind you, Dimitri fans, a lot of time left in this round. Don't get too down yet.
No.
Get too down. Your boy, trust him. He knows what he's doing.
I didn't see when we started that, but that had to be 5 or 6 minutes.
It felt like 3 weeks.
Yeah. That's rough. I mean, look, if Curbs takes this or if Dimitri finishes a close second or something, we're not going to have to think very long about what this turned on.
Yes, and let's see our scores now updated. I just saw, only thing I know is Little Curbs is at least tied it right now. All right, so we have 2 people at 8. Little Curbs and Dimitri tied.
That gave the
8.
lead back.
That gave the lead right back.
But in exchange for a skip, that's a big deal. That extra skip could absolutely matter because we still have almost 18 minutes left, and there could be a few more levels like that.
Yeah,
a few more even, not just 1 or 2.
Yes,
waiting for us.
All right, so we have the Beast now with 8 as well. So we have 3 with 8, IPK with 7, and Little Curbs in this level where these are not fun levels to be in as well. Very easy, flagpole right there. You know what you have to do. But you kind of got to just wait for the opening to present itself.
Yes.
And sometimes it doesn't want to present itself in a very smooth fashion.
There we go. Dimitri with his first clear in, I think, 6 minutes.
Minimum 3 weeks.
Minimum,
3 weeks. And there it is. Dimitri back on top with his 9th. And the Beast. Did the Beast just dip his 4th clear? Yes, that was on the small screen. I did miss that. Thank you, chat, for pointing that out.
So we noticed early on that so many people were at 1 and 2 within the first 4 or 5 minutes that it was going to be almost impossible for someone not to get to 4.
Yes.
And it has happened. It is the Beast again, like it was a couple of circuit events ago.
I talked to him in between the break and said, it seems like you're being more aggressive with that. And he said it's not a conscious choice he's making, but he said, I don't want to waste them. I don't want to have them at the end. So I guess that's a good way to think
reasonable.
About it.
Oh, man. So we're getting updated numbers here. 3 of the runners, almost half the field now, are into their 4th skip and beyond. 2 of them at 5.
Yes.
That's a lot of penalty to take. But look at these levels. They're so unforgiving. The ones who've stuck it out, they've just got so few clears as a result.
So Dimitri and Little Curbs are your favorites in a big way now. Of course, still 15 minutes left, more than 15 minutes left. A lot of things can happen, but those skips are really, really important now, extremely valuable. Dimitri has 2 left. That's a big deal.
Right. So it's crazy to think that with 16 minutes left, the guy who still has a skip left has a massive advantage over so many of the other runners. But with half the field already over,
yes,
that's a really big deal.
Yep. All right. So everyone, okay. So I'm looking
Everyone
at the numbers here,
except
making sure.
Jojo and Dimitri.
Yes.
They are
Dimitri
both
only,
the two. First of all, every runner with 15 minutes left has at least 2 skips. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yes.
Has used at least 2 skips.
Yep.
They're the only ones who haven't already used the third.
This has been a very special round. Lots of, I don't know how to put this, garbage in terms of level design. That's the nicest way I can put that. But this level right now Dimitri's on is a prime time example of levels you do not want to get messed with. You want to have a skip for these.
Yep, but
It's so
he doesn't
close,
want to use
though,
it.
right?
He doesn't want to use it.
The ending is right there, right?
But he must sense that the other runners are having trouble. He must know. The other runners are not just blowing through these.
Yeah, but watch Little Curbs there as well. He's on the same exact level that Dimitri's in now. It just Little Curbs doesn't want to use that last skip. I get that. Dimitri got to be close to pulling the trigger here. Look at this nonsense. You just got to wait for an opening. It's RNG. RNG says,
you got to
get out of here. Is it not yet? Dimitri, no, is not using it. He wants to hold it.
He must be able
to keep it.
He must be able to guess that a lot of other runners have used last skips, but he might not be able to guess the sheer number of skips we've seen, because this is crazy. We haven't seen anything like this in any of these competitive events, not just in the Speedrun World Record circuit that we're doing right now,
Yes.
but in previous seasons in different formats. I don't think we've seen anything like this before.
This is quite the collection of garbage, as I say again, that this level right now, it's not about skill. It's not, I mean, there is some skill elements to this, of course. But
Some of them are better than others.
In the end, you're just waiting for the thwomps to give you an opportunity. And sometimes they're nice, sometimes they are not nice. And that's the case right now for Dimitri and Little Curbs right now, fighting with these thwompy boys.
The sequencing matters too, because if this was the first level he saw, I think we would have seen
Skip
an
for
instant
Dimitri
skip.
coming
There
out.
it is.
Okay, so no more skips for Dimitri. That is huge. Little Curbs and Little Curbs has already used a skip earlier, right? So he's still stuck here. Does not want to use that 4th skip. That'd be huge right now. It's handing Dimitri the win, basically.
Yes, yeah, and look, and Doomsday and Little Curbs are both on it. They're both at exactly 3 skips, and they're both wrestling, and there it is. Doomsday takes it.
Doomsday says
takes
4's
the penalty,
okay. Yep.
and I think he's right. I think as bad as it is, you have to take it. Is Curbs going to be the only one who gets through this? That would be something. Did he just get through it?
I think he just did.
Oh, my
wow,
goodness.
he did. That could be the turnaround right there. Little Curbs making what looked impossible, very possible. And there is the clear here. No skips left, of course. I mean, no one has skips left, I
But
don't
didn't
think.
take the hit.
But did not take the hit. Huge.
That's really big. That's one of the crazier things we've seen so far today.
Yes, and we have another speed run here on the level. Dimitri, 9. Little Curbs, 8. 13 minutes left now. Look at all these skips. 4, 4, 5. Never seen this many. Blue Chocobo was 6.
Man.
4, 5. I hope
We're
I can
setting
read
all
that
kinds of
correctly.
records today. Not the kind of record you want.
Okay. Curbs and Dimitri are tied. 9 to their name, 3 skips used. It's go time now.
They're on the same level.
They're on the same level.
This is it. It's a reset. It's a 12.5-minute run for the round.
Yes. How do they have? I've never seen it where no skips are remaining with so much time left on the clock. It's going to be fun to see how they
And
deal
a
with
tie.
this. Yes,
and a
the
tie among people who are, near the top of the leaderboard already, among the favorites already. You just get like a fresh start here in the middle of the level, in the middle of the, the whole round. That's crazy.
Yep. Now, what would be interesting for me, someone that likes chaos, would be a one-screen puzzle level. That's the answer is not that evident at first look, because that would be interesting to see if they choose to go the 4th skip route, take the hit, or just sit there and say, I'm going to solve this puzzle.
Well, Curbs didn't take the hit even on that level where we really thought everyone was going to have to. So I'm learning not to doubt that.
That is why he's in this position with a chance to win. Right?
And we've already seen Dimitri refuse to skip a number of situations that we thought he was going to. So I would say these 2 runners in particular, it's very plausible they're going to spend the last 12 minutes not skipping at all.
Stuck in this, what appears to be a... How would we describe this level here? Looks like you got a lot of tasks to do. Not quite an adventure level, but looks to be nonetheless annoying.
A little jaunt. A quarter adventure.
Yeah. Now, the Beast, remember, he used that extra skips to get past this nonsense. So, again, it's not out of the question that he finds a lot of short levels in a row and can get to that same score of 9. It would take quite the run of short levels, of course, but it's not impossible.
No, but that's kind of the point, is that all the runners now are at the mercy of the levels.
Yep.
They don't have that kind of agency anymore.
Yeah, so now we see Dimitri, Little Curbs, both with 9, both with all their skips used. The next one will cost them 1 clear. And that is the place we're in. Both of them been this level so long now. Little Curbs has entered the let me look for cheese portion of the run here, which is You don't want to see anyone doing that. When they're just jumping randomly in the air, that means they're looking for cheese, maybe a star, maybe a key. It's not a fun place to be in a competition like this.
Yeah, you're just casting about, you're hoping for something because you're basically saying, I don't think I want to try to beat the level any other way.
Ooh.
I don't like my options.
I saw a little curve smile, wondering that maybe this is the time he's going to use his fourth skip. I saw it. I'm not saying he will do it, but this is what I call it. Now it's entered the realm of troll territory. Before I was in the middle, but now I'm in troll territory.
You've completely moved into it.
And this level does not have your best interest in mind. It is designed to make you feel bad and to feel bad for ever being born. And it's doing it right now, right? It is not having a good time. No one is having a good time right now. Audience, commentators, players. But they can't skip. Why can't they skip? They already used 3, but they really would love to if they had an extra skip here.
We're under 10 minutes, though.
Yep. Who's gonna? It's kind of like a game of chicken, right?
I
really think it is. Oh, Dimitri finds it!
He got it!
Huge! Finds the axe there. That is number 10. Little Curves now has to answer right back. He has to answer right back because now Dimitri's just on free time.
Yep.
Any clear after this is easy.
That was a long search, too, for the axe.
And to get the world record. World record obtained.
Wow.
I know. And the players can hear us, by the way, so Little Curves know what just happened. He knows that Dimitri finishes this. Now, Little Curves' job. Can he find it? It has to be quick.
Well, he knows it can be done, too.
Yeah?
You know, I know he knew before, but that might rule a few things out. Boy, we're neck and neck, and there's still a lot of time.
Yes, and this is going to be fun. Dimitri now with his 10th double digits here. Just came off a whale of a performance there in round number 3. Can he make it happen again in round number 4? This would be insane.
Yeah, it's not going to run. He's not going to run away with it like he did last time, we can tell, but a close win is still a win.
It's all about now. It's all about the Little Curves. Let's keep your eyes on that Little Curve screen right now because that is where the drama lies. Dimitri finds another flagpole. Irrelevant. Does not want this thing to be close. Does not want this race to be hype. He wants to comfortably win round number 4 too.
I was going to say, the runners, their interests are at odds with ours.
Yeah, unfortunately, Little Curve's getting trolled again, having to restart this level. This right now is the story of round number 4. The troll level out of nowhere, Dimitri finding that axe. So low chances of it happening, right? Little Curves fans got to be worried. I'm worried for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's still early on, but this is Dimitri making... Well, I was he made a statement in round 2. He got a little louder in round 3, and if he wins this, it's a shout.
It's a shout. We're going to shout territory from our boy, known as Dimitri, turning it on here. Day number 1 of this event, San Diego, Twitchcon. Can you believe it? Dimitri saying, this is where I want to be. This is where I make my statement. And he makes another statement right there with another flagpole. 12 now to his name.
Dimitri with a dozen and under 8 minutes left. And now, with no skips available, again, to anyone without penalties, being up by just a few late in this is a big deal.
Yes. Chocobo has reached 7th skip territory. A lot of runners with 5 skips taken. And Dimitri and Little Curves, the only ones with 3, which is huge. That's why they have a chance to win this thing. Let's get real.
Yeah.
That's the only thing here. Yeah, and Trojo's at 3 as well. A little bit less on the score count, though. But, man, we are here. 7 minutes left. Dimitri just has to wait on this slow level with a lead of 3. The real drama, though, lies on that screen, on that Little Curve screen right now, right? If he can't find that axe soon,
yeah, he's been on this one for a while. You're right. A couple more minutes at most to have any chance here. Because, again, he doesn't have a lead in skips. There's not something he can skip that Dimitri can't, right?
Yes.
They both take the same hit. So he would have to find something that Dimitri doesn't. And instead, it's been the opposite. It's Dimitri who got out of that level and Curves are still in it.
I want to say it's not like Dimitri's on borrowed time. It's like on the earned time, right? The time that he's earned for finding the ending of that level that Little Curve just still has not found yet. There is the course he needs. There's the axe. Does he pick it up? There it is. He will get it, but you have to wonder, is enough time left on the clock to catch up now?
Yeah, our motto, at what cost?
Yes.
At what cost?
All right, 6:20 on the clock here. Dimitri now 2 ahead of Little Curves. And it's going to take, this is the kind of level that Little Curves fans want to see, right? This level takes a long time. Dimitri just chilling on this level. This auto-scroller seems to be on the slowest setting possible, and you were just waiting here, agonizingly waiting for it to go up.
But if you know everyone else is out of skips, everyone else is going to have to do this too.
Flagpole for Dimitri again.
There it is.
13.
So that's actually what you want to see here. If you're all out of skips and you have a lead, you're happy with an auto-scroll lever because everyone has to go through it, and it's going to just eat up the little bit of time that's left. That's great news for Dimitri. However boring it might be, it is absolutely good for him.
Yeah, you're right. That's the one he wants to see, especially if he gets
5 more.
The danger is dying on those levels, but that
as long as he doesn't,
very kid-friendly.
Total upside for him.
Here we go. So 13 now for Dimitri. Looks to be 10 for Little Curbs, still on the comeback trail. One thing I'm worried about is that clock here. Dimitri seems very much a man on a mission right now.
Defeat all Larry, it says. All one Larry.
I hate when there's all Larry.
Oh.
As Dimitri now working his way through. It looks like another slow-moving level here. But again, like you said, if he finishes it, I mean, he's happy. He'll love these. No one has any skips to get past these long, grindy levels.
That's right. I mean, again, might not be fun to play or watch, but they are fun when you have a lead.
Little Curbs now with 11. Slowly working his way back into this. You got to watch your eye on the clock there. We know what kind of level, Dimitri's kind of setting the stage here. We know what Little Curbs is going to see in a minute, right? He's going to see that long, slow auto-scroller one coming up next. And that's going to take, 45 seconds, or whatever that level takes. You got to start doing the math in your head about how much time is left, how many clears he needs.
Don't look now, but I think the Beast is in either 10 or 11 clears, too. He's
with 5 skips used, too. Wow.
Yeah, I know. So he's clearing a lot more, but he's getting into range with 4 minutes left. I'm getting just a little suspicious about whether or not... Wouldn't that be something? This is a bit of a pileup here, and Dimitri has been stuck on this level for a while. I hate to say it, but if this is another really long level, someone might want to take the loss, and they still might come out ahead if the next one's quick.
You're talking about our two gentlemen named Dimitri and the Little Curbs, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking about, I'm not sure which one the Beast is on at this point, too. We lose the order after a while, sort of. But if he's before or after this particular point.
Little Curbs gets his 12th there, now within striking distance in a big way, but he will have to go through that auto-scroller coming up next. That slow rising auto-scroller's coming up here.
I think Curbs might only be 1 down now.
Yes, I think he is 1 down. Yes, 12 to 13 is my count. Of course, I know, chat, you'll let me know if I'm wrong on that. Please do. And yes, this is the level here for Little Curbs. It'll be a slow, agonizing roller scroller. Dimitri, look at this level. Could there be a level that takes more time? You have to wait for the lava to just slowly trickle out.
Great luck again for him.
Yes.
As long as he survives it.
As long as he doesn't die. If he dies here, that's the turnaround. Second turnaround point.
Yep, this is huge right here. He has to survive this, and he's in great shape. If he dies, suddenly there's a huge opening for his competitors.
Play conservatively. Watch out for the flying.
Really easy.
There he's in. All right.
It's easy to mess that up right there. You can see him. You can see the relief on his face there.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, this is a big deal.
3 minutes left. Oh, wow. Not making it easy for us here. Lots of flames, lots of fire.
That was a chance. He took a real chance there.
Oh, my God.
When he jumped, I thought, he's just hoping there's something down there.
I didn't see the platform. There is the ending. We know that. Has to take care of all that Larry first, though.
Defeat the one Larry. Defeat all Larry.
Here he is. There's Larry. There he is taken down. Now he has to get the axe, but lava's in the way.
Oh, careful. Oh, my goodness. This has been agonizing, and there's 2.5 minutes left. Why risk that? Oh,
so
God.
tight.
For a half a second.
Dimitri just making us all clench up.
I'm sure he's good, but why do that? Why?
Never a doubt for Dimitri. That shows me he's confident right now.
Don't do that.
Confident player right there.
Oh,
diving down as soon as possible. Lava just heating up the soles of those shoes.
Oh, my God. Dude, I almost kicked you in the face.
But he's still safe, so please, just let it go next time. Kick away. Little Curbs now just waiting in agonizing torture as this level slowly scrolls up, as slow as possible. And that's it. That's the difference. 14 to 12. Less than 2 minutes left.
Ooh, good recovery. What a save there. That's
Troll blocks, nothing to Dimitri right now. It's on fire right now. Oh, there's another one. Who cares? He gets right through it.
He doesn't even react. There's
another flagpole. I think that
might have been the dagger.
I don't want to.
That had a chance to really mess with him.
I don't want to get the fans running to the exits so early, but that might have been it right there. Still 1 minute 30 left. Let's stay in our seats so far. Let's see what happens here.
We'll see. But either way, this is a lot tighter than the last 2 rounds have been.
Yes, for sure. 15 now for Dimitri. I believe that's 13 for Little Curbs. I'll get updated title there in a second. But we are here. It's Dimitri's world right now. We're just living in it, enjoying his masterful play of this game they call Super Mario Maker 2. Again, just on fire right now.
Almost literally on fire there with the way he timed that lava jump. That wouldn't have been good.
That's the best way to say it.
That is the most stressed I've been in quite a while.
1 minute left now. Two clears down. Little curves down this agonizingly slow lava level. I don't think there's enough time on anybody's clock.
No, and there's another clear.
There it is.
1 minute left.
I think that will be the nail in the coffin. And what a performance that was. What a unique round this has been. Really?
Yeah. I mean, look, you said garbage a couple times, but some of them ultimately were really fun. And the decision-making in response to the levels was very interesting.
Yes.
And it's interesting to see Dimitri kind of pull off something that was a bit more of a slog than the last two. Because there are a lot of runners who I think, like, if they get those kind of levels, they're going to be better. They have specialties. They're a little better at certain things. But to win on different kinds of levels entirely as well, and to win a close one as well, because this was a lot harder fought than the last two.
Yes.
That's particularly impressive, I think. To show that kind of range. Wow.
And that will do it. We're going to end here with a bit of a whimper. But the lead up to this was anything
a lot of
whimper.
bangs.
Yeah, a lot of bangs.
Yeah, before the whimper.
Dimitri, again, do I need to remind everyone, 3 wins in a row.
Wow.
Always a great player, Dimitri. But I would
on
say,
a heater.
But on a heater. And someone we wouldn't have said is the favorite by any means.
Well, would you say it now?
But I think I'm getting close to saying that might be the favorite here. Dimitri here, dominating performance again in what was a very difficult round for a lot of players. Look at all those skips. I've never seen the volume of skips.
Not even close. I feel like if you cut it in half, it would have been a remarkable number of skips.
We're going to get the final tallies here in your ear holes very shortly here.
You can see, it looks like he might have finished with 18, though. So he got, it cleared up right around the end of the kind of trouble levels that we were seeing there. There were 3 or 4 quick ones in a row. So it's almost like if they just powered through a little bit more, the scores would have gotten a lot higher.
As we can see Dimitri there with a little bit of a smirk, a little bit of a smile there.
This is about as much as we normally get. That's how you know it's going well.
4. So another 4. That's last round he won by 5, I believe, or 4. You tell me, Trey.
5, I think, last time. Something like that. I mean, no, this is pretty good. I mean, again, it cleared up at the end. The last few were much quicker.
Shout outs real quick to the Beast. Look at that.
Yeah.
Ended with 16
with 5
skips.
Right.
Wow, that puts him, if he doesn't do those skips, I mean, look where he'd be. But it's not. It's easy to say it now looking back, but that's a pretty good performance for Thab with those 5 skips.
Yeah, and he would start going into this too. So he's going to put up another decent point total. I mean, a lot of people are still going to be in range here.
Yeah.
Very early on.
All right, so I think that will do it for this round. We're getting our final tallies here before we let you go. Again, stick with us here. We still have many rounds left of this magic we call Super Mario Maker 2 speedrunning, and we hope to see you there. I'm getting the clear in my earpiece or not. Okay, we're going to call it there. Thanks so much for watching, and we are going to see you on the other side of this. Thanks so much for watching. See you the rest of the day.
Childhood hunger in America is real. Children come to school every single day not having access to food, not knowing whether they're going to have 3 meals a day.
Let's go! No! So close. Really gorgeous. Oh, baby boy, we got $100 dodo.
Partnering with No Kid Hungry has allowed us to provide access to breakfast for all.
We're doing quests on PC today and raising money for charity. Fork yeah.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Okay, now can we pick these guys up?
What? Thank you so much. Thank you, Zerog. Your name's going on a cup.
Landar, thank you for the $5 for charity. Very kind of you.
So we did Toga. We did our job.
That's a lot of spiders. We defeated the spiders and we get the potato party. The Eye of Sauron has spotted me.
I don't know if it gets any better than this, and I can't say enough, Impulse. We couldn't have picked a better person to lead the charge, so thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
People of Earth, we are back here with round number 5, if you can believe it, of this speed running competition, Super Mario Maker 2, here live in San Diego with this TwitchCon event. And the last round had a lot of, I called it garbage, but I'm here with someone that might have something to say about that. His name is Unknown Availability. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
So people say that was on purpose. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. No, so 100%, this is all random. I found the minute 30 levels and liked them as is. I can say that as I was doing that, I was snickering to myself, realizing how much garbage there was. So this is my humble apology to all the runners. I didn't make a single one of these levels.
Yes. It just happenstance, right? We don't filter the levels in any way, except the world record is less than 90 seconds, and sometimes you get a run of 50 speedrun levels. Sometimes you get a run of 50 garbage levels. But I would say that was probably the most hype round of the evening.
You're welcome.
Of the day. Yeah, so thanks to you for that. Yeah. I think that was probably the most hype in terms of competition, in terms of decision making, strategy coming into play. That was a very hype round. So I say thank you.
Yeah.
Even though it was not a work, as they say.
I mean, again, like I said, whenever I was going through this and doing this, I was, I was having my own little internal turmoil because of how bad these levels were. And I'm like, should I like this one? And I'm like, no, just any of the 90-second ones. Get the 90-second ones out of the way.
Yeah. So it worked out great, though, for us as a viewer. For the runners, though, I talked to them in between the round here, and no one's really happy with that one. So hopefully this round's a little bit smoother for them. But I say, hey, we love it because it shows the strategy. It shows the magic here that can happen when you're playing random levels, which is part of the magic of Super Mario Maker, my friends.
There's a reason why all is sitting between me and the runners.
Yeah. I'm the bodyguard here for them. We're just about ready to get rolling here. If we can get those scores up on the board here, right on cue here, we have first place Dimitri. No surprise there. If you've seen how he's played today, that might be a surprise before today.
Yeah,
but it should be there now. He's earned it. Won the last 3 rounds there. And second place is the one they call IPK with 28 points, and the Beast in third with 24. And in fourth place, if you can believe it, a place he's not very accustomed to on the leaderboards.
Right.
Fourth place on the leaderboards is the man called Little Curbs, IPK. Please, pleading to the fans here to get hype for this one.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yes. And here it is. We are off and running with round number 5 here. And let's see if Dimitri will keep this momentum going. How can you say this? Dimitri is a machine so far.
Can someone slow down the machine?
Yes.
More machine than man.
Can someone slow down the machine they call Dimitri? We're going to find out right now who's going to get the most clears in the next 40 minutes. Let's watch together and find out.
Oh, no. I remember this one. I remember this one.
So this level looks like another not-so-fun level. I mean, it is fun to play casually, but on our format here, we're trying to get as many clears as we can. And this is going to take you some time. And we see some runners saying, see ya, very early into this one.
I'll be honest. This is the moments where I see something like this as one of the people who are going through these levels, and all I can think of is, how is this 90 seconds? Mm-hmm. And it is. And I'm like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
And
we see most of our runners now have chosen to take that free skip. They have three free skips available, and almost everyone has used that for that first level. Little Curbs hasn't yet. There he does now. Almost everyone now. Now Shoujo is the only one trying to fight through this one. Could be a good move, though, if the ending is really at the end of this little ride, right? If it doesn't take too long, but
right.
I wonder.
Getting the knowledge, getting 2 keys as well, knowing which pipe to go through.
Did he remember correctly? And he does. That's 1 key entered.
Now, do the doors actually lead you somewhere that doesn't kill you?
Yes, that's the question we always ask. Left or right, choose your door. He chooses right, he's back on top. That's not the worst answer. Middle, what door does that reveal?
Oh, wow, the Beast finding out that can make a very easy jump.
Okay, and I believe, did IPK get this flagpole? No, he's going to start over there. Dimitri doesn't as well. Oh, no. Are we going to get 2 skips again? That short succession. Shoujo did end up finishing that level that everyone else skipped. So that is her first clear, and she will be in the lead now.
There is something to be said for being the commentator on watching the levels that you actually curated.
Yes. And there we go. Beautiful to see Shoujo here on the main screen here. Been waiting for this all day here. We get Shoujo time on the main screen in the lead with 1. Everyone else with some goose eggs.
Yeah, and sticking through some of these harder levels is definitely there's something to be said for it, especially realizing that all these levels are bad.
And everyone seems a little bit pensive about using that second skip on this one, right? It looks like some people thought about it, but has not happened yet.
I don't blame them, especially because this level is just like find the right path and do it. That's really all it is.
And IPK did end up choosing to make that second skip here. Was not happy about it, that's for sure. I can see his reactions right now. Not happy about making a second skip already, but he did end up doing that. Might be the right move, might not. We're going to find out here.
This, I 100% swear this was not on purpose.
See, now we're trying to figure out. Oh, Beast ended up skipping that one as well. So 2 skips down for Beast again. And IPK with 2 skips used. Doomsday looks like he did the same as well. Another pick a door. Need to have a key for that one. Jumping right to learner mainframe. There's the skip. Shoujo does end up skipping that one. So 1 cleared to her name. Little Curb still was 0. The Beast was 0. Blue Chocobo was 0. IPK was 0.
Curb's actually finding a bunch of keys and then going through the wrong pipe. So really finding maybe the secret, because there was a whole line of doors.
Mm-hmm.
But again, pick a door again.
Yeah. It just endless picadors are not where we want to be here. RNG, of course, is a part of this, but you don't just want endless RNG of picking a pipe, and if you're right, you win. If you're wrong, you die. That is not a fun place to be.
Yeah, this is one of the better levels. It's the airship level that you, it's really just kind of hold right and go. It's kind of reminiscent of what SMB3 was. So very classic looking level.
Looks like it's not
just short-changing that jump.
And that's 1 clear for Shoujo, 1 clear for Doomsday, 1 clear for Dimitri, and that is where the end of the list here. A lot of zeros still up on the board here.
If I saw the numbers right last round, we didn't barely have anybody over 20.
Oh, no one was
no
20.
one was over 20.
No one got over 20. We had a round with 26 was the winning score, and last round was 18, I believe, was the final.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yep, so we'll see what happens here as we still have just not much going on in terms of clears here. And there's IPK does get the clear for that level. And he will get his first clear down. Not happy how long it's taken, though.
All right, going up this right-hand side, not much to be said for a random Nintendo 64 sound.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that, though. I'd love to see the random. Have we got a boss battle here? Chain Chomp buff here.
I'm not sure she's able to hit him.
Yeah, how are you able to hit him then with that block there?
And it's not a progressive power-up, so we're not getting like fire flowers or anything like that.
Are we going to see a second skip this early? What do you do? We're all watching in puzzled looks on our faces here as I see Unknown is doing the math in his head, trying to figure it out now.
I'm like trying to figure out if maybe one of the pipes or what. I'm like really, I got enamored for a second looking at this level and wondering what this boss fight is and how it's supposed to work. And there's a down pipe.
Yeah, it could be survival, of course. And there it is. Jojo did find it. Second clear to her name now, 2. Everyone else is still just trying to catch up here. As we do see IPK cleared 1. The Beast clears another one. So we got a lot of 2s on the board. And this is not the start that Little Curb wanted for sure. Speed run coming at us here. Okay, so yeah, the Beast is still looking for his first clear, actually. And we are.
And this is a cat Bowser fight. So you've got to, you're fighting Meowser as a cat. So you've got to get through that.
Something to be said for that.
Yeah.
It's very deep.
Yeah, I know. It's multiple levels of deep of catdom.
So here we go. As Shoujo here has skipped 1, has 2 to her name. This is a very, very run-of-the-mill speedrun level here. There's the ending.
Yeah, speedrun without a tight timer. Just head to the end, find your way, and go. So number 3 on the board for Shoujo.
And there, Little Curbs. How long has it been? How many times have I seen this game been played? Take 8 minutes for Little Curbs to get that first clear. I've never seen that.
I don't know.
Never seen that.
That's a wild thing to come across.
But lucky for him, everyone else is on low clears as well, right? So this is not out of the reach for anybody right now. Everyone can still win this one.
Absolutely, 100%. And you know, again, can't say enough. Momentum is a huge thing in this, and if you can get that momentum and you can start making it through even the worst of levels, you can carry through and just start thinking like these bad levels.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so Little Curb's apparently, chat is going to help us out as the unofficial timekeeper. That's Little Curb's second one, okay? So we got to get the scores updated, of course. A lot of moving parts here. We're doing our best here, chat. But it's tough as JoJo enters the room of the boom.
The room of the boom, indeed. There is a cat up there, a cat bell up there to use. A lot of boom booms in here. That's a dangerous room.
All right, so let's try to follow here as we see Shoujo still with 3 on the main screen, earning her spot there. And it's been a while. Dimitri just been in this main screen so long. It's nice to have some new blood up there.
Absolutely.
This fight looks extremely fun.
Yeah, it looks so fun that I'm going to leave out the pipe.
Go to the pipe, leave out the pipe. Here we go. Back in the pipe. 4 boom booms. The room of boom. And this room is not fun. IPK now was in that room for a second. Little Curb's going to be there in a moment as well. Let's see who can take care of this boom boom room in the shortest order.
And on top of that, there's also a Meowser that comes out of nowhere if you get it on
That's
screen.
the fun part.
So add that to the mix.
That's the cherry on top for that room. And this level in general, by the way, seems to be a bit of a nightmare.
Enemy spam levels and just throw a bunch of bosses in a room and say good luck. That's kind of what happens with some of these levels. And this is where the endless expert can happen, where you get that string of levels of just absolute insanity of nothing but spam, nothing but craziness, nothing but low clears because somebody gets determined to beat it fast.
Yep.
So
Dimitri does end up clearing that boom boom level, I guess we should call it. So he does get that clear. Should be his 3rd there, I believe. That's his 4th, excuse me. His 4th. Dimitri takes back the lead. He was not interested in not being on the main screen, I guess.
I mean, you get comfortable and you don't like to be de-seated out of your seat. You know, you're lounging back, sitting back, and you're like, I like it here.
You don't want to move your stuff, right? Once your stuff's there, you just want to stay there.
100%.
And, he's going back there. He has 4 clears to his name, and he is in the lead. Won the last 3 rounds. Can he make it 4? A lot of time left on the clock. Just hit the 30-minute mark.
Yeah, to make it 4 would be absolutely crazy. I think that would be a testament for sure.
Yes. So 4 for Dimitri, 4 for Doomsday now. Doomsday. Might be time for some Doomsday on the main screen. It would be nice to see that.
Yeah, I love it seeing the blood up top.
There we go. Doomsday on the main screen here. 4 clears to his name. 1 skip used. Tied for first place. Excuse me. Dimitri, I should never discount this man. In 5 clears there. Dimitri's actually in the lead. But Doomsday just So Dimitri with 5 in the lead. Let's give Doomsday some main screen time, though. Nonetheless, he's earned it here.
Got to navigate through these boos. Oh, nice little spin at the end, getting that flag. Number 5 for Doomsday.
Here we go. 5. Look at these scores again. 5 for Doomsday. 6 for Dimitri. 3 for Curbs. 1 for the Beast. 3 for Shoujo. 1 for IPK. 3 skips used for the Beast alone right now, I believe.
I believe so. That's what it is looking like. Yeah, so right now we're at Doomsday 1 skip, Dimitri 1 skip, Lil Curbs 1, and then IPK, Shoujo, and Blue Chocobo at 2, and then Beast alone at 3.
Why that's important is because the first 3 skips, there's no penalty to using them. You can use them strategically in levels you think will take you too long or levels that are too difficult to beat. But that 4th one, right, that's the money one, right? That takes a clear away from your score. So it's tough to win when you do those too often, but sometimes it is the right call, unfortunately. But they're very important. You want to hold on to them. You want to have at least 1 in your back pocket here in case you get in a level that you just can't beat.
Right, especially if it's a tough flow of things and you're trying to find that right bit of action and not to leave yourself behind, because then you're going to get into this habit of skipping and it's going to be like, well, this level's bad.
Yep.
I wish I had a skip.
Yep. Yep. There we go. Little Curbs did get his 4th now. So we have Dimitri at 6, Doomsday at 5, Little Curbs at 4. Those are your 3 leaders here. Let's watch Dimitri take care of this ending. And he did. Ooh, popped out the flame. Dimitri, a little bit too casual there, the ending there.
Right. And then the Beast having a similar thing happen, grabbing the flame at the edge of the flag.
Just a bit too casual there. Never let your guard down in this game.
Sometimes patience is key. Sometimes just a little bit of patience at the end of these levels is going to help you win.
There we go. All right, so we updated scores. Dimitri gets to that 7th, again in the lead. How many times we said this over the last 3 hours? Dimitri in the lead with 7. Second place only has 5. Up by 2 again, Dimitri. What is going on here?
Absolutely insane craziness going on. Now, what is the answer here is the question, because I'm sure there's possibly an on-off block somewhere that you can hit to be able to use that bounce. But where is it?
Doomsday has definitely put on the spy glasses here, getting out the magnifying glass, trying to find out what he's got to do here. He is fishing around for blocks. You see him jumping up in the air there. It's not for no reason. He's trying to find a hidden block there.
And what do you know?
There he goes. He knows what he's doing.
And then hurry up and wait. Got to hit the block. You know,
wait for that timer.
I let you go. I'm going to make you wait longer.
All right. Now we see Dimitri in the same level here. Two
Beast ended up taking another skip, so Beast did do 4 skips.
Okay, he did do his 4th again. Wow, 2 rounds in a row now. This level is not very fun, it appears. There he did find the level though. Doomsday did find the ending though at first, and there's IPK found the ending of another level. That's 4 for him. Dimitri still in the tied for the lead here.
All right, Dimitri going through the door.
Doomsday in the lead now with 8, rightfully in that main screen. Screen, I should say. Now 25 minutes left on the clock here. 1 skip left of his name. Dimitri goes back to 8 as well. Tied up now for first. Doomsday and Dimitri.
All right, a little bit of a survival section level, it looks like.
Uh-oh, now what?
And he gets the key at the very end. On the way down into the pit, you can hear the key noise.
Looks like, yeah, you're right. Very survival style. Survival style-esque. Survival style. Platforming style. How many more styles can I fit in here?
I don't know. Style. Even.
Yeah, it is definitely survival until you get that key. So just got to go back and forth and let the time just tick off your clock. Ooh.
Yeah, there it goes.
Key
and that's where
obtained?
the key goes.
One more time around.
What? Oh.
Where is it? The key's got to be here soon. There it is. Okay, let's get it. Okay.
Got it.
And there's the flagpole. There it is. Easy payoff there at the end, though. 9 goes Doomsday. He is still in the lead here.
It's a very interesting mechanic that they did in there. Some sort of like machine style to make it work.
Make you wait. As long as you wait long enough, you get there. 23 minutes left on the clock here.
Thwomp Kingdom.
As we see Doomsday, Dimitri's won 2 already today. 3 rounds, excuse me. Doomsday has not won yet. That would be huge for his chances of winning this weekend. Got to have a few firsts in here if you want to win, obviously. But they got to have some more top finishes, actually. Got to be finishing in first, second, or third most of the time
to
really have a chance to win this thing.
In particular, first and second with the extra bonus points added to that is going to make up a lot of space.
Yep.
So
Doomsday at 9.
Right. Testing out the waters here, trying to avoid the thwomps to not get squished.
Harry's in the door. Things going pretty smooth sailing here for Doomsday. Another clear, goes to double digits. Heating up a little bit.
Yeah, and the first one, 2 double digits at that.
I'm surprised they're Beast with 4 skips, 2 rounds in a row. It's usually a rare thing to see that 2 times in a row.
I'm beginning to feel bad.
Yeah, thanks, Unknown. Unknown's the person that got these levels. We remind everyone, though, there's no filtering going on here. It just happened that we got some nonsense levels here. And this one appears to be a hurry up and wait level as well. Can't speed your way through this one, Doomsday. He's still trying to make his way as fast as possible, of course. 10 for Doomsday, 10 now for Dimitri.
A lot of fire going on, getting a checkpoint.
So 2 players with 10, everyone else trying to catch up to them.
Oh man, this is
wow.
kind of brutal.
Yes. So it's not a very chill snake block level we're going on right now. 0 chill happening.
Surprisingly, the level creator made it to where it's not as bad, where you can move back and forth and not be in unavoidable situation.
Yeah, they kind of were kind with the making of that. And Doomsday doesn't care how kind the level creator was. In any case, he gets his 11th clear. Now the lead stays with him, stays on the main screen, which is exactly where you want to be if you're in this competition right now.
And Beast is on that survival level, getting through the door, getting there clear as well.
All right. Doomsday needs to defeat all 24 piranha plants, conditioned to beat this level. Let's see if he can make this happen. No, you hope it stays like this. Just hold right and go as long as possible. And he forgot the piranha plants.
you left something behind.
So where are they, right? That's the question now. Where are those piranha plants? There's 1. There's 2. You have got to be kidding me. This is way. Double timing it, though.
Timed level, too.
Oh, double timing it. He's going to start over. He knows what to do now. Let's see if he can do it in 1 shot. Yes or no? Unknown. Is he doing it in 1 shot here?
Yes.
Double. That starts with a double. Another double. And another. And another. And another. Endless doubles
8,
here.
7.
Watch the timer.
6,
Watch the clock.
5.
Watch the clock.
4. Gotta get over there. And
Yo, he's
just
in.
like that.
1 shot. Doomsday on fire here. That means you had to hit double on all those.
Yeah.
Yeah. If any missed to those,
you
you're
didn't
out.
have any other option. You had to hit
Watch
double.
Dimitri right now doing the same thing on that screen. The middle, bottom. Doubling. Got to double everything. Now, it's not the most.
Double mint gun.
And he's in as well. It's not the tightest of things to do in this game, but it's impressive nonetheless.
It is. When you have to do the accurate ground pounds multiple times, it's definitely a task.
Yes.
So can't take damage, but you got to go through as a boot.
All right. Well, definitely a 2-runner race right now, and they are known as Doomsday and they are known as Dimitri. So hoping some other people can pick up on this because this is a 2-horse race. And how did we get here, right? The story of this, Little Curbs had a slow start for sure.
Right.
The Beast took his 4th skip for sure, but less than 20 minutes left here. It seems that only 2 people have a chance to win.
So this is one thing to remember. A lot of us traveled in the night before.
Good point.
So there's
listening.
a lot of tiredness going on.
I'm listening.
And if you're exhausted and you're getting in this, and now we're in our 5th round now? Or
Yeah, it's 5th round.
Yeah, fifth round. So now we're here 5th round, kind of getting the
hype. You're here, the hype, the energy's in the room. You know, we're here. But once you get that hour number 5, right?
Yeah.
The hype kind of starts to leave, right? I think you might be right about that.
You got the exhaustion setting in.
Yeah. As we see Doomsday, though, maybe he's the one. Calm and collected here. 13 to his name. Dimitri has 13 to his name, I believe.
Ooh, just barely.
12 to Dimitri's name.
Ooh. Bowser playing goalie.
Did not let Doomsday through, but as has been the case for this round, Doomsday finding his way through anyway, going to 14.
Yeah, and only 2 of our runners are in double digits right now.
Yes. The separation of scores has been really interesting the last 2 rounds, right?
Absolutely. And the 2 runners in the lead are both at 2 skips, and it looks like everybody else is pretty much at their 3rd, and Beast stands alone at 4.
Yeah. Yep. All right. We got speed run, 50-second speed run coming up Doomsday side. 50 seconds is usually how much time you have to finish the level. So sometimes there's tight timers. Sometimes there's extremely nice timers that aren't tight at all.
Yeah, in expert, it's pretty common for them to have a decent amount of leeway.
Yeah. All right, Dimitri does get his 14th, I believe, there.
Jumps up, grabs the key, and there is 2 red coins out there that, yep, you need them. Denied.
Sometimes you need them, sometimes you don't. So, you know, usually we try to go without them, but sometimes the level says, nope, you need those, my friend. Now he's got to go back and get them again.
This
Get
is
them for
one
the
of
first time.
those do it 3 times levels.
Yes. So 17 minutes left in the round here. As we see, Doomsday stands alone at 14. Dimitri second with 13.
I'm not sure he has enough time on the clock to do this.
Yeah, the timer is a factor here. Oh yeah, you are right. 10 seconds now left on the Doomsday timer. Divert your eyes there. 4. It's gonna be close.
It's gonna be very close.
It better be on the side of that. Not gonna see it. Yeah,
because
not
you
gonna
still
see
had
it.
to get through
Yep.
both doors. So
50 seconds is the maximum time they can take. Now watch Dimitri here.
Dimitri having to go back, going to the bottom one, grabbing that red coin, getting another key.
Yeah, this is when you don't want to die for Doomsday, right? You know what you have to do. You know how much time's on the clock. A death here is really wasted time, as they always are, but...
Right. Now that you have the knowledge of the level, you can definitely focus more on what you got to do and things like that. And you don't want to get through that 3rd loop and then make a mistake, because that'll be the worst.
Yep.
No pressure.
Yeah. No pressure from us. There we go. Key obtained from Doomsday now. Should be no problem.
And Dimitri. Oh, wow. Dimitri ran out of time going through the door.
Oh. Costly, right? That's all time lost now. Look at Doomsday's clock. Keep your eye on that. 10 seconds left. Less than 10 seconds. It is going to be close. Hang on to your hats.
And Beast as well as Curbs are on this level. And IPK. Shoujo getting through another clear.
Check the timer. It's better be there. 2 seconds left on the clock. And there it is. Easily. 2 seconds left. Comfortable.
Yeah.
PJ pants comfortable.
Right.
I dare say.
Just putting up the nice peace sign, just like Mario.
Here we go here as Doomsday continues his impressive play in this round number 5. 15 to his name. Dimitri with 14. The only one in striking distance now, though, is Dimitri. So,
all right. Blue Chocobo getting through, actually missing a few of the doubles, and at the very end, making it all work out.
All right, as we watch Dimitri here, watch Dimitri's clock as well, because remember he has to deal with that clock here. 5 seconds on his clock seems to be pretty easy. Should be fine. 3 seconds left. 5 seconds left here on Dimitri's clock for that level.
Very, very quickly done.
All right, so let's look at Doomsday's level here. Has to defeat at least 5 Cheap Cheeps, and this looks like quite the maze.
I have a feeling that there is a
star.
Yeah, there's got to be something, because you got to beat Cheap Cheeps. So,
ooh, could there be a star? He's through the first wave, but he does have to actually get 5 of those guys. So I think the Doomsday is following your way of thinking, saying I have to find a star here somewhere. Just trying to get past them.
This might be skip number 3, honestly, because if you have to find a hidden star to beat Cheap Cheeps, that's just going to take forever.
That is not a good place to be. You have a skip left. Maybe it's right to use it. And he has to, oh yeah, he's going to search a little bit at the very least. Let's watch Dimitri as well. He's at that same decision point, right? Dimitri lurking in all the trees.
Smart move checking the trees, because that is a possible place to put items in 3D World.
Here, Doomsday is still searching. Dimitri's still searching. Both sticking with this right now.
Oh,
this is torturous.
Wow. Oh, man. And the thing is that they're respawning every time you try to go back, so you can't really methodically check, like when you're jumping to check and things like
all
that.
Right. Is it as simple as hiding it in the most normal place? There is the fire. I won't say where he found it because I know they can hear us, but
Yes.
He did find. Now Doomsday can finish the level.
Oh man, that's just.
But Dimitri did find it as well, or at least found a way to finish the level as well. He's going towards the end with the clear conditioning in hand. Who's going to be first? This is it. Doomsday in there first. This is the lead right now. How long does it take Dimitri to hit this flagpole? If he makes it, casual again. Gets through, slowly making his way through. 16 for Dimitri as well. Difference of what? 5 seconds, 6 seconds around
Just
there?
about, maybe 6 or 7 seconds at the most, and that's just neck and neck. We do have other runners in the
10,
double digits now. Got little Curbs at 13, it looks like, unless I am misreading that.
Yeah, IPK it.
14 for little Curbs.
14 for little Curbs here, down by 2. IPK picking up his 13th, I believe. Right. Okay, IPK moves to 14 there, tied with little Curbs there, but still Doomsday and Dimitri, the kings of the world at the moment, 16 to their name.
But only 2 levels behind.
Yes.
That's it. Only 2 levels behind, and that can be very quick, and if you just get the right levels. But then again, I'm not going to say any of these are the right levels.
Yeah, yeah. So we need 5 coins here. Looks to be a little bit of a search level here, but Doomsday does have the lore figured out enough. I'm pretty confident he's going to get it this time. And Dimitri already did. Lead change here. Dimitri's at 17.
Oh, and just getting caught there. But getting in there.
There we go. 17 for Doomsday, 17 for Dimitri, but Dimitri now has the lead with a little bit less than 11 minutes left.
That was a nifty little one-screen level.
Yeah, it's a unique. Here we go. 10:41 left. Tied up. Doomsday and Dimitri. We got a snake block on Dimitri's side. He risks going down in the water. It is very treacherous down there. Still fighting down here. He's got to find his way back now. Doomsday staying up wisely.
I 100% remember this level.
All right, Doomsday's advantage now. Dimitri is stuck in this water, just trying to wait for that snake block to get his way back up. There it is. Doomsday making the same jump. You know, usually these runners, when they see a snake, this is a snake block, you know, you want to just skip it because that's always slow. But sometimes you have to do it. That's the unfortunate thing. But now Dimitri has no protection against all these big Berthas bearing down on him. He's going to start over, though.
Yeah, instant kill getting swallowed by one of them.
This could be a turning point. Dimitri picking up the flagpole in the lead with that. 10 minutes left. Dimitri now in the lead, looking to win 4 rounds in a row. Can he make it happen? It's unheard of. Unheard of. Now it's on Doomsday. Can Doomsday find the other one? We have to wait for the snake block, though. Unfortunately, though, with time ticking down.
The long and winding road.
Yes. Fortunately, you do have to wait for this. Nothing to do but wait. As you see your fellow competitors just moving ahead. Little Curse picking up his 13th. There we go. Doomsday looks like he will get to the ending here. Wasn't too bad after this. Oh, we do a Meowser fight, but can we just run under it? Yes, we can. You love to see it. 18 for Doomsday now. Dimitri with 18 as well. Just a little bit in the lead, about half a level there, maybe 45 seconds, something like that in the lead.
Yeah, we are under 9 minutes now, so this is getting to the point where it's crunch time, where you're only going to be able to do maybe about 5 more levels total. 6 maybe at the most if you get some quick ones.
Yes. So this level appears to be a bit of a longer one, a longer stylish level here. And that's the one where Dimitri takes a death here. Oh, there's a checkpoint, so it won't be too painful. But this level looks like it's got multiple steps, multiple tasks you need to do. And there is the ending. Can he get there? Grabs the fire boy just in case. And he does get the axe for his 19th.
Yeah, just ahead right now. You got to kill off these. Oh, man, that's rough.
You got to get them close enough, and they don't want to go all, run right for you either. It's kind of
really
tough. You
really can't control them.
Yeah.
That's the thing. But you can
wait for them to jump up. Yeah. There we go. Take care of business here. Ooh. All right. Dimitri with the the slimmest of leads here. Anyone else within striking distance? Curbs with 16, I believe. IPK with 16.
Yeah, they're at a decent striking distance. Like I said, a couple good levels, and they could probably come in and do what they need to do. Finding the N damage boosting, using that to their advantage. Doomsday gets number 19.
Dimitri should be on 19 as well. So Dimitri is ahead because he's farther along this level, knows how this level works, knows what he has to do. But if he takes a death or breaks the clear condition, that lead is out the window. Keep your eye on Dimitri's screen here. Very important play going on right now.
Now just don't touch the edge by mistake. Yep, there you go.
Big jump. Twirling his way through. Is he twirling his way? Ooh! Is he twirling his way to a lead? We're going to find out here shortly. This level is long, too. Working your way up methodically up this wall case. Twirling and
poetic
twirling. Justice happening all over the place here. There's the coins, and that leads you to the win. 20 now for Dimitri. Again, trying to win another round. How many times have we said it? In first place now, just wants to lengthen his lead. 6:15 left on the clock here. 20 for Dimitri. 19 for Doomsday. Doomsday has to make it happen here. I'm worried about after you get past this point, Doomsday's at now. You got to make this super high jump here.
Dimitri skipping.
Oh, okay. Dimitri breaking out that third skip. Star run, fun speed run. Didn't see all the title, but it was something like that.
Now the question is it actually fun or is it just...
Well, it's in the universe of fun.
Yeah.
It's in the neighborhood. The same zip code.
We'll let him have it this time.
And there, Doomsday did take care of business. He pretty much had to do that to have any chance, and he does. Gets his 20th. A little bit more than 5 minutes left on the clock. 20 for Dimitri, 20 for Doomsday. Everyone else is just fighting to get within striking distance now, but we're running out of time here.
Yeah, running into that 5-minute mark, we are getting closer and closer to that point where it's going to be one more level to add to the list.
The speedrun level appears to be pretty kind, and Zen, they're not, the arrows are at least telling you what to do, and they're not lying so far. Sometimes they do lie, as you know.
Yeah, sometimes they do, and sometimes they put too many as well, where it's even more confusing. Because it's like, all right, there's 1,000 arrows, but where do I go?
Or just like one of them is the lie. It's like, haha, good joke.
Yeah, the cake is a lie. Yeah,
yeah, great joke. Global designer, we love it. We appreciate your creativity. 20 clears here for Dimitri as he goes back on the main screen and he gets the thank you.
Level design is my passion, okay? And getting the flag, Dimitri getting their 21st clear.
And Doomsday starting over. Okay, that is going to hurt with only 4 minutes left.
Yeah, it's getting really close to that point of only 2 levels being able to be cleared, especially if you're looking at the max of the clear time being 90 seconds. Little tech level being able to jump with the spring.
Only one more for good measure.
And then have to do a spring drop to get up there.
Oof. Pretty speedy right there.
Like it's butter.
That was pretty good. Butter. You see what Dimitri's head is right now. Confident. Pulling off the tricks. Feeling confidence. He's on fire right now. And he does have 22 clears, which is, by my count, a 3-clear lead. But we should mention, 2 gentlemen have entered the fray of being able to get to that level. Little Curbs with 19 now, within striking distance, but he needs to get a hurry up. We need some short levels here.
Really, and at the risk of them knowing that they can hear.
Yes.
Being at 3 skips for Dimitri, if there is a level that is going to cause a lot of trouble.
Put a pause to things. I see what you're saying. If there's what we call a roadblock level here, that could very easily open the door for some overtime. But we're going to see. We never know what's going to happen here with these all random levels here.
Oh, wow, getting really low in that water, trying to make sure that they are keeping up with the ice.
Well, thanks so much for the donations coming in, guys. I can see your donations now. Thanks so much for that. Supporting a lot of charities here in the charity zone of TwitchCon is where we are. So thanks so much for donations, guys. The latest one from Space Warfare Development. You are a legend. Thanks so much, my friend. As we see, Dimitri has now paused on our screen. Let's see if it happened there. Did he clear that one? Nope. Starting over.
Yeah, this is a slow-going level.
Which is not what you want to see unless you clear it in the first try, right? If you clear in the first try, you're happy for Dimitri if it takes a long time. But if you die, it is not happy. That's all time your competitors can catch up to you. 2 minutes left, though. It's going to be tough. This level.
Yeah, it's that slow, and it's just short enough to be in this list.
Yeah, just short enough to make it. You can't lose your concentration either. You know, you got to be focusing this whole time through. This is just agonizing as the stalactites are falling. Icicles, maybe.
Yeah.
What's the?
They're the icicles.
Stalactites, stalagmites. Just throw out words. If you say it enough, you'll get it right eventually. That's my message to you.
Yeah, that is the method and the message.
Oh, exactly. So nonetheless, Dimitri just does not care about our vocabulary being used here. 22 clears to his name, and he appears to be in the driver's seat to win 4 rounds in a row. It's not over yet, though. The time is running out.
Hitting that minute mark, 60 seconds left on the clock. Doomsday going for the spring jump here. Getting
he makes it.
And getting a clear with about 40 seconds, probably 35 seconds on the clock going into the next level. That is 21 for Doomsday, I believe.
Okay, so definitely within. But he's entering this level, right? So
yes,
he's gonna
have to probably
dev door. We need to find a dev door, some kind of secret time continuum you can run in through to get to the ending, because this level is torturous, to say the least. Torturous, and quite frankly.
Oh, wow. Doomsday was on a roll there.
But I did not see. I did not catch it. Oh, he's going under, going the fast route. That is the way to do it. Got to stay just high enough, though, to not get hit by those falling things. Unfortunately, did not happen there.
Yeah, you got to say
that was probably his last chance.
Yeah, you got to stay just above the bottom of the level and still just continuously go. That's tough. Oh, wow, yeah.
We're going to get the final scores here, but I just think we witnessed Dimitri winning his 4th round in a row. Final scores are incoming. And Dimitri might need the nerf here. How do we nerf this gentleman?
Take a ram stick out.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
But
we're gonna get totals here for you in a second here. But what it looks like to me is Demetrius won 4. He's in dominating position in first here. And frankly, I'm surprised at how many skips were being seen today.
And it's looking like Doomsday got second, which is with the screen the way it is right now before confirmation. Top 3 would be Dimitri, Doomsday, and then IPK.
If they did, that's it. If they did use the same amount of skips, we're on the same level. We should have a tie for Dimitri and Doomsday. That is correct. So, yes, okay, getting it in the earpiece. Correctamundo, Doomsday, Dimitri, overtime coming your way in just a few seconds here. We're going to get more information that's coming in my earpiece right now. Hang on a second. We're going to tell you as soon as I know it.
So this is now the second tie. For sure, second tie. Now, do we have another contender that's in there? We're checking one more spot here. But the first one was IPK.
Yep.
No, I was saying the first
tie. Talking to IPK
the
here.
First tie was between IPK and my brain is not working right now. Between IPK, Beast, and Curbs. That was the first tie, and they had to go to that. And then now we have Dimitri and Doomsday in a tie up at the top. That's just wild.
So we have the one and only Doomsday, the only Dimitri. Will it be 4 rounds, 1 in a row for Dimitri? Will it be Doomsday's first win of the day? Stay tuned to find out. All it takes is to finish this level. Who can finish it first?
And this is a tech level at that, I think. No, okay, so I see. It is a 2D recreation of an SMO fight. Knucklo tech.
That's a very niche level.
Yeah. Very, very niche.
All right, Doomsday does take a hit. Dimitri took a hit as well. Both still trying to figure exactly what they have to do here. What is the goal? They do have to find a key, but no one knows exactly where that is.
Yeah,
Height is building. The other runners are watching what's going on. Doomsday takes another hit, but there is a nice mushroom there to make him safe. Where is the key, though? We are definitely on the hunt now.
Getting a mushroom again for safety. Getting the key. Dimitri's in the door.
Is that the end? Is that the end? He exhales.
Good.
And there it is. Dimitri, 4 rounds in a row
Wow.
for Dimitri. And that is just incredible. Did not see this coming today. Dimitri on fire right now. 4 rounds in a row. And he is comfortably on the throne of first place. What an exciting round that was. We have more rounds coming up for you today. Thanks so much for watching. Congratulations to Dimitri and Dimitri fans. But it's Dimitri's world. We're just living in it, right? What else can you say?
Yeah, absolutely. Just what else can you say about this? Dimitri is just on fire. 4 wins in a row. Unheard of kind of level of play right now in this live setting. And I'm impressed. I'm floored. Very well done.
I can say this. I can't say this very often, but we haven't seen a win from Little Curbs. We haven't seen a win from the Beast.
I know. What what universe
What
and what
is going to happen the rest of the competition?
Right. There's plenty more to come as well, and 2 more days at that. So, a lot to happen.
The only thing we can do is watch and wait, and I hope you will do that with us. We'll see you on the other side of this. More action coming at you in a second.
Cheers! She's tapping out. Look how easy I could win.
Are you watching this? This is what we do for kids.
I was not expecting that.
That was the point.
Do you want to stab it like a boba? Cheers!
I don't know what kind of bean it is. 3, 2, 1. What was that?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I really cannot express to you all how much this means to me. This is so cool. You're gonna help so many kids.
No, she just donated the rest for the goal.
The thing is doing the thing. Ah!
What the? Thank you so much for the $244.31.
Overtime for the kids, baby.
Yeah!
I can't see.
Thank you.
Congratulations to everybody who's been fundraising for a very, very special cause. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Nice!
Yeah!
Hello and welcome back to the Speedrun World Record Circuit, or as we're starting to call it, the Dimitri Show. He's won 4 of the 5 rounds, including the last 4. By the way, I am Morning Track. I'm joined by Unknown Availability. Welcome back. You had the privilege of casting a couple of those, including the last one.
Yeah.
There was a little drama this time, though. He was running away with the first 2, but these last 2 have been a lot closer, particularly that last one, yeah?
Because of me.
Because of you?
It's all my fault.
It's all your fault.
It's all my fault.
It's all his fault.
It's all my fault. Because I mean, it's my name on there, right?
Yeah,
so
that's true.
If you put your name
No
on
denying
something,
it.
that's like your stamp, right?
You're taking the credit or the blame? I'm not sure which exactly.
I don't know. You decide, chat.
Blame.
Tell me, should I take the credit
Chat
or
says
the blame?
blame. I'll just answer for chat. It's blame. It's definitely blame. But yeah, Dimitri, 4 in a row now.
It's just a machine. Absolutely.
The first 2 by, I think, a combined 9 or 10 clears, which is a big deal. The third one a little closer, and this last one even closer still because it was in overtime. Doomsday almost pulled off.
Right.
The streak buster.
Yeah.
The combo buster.
Right there, yeah, and it wasn't even that much of a difference between the clears and the levels. So just a matter of figuring out what you had to do to close out that 2D version of an SMO boss.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say he looks unstoppable. After the first 2, he did, because he was winning by a lot. These last 2 have been close, so stoppable, but not stopped.
Again, you know, my name's on the card. So what can I say?
What can you say?
Except for haha.
I mean, look at those points down there. Dimitri 43, IPK 33, the Beast 27, Lil Curbs 25, and I'll remind you, Lil Curbs won the first 3 of these events.
Right.
Currently sitting in 4th, although a very close 4th. Doomsday 23, Blue Chocobo 16, Shoju 10. And it's still the first day. As you mentioned, we talked about this a little bit off air. Some of these runners got in late last night.
Yes.
Some of them a little short on sleep.
Yes.
All of them dealing with the new setup. So the real test is going to be what happens tomorrow and beyond. But it's also possible that even if these some of these ships get righted, so to speak, might be too late if someone like Dimitri comes out swinging on that first day.
That's definitely a factor because there's a lot to it, but the fact of the matter is, in the top 4, and even actually with Doomsday now, the Dimitri is 10 points ahead.
That's a lot.
That is a lot of points. That's a first place finish, and really, considering the amount of rounds that we're going to have left, you have to essentially just consistently finish ahead.
Yeah.
You just have to.
You got to make like half a point around, and then the number's going to go up and up and up, depending on whether or not you make up ground right now. And I'm glad you said that's a whole round, because this is a little different than the first 3 of these 4 events. This is the 4th and final event. This is the finals here. In the first 3, it was very simple. Last place gets 1 point, 6th place gets 2, all the way up onto first place 7. But now first and second get a bonus. First place is worth 10 points, in fact.
Yeah.
So you can make up a lot of ground very quickly with a great round, and you can start to pull away very quickly if you win 4 in a row like Dimitri has.
No kidding.
By the way, that also means, yes, you can do the math. He did not finish 2nd or 3rd in that first round either, as you can see. He finished 5th.
That's what's crazy. It's like it's 4 in a row, ahead by 10, really just putting the jets on and just take off.
Yes, absolute takeoff, absolute rocket ship. And you can see he's been cracking up, laughing, enjoying it, loosening up a little bit. Who wouldn't?
Enjoy yourself. That's the way I got. You know, as much as competition can be stressful and can be one of those things where you're like, man, I really want to do well. When you are doing well, it's easy to kind of fly high and really enjoy yourself.
Yeah, and enjoy it while you can, because I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that some of these guys have a little something to say about this. Some of these numbers are going to go up.
Right. It's worth pointing out that the 3 folks behind you are IPK, Beast, and Curbs. So,
oh man,
needless to say, you have people that are coming for that spot.
Hall of Fame pitcher Satchel Paige once said, "Never look back; they may be gaining on you." And let me tell you right now, yes, don't look back; they're gaining on you.
They're going.
We are underway, by the way. 40 more minutes to close out day 1. Dimitri is going to be in first at the end of this, regardless, because he's going to get at least 1 point in this round.
Correct.
And if IPK wins first, he'll still be up by 1 point heading into this. So Dimitri, with 4 straight wins, has clinched the lead after day 1, no matter what happens. And something tells me he's probably going to do a little better than 7th this last round anyway.
Yeah, very, very high possibility of that, especially with the level of play Dimitri is doing that at. But I do know that you got folks like IPK and Little Curbs and even Doomsday. Doomsday is not taking the sitting down either. He isn't. Well, he is.
No, that was a really good showing in that last round. I thought he had it there for a bit, and obviously pixels away as always.
Yeah, I mean, being able to make the tie like that and just it's always unfortunate when something like that happens, but it comes down to that. So,
and it is thrilling, however unfortunate it feels in the moment. But that's good. You know, I mean, he was joking a little bit between rounds, like, oh yeah, 5th place, that's where I go or whatever. But I thought, don't sell yourself short. I remember he won an overtime head-to-head match in a tournament, an invitational against the Beast last September.
I do remember that.
That was a lot of fun. I think you and I might have been the ones casting that even.
So.
It was very hype, very good. And I thought, hey, all these players, their ceiling is right there. Right. When they play their best. And obviously Doomsday, played his best there for a while and it was neck and neck, and he can do it again.
All right. Heading into this end, gonna have to kill off Bowser. Oh.
And the whole world transforms.
Has to wait for the key.
You know what? I've been kind of struck by how willing Dimitri has been to wait out those levels. Some of these runners, they see that and they're like, nope, not on board, not interested in the auto scroller, not interested in whatever. Dimitri almost always gives them a try, and sometimes several.
And that could be one of the deciding things here, like being able to give those a try and realize that it's not going to take you as long as you think.
Yeah.
Oh, just barely missing that.
That's the downside of when you do try them, though. You wait around, there's all this wasted time, and then you got to start it all the way over, and you can't rush through it with your new knowledge.
Well, they're actually pretty kind on this one. They're giving you another ability to do that and try again right there at the end.
With the checkpoint,
they gave you
that's true. If they give you, they better have a checkpoint after the waiting period, right? Otherwise, it's pretty cruel. That makes a big difference. But you don't know going in if they're going to have it or not. You never know how nice or how mean they're going to be.
Yeah, there's no telling.
No telling at all. But there might be something to that. Obviously he's doing very well, and this is something we've observed him doing or not doing, as it were, not skipping those too quickly. Maybe there's something to that. Maybe there's something worth imitating. Maybe they might not be very exciting, but the alternative is the next one's more interesting, but you're going to die a couple times anyway, and it evens out to the same thing. It might be boring, but it might be more effective to just kind of wait those out.
Yeah, planning out your skips is really one of the critical things in this. I know we talk about it a lot, but making sure you're using them effectively, using them on the right levels, understanding what your levels are that you can perform at, and knowing your strengths really do matter.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes almost nobody hits the limit, or maybe one person does, and it doesn't end up mattering very much when they skip. It really comes down to execution. And then there's something like, I guess it was that second round where it was the third, where people were hitting 7, everyone hit at least 3, 4 of them hit at least 5, basically record breaking in all the worst ways for everyone involved. Suddenly something that had only been a moderate part of the strategy was the single most important thing in the whole round.
Right.
You don't see that very often. Or ever.
Yeah. Just it's very, very rare to see that many skips in one round, and hey, it happens whenever you have the amount of garbage in in this list.
Speaking of, look at that! Just try to get through that. Is there some meme behind the N64 logo that I don't understand or know, because it seems totally random?
It's the song.
Okay.
It's the song, because it's the song going down the slide against the penguin. So everybody likes to do that. And,
you really wish there were an option without the logo, though.
Right. But that's part of Mario Maker 2. It's like,
well, now you can't change it. Now people expect it.
It's like, let's spam the screen. That's what happens.
This is comically elaborate here. We are just waiting, and here it is. Here's the patience again. Dimitri's like, no, it's cool. Try. Oh, we went the wrong way. Yep.
Oh, no, just barely getting touched.
Which way,
by
Toadman? Gandalf, is it left or right? Turns out this time it's right. Oh, what a bummer. So all that. And there's and then this is where things can compound. So now you feel like, okay, you've wasted all that time, and you're like, I know what this is, though. I'm just going to rush through it. But then in rushing, you take the unnecessary death, and things start to spiral sometimes.
Yeah, you find that random Kaizo block, and you think you've got it figured out, and it's just like, it becomes more of a hassle than you thought it originally would have.
Yeah. Here's where the mechanics come into play. Oh, no, another one. And he's just got to laugh it off. I mean, you can afford to laugh it off when you're in first place by 10 points, but this is how it starts sometimes.
Right. Well, it is the last round of the day.
Yes, so you could see some silliness. You could see some fatigue setting in.
All right. We've got the imitation coin level here. I say imitation coin levels. The SMB 3 level, that coin castle you went through and find the pipe and go to the end that way.
Mm-hmm.
Not really much danger involved with it, just knowing where to go.
Yeah, you can waste a little time wandering around, but you're not going to take a death. You're just going to take a walk. All right, so Dimitri should know this level now. And now that he knows it, he can say it's going to take about this long. It's going to take a minute or whatever. I'm going to finish it. The sure thing is worth a little something. Even if you know it's going to be a little long, if you know I'm going to have a clear in a minute, well, you think you can still take a silly death.
Right, and this is where patience can be beneficial.
Yeah.
Waiting and understanding and knowing that you need to take it a little bit slower to ensure that win and ensure the actual clear on it.
And there it is. And that is clear number 2 for Dimitri. Almost 7 minutes into this, and you can see, that is not how I plan to start this, and others have already run out to a lead here, but not a big one. It's been a slow start for pretty much everyone so far. We've got a couple of 2s up there. I think we've got 5 of the runners on 2, and Dimitri now is the 6th, and Doomsday's the only one on 1, and there's the 2nd, and now everybody, I believe, has exactly 2 clears, so it's been a slow start for everyone.
Yeah, and people are sticking it out with these levels right now, so it's they're less willing to use their skips.
I like that blue chocobo right there. It looks like progressively larger wizards. There were like 6 in a row. They just got bigger and bigger.
Oh, we got Meowser again at the end.
Why is Meowser a thing?
Because.
Whose idea?
3D World. 3D World's idea.
I think people came up with the name first.
Yeah,
and it went from there.
Probably. Blue Chocobo getting the clear on that, as well as IPK, both almost simultaneously.
It's a really tight one so far, and that does happen sometimes when the levels are all very easy early on or very hard.
Yeah.
And they've all been very hard.
Yeah, and they've been closer to the 90-second mark than they have been the 30 and 45 seconds or less.
Now, do you take credit / blame for this one too?
I mean, I guess I have to, because again, my name has been put on this, and I support this message.
My name is UA, and I support this message because I have no choice.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
I'd vote for you.
Hey, awesome! I appreciate that. I'm glad I have your vote.
I don't
of
want
confidence.
I'm not. Yeah, vote of confidence. Actual vote. No. No, just confidence.
All right, you have to find at least 1 coin. This is one of those levels that I was talking about earlier that...
I love it. It's so simple.
But yet so not, because it can be hidden.
It's always a trick.
It's always a trick, but where is it? You have to find it at the end or find it at the beginning. It's probably a hidden block somewhere. I mean, it's right there.
There it is. Okay, or it's just there. I think the trolliest thing to do is definitely to put it near the beginning somewhere when they come out running.
And finding the end, Dimitri getting clear number 3, as well as Beast getting clear number 3.
Skip's under control this one. Nobody has more than 1.
Right. Now we're at 0 skips across the board, and IPK actually has the lead. We're going to be putting him up on the big screen.
There we go. Look at that 4.
Yeah, I mean,
we've been waiting for this.
We have been
since that first round.
It's been wild. It's not so often that we're not saying these names of IPK and Little Curbs and Beast. But you know what? I have a feeling that tomorrow is going to be a whole different day. Tomorrow is going to be a lot different when it comes down, because there's going to be a lot more rest involved. There's going to be a lot more comfort involved, because we've been through day 1. Day 1's in the books.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good start for some of these runners, and for the ones who it isn't, there's still a lot of time. But look, we've been very candid about this. There are favorites, right? There are people who've won more of these than others, and they're all very good, and anyone can win a given round, like we just saw last round in particular. But at the same time, if you are the favorite, then what you want is you want to draw it out long term, over time. If you're the underdog, you want shorter matches where more variance, fewer things have to happen, right? So you figure this is 1 day out of 3, the team's going to rise to the top over time. And I think you're right. Tomorrow feels pivotal.
Yeah, it is. The middle day is actually going to be the one that has a lot of the comeback stories and things like that, where it's going to be the real rest of the day that we've been here. We're all in San Diego. We're all ready to go now. And it's like mind in the game, good rest. And that's going to be a real thing. But that's also part of the day 1 and day 3 when it comes down to it. because
Yeah,
then
it
you
all
have-
counts the same.
Right.
It's the same as the clears.
Exactly. So you've got, day 1 struggles when it comes to just, being unrested, a little bit stressed out when it comes to, having possibly tough travels and things like that.
Yeah.
And then you've also got day 3, which we've been doing this for 2 days now, and we're running into the last hours, and it's like, man, okay, there's exhaustion setting in.
Yeah, if day 1 and day 2 are both rough, it's really hard to make that up on day 3. So tomorrow is going to be pivotal. It's going to be all about that positioning.
Right.
And that's what's kind of exciting, too, is that when you see some of these players like Dimitri running out to this early lead, if you figure even if the players right behind him kind of catch up tomorrow, that means you go into day 3 with like 4 or 5 people within a few points of each other. And then day 3 is just bananas.
Yes.
Like, that's kind of what we're potentially headed for right here. Unless, of course, Dimitri keeps playing like this, in which case it's just, it's just over, which is plausible.
It is.
Everyone's got to break out sometime. Why can't this be it? Why can't TwitchCon be someone's big coming out party?
Why not? I mean,
not?
4 in a row is nothing to shake a stick at. That is just an impressive thing to go. And IPK
I wouldn't have bet
is
on anyone winning 4 in a row if you'd asked me before this. Maybe I
no.
would have been like, I don't know.
Honestly,
anyone.
Not even the ones that we mentioned. I would not have bet on anybody doing 4 in a row.
Yeah, again, Curbs has won the first 3 of these. If you'd asked me if he's going to win 4 in a row, I would be like, that's a tough.
Yeah,
it's a tall order.
Chances are somebody else is going to be able to eke in a win or something.
Yeah.
It's not. It's a very tough thing to do. Statistically implausible.
Yeah, there's just too much going on. Normally when you win these things, it's because you take a lot of wins, and then when you don't win, it's second, it's third, it's second, third consistently, and you pretty much always avoid the bottom, right? It's not usually that you just win every time. There's just too much variance for that, usually.
Absolutely. IPK deciding to do the spin jump there, taking a quick way out of that. Trying to get him to do a double shell jump. IPK said, nah, one's good.
Yeah.
7th clear for IPK. Still in the lead.
Yeah.
Most folks are at 4 clears, it looks like.
And no skips yet, too. This is looking like round 1 IPK again, isn't it?
It's definitely the early pull away that can happen, but we've seen it before where the early pull away happens, a level or 2 comes up that it just becomes tough and allows for that catch up to happen.
Yeah.
So, and not the mustard either.
I know you're not a fan of it. Oh, dad jokes.
You're
entitled.
It's late.
It's late. Still cruising through. This is a little bit of a longer level. I didn't see the world record on it, but I think, probably we're getting towards the high end of that 90-second range that you mentioned. There it is right there. There's the flag at the very end.
1 second left.
And the crowd cheers. Look at that. The virtual crowd.
Yeah.
Maybe the literal one.
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
All right.
There we go.
clear
Yep,
8.
some high fiving. There we go.
Clear.
Don't want to
number-
be outdone by the silhouettes.
Yeah, the virtual people, right?
Yeah.
All right. And a water speedrun level. You gotta hit these on-off blocks.
Here's the timing, but you got to keep moving. Ooh. Trixie.
Yeah.
Fun. Water levels are always
Oh,
trouble.
no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And that's a start over, and that's a good 30 seconds lost.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's tough if you don't hold back enough, and that's kind of a design flaw of the level, because if you're going optimally and going fast enough, you're going to miss that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, this is a tough one for sure. But we've got the lore, as we always like to call it. IPK, I'd say, particularly good at absorbing the lore very quickly.
Absolutely.
I would call that a particular strength of his. And case in point, second time, he's got it.
Yeah, just like that. No time at all to figure that out.
And the crowd goes wild again.
And the second level in a row. It's almost like everybody likes that.
It's almost like it's programmed in there. That's 9 for IPK, starting to get a little bit of a head of steam here. See Dimitri, I think, sitting on 7.
Yeah, we do have a skip on Doomsday's end, and I believe also Dimitri has a skip too.
Yes. That could come in handy later, the fact that IPK's got one extra on them. But just in general, we're not seeing as many skippable levels here. They've been challenging, but nothing like we saw before.
Yeah, these are a little bit more, even if they're not the greatest of levels, they're a little bit more forgiving in the way that they're set up. So definitely a more calmer round when it comes to the levels on somebody's account. I don't know who it is.
No, it's always you. It's always you. We've decided.
Has nobody thought about the fact that I actually had to like these levels? So my account literally has all these levels liked on them.
Oh, boy.
So
what does your algorithm look like right now?
It's awful. So
Yeah.
there's a reason I don't play very much Endless Sex.
You really need a second account, don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to have to start making a second account.
Yep. I mean, I know he's ALT, but you need an alt.
I really do. I really do.
Reach the goal after defeating all Bowsers, all one of them. IPK does it easily, and we're at 10, and this looks familiar to me. This looks like the beginning of the day. And how do you feel about that? So imagine you're IPK, right? And you win the first one out of the gate. Feel great. Dimitri comes in, gets 4 in a row, but then you close it out, and you get back in range. Like, you'd rather have the points. You'd rather have the 4 in a row.
Right.
But to close out that first day just as strongly as you finished it, to go to bed like that.
I think that would help with a lot of I don't know, the calming of nerves and things like that, and like allow me to get a little bit more focused and things when it came to the second day. And just like that, another clear for IPK hitting number 11, like it's nothing, not even a second thought.
Yeah, really rolling through it now.
So
every 30 or 40 seconds now we're seeing one.
And I know y'all might be tired of me saying this, but momentum is a huge thing when it comes to sports and esports in general, because you get into a groove of things and you start just seeing what's happening in the level. You've got your vision ahead, and you are paying attention more. You're focused and laser focused in.
I think we've talked a lot about the intuition
Yes.
in this game by identifying certain levels right away, knowing when to quit, knowing what kind of tricks to look for. I will say that I can definitely buy the kind of flow state, the vibe, the momentum thing with a game that involves that kind of intuition.
Right. Knowing what kind of levels exist and knowing what dev exits are and where they're at and how to recognize a dev exit when it's there.
Yeah.
And IPK not taking too many tries on this P-switch jump level. Pretty tight jumps on it. P-switch jumps in and of themselves are easy in Super Mario Maker 2, but having the spikes around, if you accidentally hit it too high or anything like that and miss your timing, you can hit that spike pretty easily.
Yeah, technical execution definitely on point. And again, the thing that when IPK's running well, it's usually like I take a death and I immediately learned what the problem was and I get it the second time, maybe the third. Almost never falls into those 5 or 6.
This was a level that I was actually looking forward to watching.
Oh, you remember this one?
Yes, I do.
Immediate restart. So
it is a upside down level that you have to like throw the spring and use the spring to get over the spikes. So it's really just challenging your perception.
Yeah, it's a straightforward jump under normal gravity.
Yes, but now we're talking about flipping the screen upside down.
Yeah.
We can't sit over here and take our monitors and flip them, so it doesn't work that way.
Oh man, that's three in a row. But getting closer though. There it is, eyes to the sky. I know what I got to do. It's just hard, man. We're not programmed to think this way. That's why it's fun. That's why it's challenging. That's why you're looking forward to it. But we're a little closer every time. Do you think this is the one? One or two more?
I think one more.
I think one more.
After this one.
That's a reasonable guess. I'm right on the fence between the two. But literally closer every single time.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. No, I think it was right on the line though, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
So there you go. Just like that. And every time you take a chance at it, you get further and further and then realize where you got to hit those spins. And there, clear number 12.
And even though that was a little bit of a pit stop, we're still rolling.
Absolutely.
That's going to give everyone a little bit of trouble, I think.
And I believe IPK is the only one in the double digits right now.
I'm going to be watching for that level on the other screen. I really want to see.
I know.
I could see Curbs just like casually just wrist flicking that right off, done. I'm kind of curious. I want to see if anyone nails that. But you can see it also was a quick restart. The restarts didn't actually cost that much time.
Right.
So even though it was like 4 or 5 of them, it was maybe a minute.
Yeah, if that. It was probably less than some of these levels could take all together just to have all those.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's actually not a problem to have taken several deaths there. That's not a big deal at all. It's just, it equals out to 1 death on like an auto scroller.
Right. which is even more painful because if you get a second death on an auto scroll, then it's just ow.
Yeah.
So,
and a lot of these runners, hey, look, by the way, we're past the halfway point here, and you can see lots of skips still in reserve, including all 3 for our leader here, IPK.
Yep, and we got the Cape Tech level. I don't know how much I would call it Cape Tech as much as it's doing a certain. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. You walk away with the you walk away and then it spits out a helmet, and then you're like, oh, well, that's how that works.
That's how that works. Dimitri on his second try on the level in question with the gravity. He almost nailed it in the first try. He fell just short and hits his head here on the second. He's gonna be try number 3. Here's Beast doing the same. Takes the death. Try number 3 for Dimitri. Nope. It's gonna be a 4th. Beast onto their second. I'm very curious as to who gets this one the quickest.
Right.
I think it was 5 for IPK, right? Beast, 2 deaths. Here comes Dimitri. Going again. Number 4. Nope. It's going to be at least 5. So it's not going to be any faster than IPK was at it. Might be the same if he nails this next one. Beast, this is at least 3rd, I think. Got it. Beast
There
with 3 by my count. Pretty quick. Blue Chocobo's onto it. Takes a death. I don't think anyone's going to get this first time.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit too much of a blind fall in order to get it first time.
You need to realize what's happening immediately.
Yeah.
And then do the weird tough thing.
And then do a spring ground pound drop, and like to do that out of nowhere is kind of difficult.
Dimitri's died a couple more times since. I think this might be 7 now, something like that. But the Beast again got it in 3. That's significant. Oh, he's so close, Dimitri. Another death. I think we're up to 8 now.
IPK on this series of one screen challenge level, that's really interesting. It's like a lot of single challenge clock style levels where you got to beat the fire bar into the door or the pipe.
I like it. This is really cool. I mean, I enjoy a lot of these levels, but I am particularly tickled by this one.
Yeah, this one's good. This is definitely a good level
because like it's challenging and you don't have any time to like think, but it's fair in retrospect. Like, okay, I get it. I should have been ready for that, you know. And IPK nailed it. The reflexes.
Yeah.
The reflexes are on point.
Every step of the way, knowing exactly what to do and getting into each of the doors and pipes that you needed to get to, making it look easy, cool, calm, collected, not even breaking a sweat. 13 clears for IPK.
Blue Chocobo, by the way, threw that gravity jump there. Took him a few tries. I noticed them really taking their time and setting it up, too, after the first death, and I think it paid off. So that's pretty cool.
It does give you a little bit of time to be able to, you don't have to do a ground pound drop, so you can literally just drop it on the ground and then do the jump and just twirl a couple times. So you don't have to quite do something as difficult as it would make you seem.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, if you saw that jump normally, obviously be easier just because of orientation, but I think it would also be easier to figure out the combination of inputs regardless of execution, just to decide what to do. I think flipping it actually makes it harder to even decide what you're going to try to do, and then you still have to do it. But it's not just that it's hard to execute. I think it's also hard to read.
And it's also late in the day. So it's like you've got this challenge of your perception, and you're going in that level, and it's just, man.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Really cruel.
Yeah.
I can't believe you did that.
I know. I will make less awful levels.
IPK, it's getting a little close, though. I think that's might be 12 for Dimitri. Definitely into double digits. The Beast is as well. 10. Yeah.
10's at Beast. Our Beast is 10.
Blue Chocobo, too. Blue Chocobo is making a bit of a run here. This is the best run we've seen from them so far today. Right there with the leaders.
That is 12 for
Dimitri. Yeah, I think it's neck and neck here with IPK and Dimitri. I mean, no big surprise. Since round 1, Dimitri's been first or second, basically, not just at the end of the rounds, but the entire time. Right? Has not really fallen behind and had to stage a comeback or anything. It's been from the get-go. IPK, though, matching them and then some here.
And here we are, another level where it's a sort of timed level to be able to make it through faster and not quite one screen. But again, reflexes are just on point and making it through, getting clear number 14.
That could be the key here, is that a lot of these stages we've seen have been about reacting in the moment very quickly. And I've said this about 3 different things now, but I think that's a specialty of IPK's.
Yeah.
I should pick one thing, right? But I keep finding like, no, they're good at that too. No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I think reflexes first, if I had to pick one thing.
For sure. For sure. But I think that kind of is all encompassing in what we're talking about when it comes to being able to read the level and things like that. It's a matter of reflexes and reacting quickly when you're reading the level. So that's really what it is. It is all about reflexes.
Yes. So I think we've had more stages here that rely on that, and that is translated, unsurprisingly, into an IPK lead. Although Dimitri right on his tail, because it's just, look, sometimes it's just someone's day, right? Sometimes they're just feeling it. They ate their Wheaties, they got their sleep, whatever.
Yeah.
Or like we said, or this is just the thing where you're going to look back a year from now, and Dimitri's going to have been one of the top guys the whole time, and you're going to say, oh, yeah, no, it was at San Diego. That's when he really turned it on, and he's been good ever since. You know, like, that's going to happen. That happens one day. One day someone wins an event, and you're like, oh, wow, I didn't expect that. And then they start doing it all the time, and when you look back, that was when it started. That's when they hit that new plateau, and this might be that for one or more of these runners.
Wow, IPK just taking the short window and jumping over Bowser, getting clear number 15. That was impressive.
Yeah, no, he's feeling it right now. There's a lot of momentum, and there's only 13 minutes left in the entire day. Looking to close this one out strong. Started it strong.
Right.
The bread in the Dimitri win sandwich, potentially, first and last.
I have a prediction for you.
Okay, ooh.
So we've had 2 ties so far, or, one between the big 3, Lil Curves, Beast, and IPK.
Yeah, and then
we've
Dimitri
had
Doomsday.
Dimitri and Doomsday.
You're going to call a tie
What
here?
if we had Dimitri and IPK, the 2 winners of the original?
Now, when you say
2
what
ties?
if, that's a prediction?
That is a prediction.
Or is that like a desire? Both.
Both.
Yeah.
I want it to happen.
I mean, that would be a pretty cool way to end the day. And it's looking very plausible if you look at the scores right now. Doomsday, though, still in double digits. Let me see. Shoju. I think Shoju, too. Shoju and Blue Chocobo kind of hanging all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Getting this late wind here before the day ends. Now, that can be mixed, because on one hand, you'd love to finish strong. On the other hand, you could think, oh, man, I was just getting going in the day ending, right? When you have your best round at the end, maybe you were struggling a little bit before.
That is a very...
Look at the parity here.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's pretty close.
But again, it's also a matter of kind of getting used to the environment and things like that. And that's when day 2 is going to come in and be really strong and really crazy. Day 2 is really the critical day, where you set a groundwork in day 1. You set that foundation, and then you have to build up from there. So
IPK, though, still with a lead of several clears and a little under 12 minutes left, and showing no signs of slowing yet.
Immediately finding the dead block, understanding what had to happen.
Yeah, the reaction time is really what sets them apart. And we're basically at a rave now.
Nothing.
It's the TwitchCon after party. Here we go.
Oh, are they? The real question is, can we get... Yeah, we got to get up there. I don't know if this is no man's land or if this is death.
They're just things flying at us all over the screen. It's basically pure chaos. There it is. Think you might have found it?
The key there was to wait for the star to run out and then bounce off one of the Koopalings. So that way you can get the extra boost and get up there.
Fantastic. I would have had to look at that for 10 minutes to figure out what was going on. And there's the flag. And boy, I think if any level was going to derail this train, that might have been it. Still 10 minutes left, but...
You say that, but we've seen what kind of craziness has happened.
I am tempting fate, aren't I?
Yes, you really are. And, again, it's my name on the thing. You're going to really try to put me under the bus, aren't you?
That's why I'm willing to tempt fate, is because all the credit and blame goes with you. I'm totally insulated here. But look, I mean, 3 or 4 clears is pretty significant at this point. Another 4 or 5 minutes go by without this gap closing, and we'll probably have our final round winner of the day. It's going to be Dimitri in first at the end of the day, one way or another, but it could be very close, or it could be, a substantial lead still. We'll see.
This.
Hint.
Yes.
Okay.
So there's some trick about this level.
No kidding.
And I don't know what it is, actually. Because
you don't know? You don't remember?
I didn't clear the level.
Oh.
I wasn't going to. I didn't want to play through the levels,
GG.
but there you go. IPK figures it out.
There it is.
I didn't want to know all the levels. I didn't want to know the endings.
Well, you want to be a little
Like,
surprised.
exactly. I want to be able to commentate on it fresh instead of being like, man.
Yeah. Hey, wait for this one. Hey, watch this.
Yeah, it's like I remember playing all the way through this. I don't mind saying I remember what the level was in the beginning of it, but at the same time, I like some of it to be fresh. So
All of Morton. IPK basically cruising. This one's a little bit more of a speed run kind of level so far. Looking good. Nothing to mess him up yet. And that's the thing, right? At this point, if you're a few back and you've only got 8.5 minutes left, you want some tricky levels now because you're not going to catch up on levels like this.
Right.
You're going to shave
really
a second off if you're lucky, right?
You don't want to see speedrun levels at this point. You
No.
want to see levels that are a little bit more tricky that you can...
Leaders like speedrun levels.
Right.
Everyone trailing hates them. Because at this level, they're going to finish these levels in about the same amount of time.
Exactly.
For the most part. You're going to hope someone dies, and that's not going to happen too often.
Right. You want them to get into a death loop. Is really what you want.
And you want to get them out of their groove. You know, if they're already in a groove, a speedrun level isn't exactly likely to break that flow. You want something tricky.
Interesting little concept here, putting... I believe that's Roy Koopa. I'm bad with all the Koopa names.
It's a big family. It's okay.
Yeah, and because his stomp puts the fire all around and doesn't really let him go anywhere else, and it's just using his fire as a fight. A firefight, if you will.
I will. I got your back. IPK fast approaching 20. And this is going to be a good score one way or another.
Yeah, and I mean, after the last 2 rounds where the scores were pretty low, we're now back into that 20 range where we're getting into the higher range of levels that are not as awful and are easier to clear to get through and things like that. So definitely a much better setup. So
yeah, well, we've seen the other 2 extremes. We saw, like, you know, mid-teens was leading near the end, and we saw a couple of 28s and things like that. Low 20 seems to be where these things normally end up.
Right, and IPK has taken their first skip here, deciding not to do that. I think it was, you know, find the difference level where they had 4 different equal things, and it's like, this is different, use it.
Dimitri's still just a few back, but that's the thing. He was a few back a few minutes ago, and you've got to start catching up at some point soon. Obviously, on that speedrun level that we were talking about earlier, not going to make up a whole lot of time on this. Still waiting, basically. And this is what happens when you get to 5 or 6 minutes left and someone's up by a few clears. You just got to wait for them to make a mistake. And it's not happening yet.
Oh, yeah, and it's very unlikely to happen.
Well, now you're tempting it.
I am. I mean, it's one of those things where we're at 6 minutes, 20 seconds now, and, you know, you're running out of time. You're running out of time. Even if that's 6 levels that you have to hope one of those levels is going to be early, a holdup, and for you to be able to clear and get tied up and catch up.
Yeah. It could set you even farther behind, but you kind of have to take that risk if you're trying to win it outright. And again, with bonus points for first and second each round, it's worth taking those kinds of risks to bust into that higher tier. Second is worth a lot more than third, and first is worth a lot more than second. It's not just an extra point here and there like it normally was with the first 3 events in this series. The finals are different. There's more at stake, more to be risked at the very top.
Absolutely.
We are 5 minutes away just about from the end of day 1. We know Dimitri is going to have some kind of lead at the end of this day. Will it be a small one? Will it be a large one? And where are the other runners going to finish to position themselves for day 2? There's the axe from IPK.
Number 20 on the board with just under 5:30 left.
And everybody is at least, I think, 3 or 4 behind. But there are several people 4 behind. So that battle for second that I just mentioned, that second bonus spot is going to be fierce and very important. So that's actually maybe the bigger story here is that 4 people, I think, are at 16 and Blue Chocobo's at 15 right behind them.
Right.
That's a major points variance between second and 6th.
Yes.
And it's separated by 1 clear right now in the final 5 minutes.
Yeah. You know, we spent a lot of time talking about the lead, but at the same time, here we are. We need to mention that second place is still a thing. Second place is something that is absolutely obtainable, and you got to be aware of where you're at to be able to get that. So,
yeah, I mean, the winner is going to not just be someone who won rounds, but someone who consistently finished in the top 3 over and over and over again, even when they didn't win.
Trying to get the super jump off, but I don't think there is enough time.
You've got 2 more skips, and you've got 4 more minutes. Think you could do it. A lot of these players still sitting on those skips. I think Blue Chocobo is out. Might be the only one. No, Beast also out. And that's it, I think.
Yeah, I believe so. Most everybody else has. Yeah, you have Blue Chocobo, Beast, and then Dimitri all have 3 skips.
Yeah.
And then everybody else is at 1.
No, IPK going to roll with it, though. Probably won't matter at this point, but if there is a late comeback, we're going to think to this level right here. And those skips. Players still saving skips. They don't roll over into the next match, the next round, let alone the next day.
Yeah, that's the key right there. I was going to say you have to use the previous deal there and then get through. Well done, IPK, getting through with that with their 21st clear.
The others running out of time to stop IPK here from taking both the first and the last round of the day, with 4 Dimitri wins in between the two. But that battle for second still really fierce. It is still incredibly tight.
And that's something to mention too. You know, how often is it that you have 6 rounds in a day and it's literally dominated by 2 people?
Almost never.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 people across 6 rounds.
Yeah, it's usually, 3 people, if not 4. It's
Yeah.
usually a group of people, not just 2 people who have just ran away with it.
Yeah. 1 with 2, 1 with 4. I mean, the other stuff matters because, if Curbs is even in striking distance, we're going to be sitting there thinking, okay, when's he going to flip the switch, right?
Yeah.
We're going to be waiting for that. But if we get to like the middle of tomorrow, we get to about the halfway point in the weekend and it hasn't happened yet, at that point, it's like, it doesn't matter if it happens. How many points back are you?
It could, though.
Because look at this. Like, look at heading into this round, Curbs is down, 18 points.
Yeah, from first.
That's like 2 free rounds.
Yeah.
If you just spotted him 2 free rounds just about to get back into first.
But remember, too, all it takes is a shift of power.
Yeah.
And a string of wins can get you back on top, even if the other person is winning.
Yeah.
Or rather, if the other person is performing well, not winning.
That's true. That's a good point. It's a good distinction. 2 minutes left in the day. IPK very close to closing this out, but the battle for second, like I mentioned, almost as important perhaps in the long run.
Going to use that boost there.
I think Beast, by the way, is pulling away there up to 18. So second is looking more and more secure for Beast. And that's another player who we thought might start making a run very, very soon. And they could close out this day very strongly with a second place. Get up into the mid-30s there.
That would actually help a lot to finish the day out second, because that would put you in striking distance of being able to just kind of come back the next day refreshed and sit down at the desk and say, all right, I'm ready to go. Let's do this.
Yeah, I mean, they would still be in third heading into this because it's going to be clearly Dimitri and IPK in some order there, some deficit, of course. But to hold down that third and even widen the gap you have with Curbs right now a little bit more, really strong finish potentially from Beast. 1 minute left in the day.
Yeah, counting down 60 seconds, 1 minute. And another single screen trick level, just do a tight jump. And, oh, man, the oh yeah, like I'm having flashbacks to the previous one, but there we go. IPK gets that clear. I didn't want to say anything.
Well, he's still up 2 or 3. Yeah, I hear you.
I didn't want to jinx it because I'm like, the level earlier with the spikes was so painful, and it's a different version of the game. It's a different
same idea though.
New Super Mario Brothers, where you can twirl and get a little bit of extra room rather than just having to pick up a power up and grab the further in and grab the flag on SMB1. But yeah, that's it's still just spike hitboxes. They're so bad at this.
That's tough. 5 seconds left. IPK is going to close this out with several clears to spare, winning the first and the last round. Dimitri at the 4 in between. And we are going to have quite a battle at the top here going into day 2.
Absolutely. And we're going to do a final count, make sure that our scores are up to date. But yeah, going into day 2, that was a amazing finish.
Yeah, because
on IPK's end.
It looks like Dimitri might have snuck into second at the end or even tied the Beast. We're going to get a count here, but he kind of swooped in there. Wow. We were just counting him for a good chunk of it. He was never too far out, but it looked unlikely he was going to first of all get first, but unlikely he was even going to get second there because the Beast was pulling away. But that little run at the end might have done it, and that could be very significant because if Dimitri goes 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, that's still really something, isn't it?
Yeah, that is a very that's something to speak, man. Like you don't.
That's
a
run you might never equal.
Yeah, you don't ever say anything bad about that.
Wow. All right, well, we're going to get a count on these. We're going to try to confirm these. We're pretty sure IPK might have taken this, but we're going to find out for sure in just a minute. It definitely, look at this, the count for Blue Chocobo. We missed a number of those were missed the first time, I think, because that skyrocketed up to 22. IPK, we missed a whole bunch.
Right.
Look at this. And I think we have, the Beast in second, and I think Curbs and Doomsday tied for third. Scores very high across the board this time, though.
Yeah.
Went out with a bang.
Those final levels were not nearly as painstaking as the original 2 rounds on my particular account.
Yeah, this was closer than we thought. Just too many clears too quickly, but
hey, again, like you said, the first round and the last round going to IPK, but the 4 in the middle, Dimitri just really performing at another level today in this live setting here at TwitchCon San Diego, doing a fantastic job. And even though we're ending today, this is the last round. I do want to mention that we're going to go into tomorrow and have more Super Mario Maker 2 content for you. Don't forget that this is also charity. We are doing this for charity. We have a lot of great charities here. We have 10 featured charities in the middle. And apparently we're going to have one more round.
Whoa, a little audible.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, Milo coming in over here saying, wait, 1 second. We have to do one more round to figure out a placing. So we're going to be flipping back.
They need a tiebreaker on that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. I think there were 2 people with 25, maybe for third. I think it was.
Guessing so. That would make sense. That's kind of what we were seeing.
Wow.
So yeah, that is correct. So we're going to get those up on the screen here in just a moment. But while we're about to do that, still going to finish what I was saying about the whole charity deal. We have 10 featured charities in the middle of the charity zone, and then there are outlier charities as well that are also here. There's a lot of little things you can do. There's a lot of information. Some of them have games in their booths and things like that, so definitely go see them. But don't forget, there's also the photo booth. If you make a donation, you can go see the photo booth, or you want to take a home keepsake or anything like that. It's a good way to do that. You can have it sent to your text message or your email, and you're going to walk out also with this little retro style photograph. So it's a really cool little photograph thing.
Really cool. Exclamation point donated in the chat too for a good cause, even without the photo.
Absolutely.
Still just worth doing. A lot of great causes here. There are dozens of fantastic charities, as you mentioned, 10 featured ones here in the center.
Yeah.
At TwitchCon in San Diego. It's really been inspiring to see. You can hear the volunteers. We can hear them just talking about each charity with enthusiasm and passion for the causes that they represent, and every one of them is deserving as the last. It's been really fun to see the entire Twitch community and the GSA community kind of rally behind all this stuff. I feel like streaming in general is just such a generous place.
It really is, and it's a fantastic thing to kind of do, because years ago, nobody would have ever said, yeah, I'm going to be an influencer. I'm going to be on Twitch, and I'm going to try to really inspire people and things like that. And here we are. We're talking in front of a live audience as well as a chat, and we have, very good streamers who are doing a fantastic job on Super Mario Maker 2.
Yeah.
So, and that is something to mention as well. We're at TwitchCon. All of these folks are streamers. They have channels.
Yeah.
You can follow them. Don't forget about that.
You should.
Absolutely. Give them a follow. They definitely deserve it. They are awesome streamers. If you love Super Mario Maker 2, you've got the cream of the crop right here to go watch, especially whenever TwitchCon is over. So you can constantly have good Super Mario Maker 2 content ready to go. And they do other things as well. So if you just want to check out their content anyway and see the kind of stuff that they do with other games and things, always check them out.
Yeah, definitely a preference for platformers, I've noticed, for all of them. We did, GSA did a Grapple Dog kind of launch tournament, another platformer, and they were interested in that. Very similar.
Oh yeah.
The Eon Drive tournament.
I do remember the Eon Drive. Yeah,
same
that was a
thing
lot of fun.
with the warp knife or whatever you call it.
Oh yeah, that was a wild thing. Yeah.
I mean, they'll play all kinds of games, but there's definitely let's say a favorite kind of genre.
Well, platformers tend to have that fun stuff.
Okay. We're gonna go to a quick break before the final round. Come right back.
Hi, my name is Christy Garten, and I'm the founder of 1000 Dreams Fund, a national nonprofit dedicated to fueling the dreams of talented women in need. Since our founding 5 years ago, we've proven that it's not just what you do inside the classroom that counts. It's what you do outside. Those internships, study abroad programs, mentorship opportunities, and other extracurricular experiences that can truly unlock the path to one's dream. By providing a microgrant or a well-matched mentor or a hands-on experiential learning opportunity, we are empowering women in the U.S. and abroad to pursue their career goals and dreams across a variety of industries and interests, from tech to law to medicine to even women in esports and gaming.
So, for those of you who have absolutely no idea of who or what I am known as the infamous test subject, but you can call me Infamous X1X. My dream is to entertain and educate through gaming, casting esports events, and maybe, Twitch partner. We'll see. Thanks to 1000 Dreams Fund, I was able to build my PC, make upgrades to my stream, and grow within a safe space. Thank you again, 1000 Dreams Fund.
These are just a few of the thousands of women 1000 Dreams Fund has positively impacted since our founding 5 years ago. And I am so excited to celebrate this success with you. Now, it is time to chart our path for the future as we have thousands more to reach. Women at all educational levels and stages of their career who have big goals and dreams for their future but need a critical boost at a critical time that only 1000 Dreams Fund can provide. And like our girls, we dream big. I invite you to join us in celebrating our impact by helping us reach our next big milestone. Over 1 million women served in the U.S. and abroad. To learn how you can make a difference in the lives of these amazing women, visit our website at 1000dreamsfund.org.
All right, we are here with the this time the final. I know last round you kind of spoiled that it could be the final, but this is really the final, right?
Yeah, we were messing with you
Okay,
guys.
just
Really
have some
sorry
fun.
about that.
Yeah,
We
this is the
figured
final.
This is like an encore at a concert. Like everyone knows it's going to happen, but you have to pretend that was the last song, and you got to walk off.
Yes.
And then you got to come back and go for the big encore. Play the hits, and we got a lot of hits to play here.
Yes. As you can see, let's tell what's happened so far today. Right, we have a man on fire, known as Dimitri, who has 4 wins to their name. Right, is my count right on that?
Yes,
I'm no
it
mathematician.
is.
but-
4 out of 6 rounds.
Yes. Last round, the man that walks in front of us right now, IPK, taking
IPK?
home his first win. Right.
Second. First round and last
second.
round.
Oh, excuse me.
So it's IPK. Like I said before, it's IPK is the bread in the Dimitri win streak sandwich.
Ah, nice. That's
Which,
my favorite kind of
4
sandwich
in the
here.
middle there.
IPK. Maybe it was the hat, right? The hat. We haven't brought attention to that hat he is
We
wearing
mentioned it
today.
once. You said it's very, very, very bright.
Bedazzled.
You were right.
Oh,
And
yes,
he showed it to
bedazzled.
us, bedazzled. Yeah, it's a hell of a hat.
The hat. It could be.
I
his
think that
winning
might be
record.
the source of his power.
Could
Should we
be.
steal it and find out?
Could be. I am shocked though. The most at only seeing 2 names with wins. Right.
Yeah.
We have a lot of players here that have won a lot of stuff in this world, but they have not won. It's just IPK and Dimitri's world right now as we await the beginning of round number 7 today, and which would be our final.
Yes. Yeah, we're pretty sure this time.
Yes.
Pretty sure. We're probably not messing with you.
So
This is
it looks-
really it. But look, even though they haven't won, you see the Beast is consistently getting like 3rd, 4th, 2nd, hanging around, keeping that score high, ready to pounce on day 2. And Curbs, who again, I'm just going to keep saying it, won the first 3 of the circuit events heading into this one. So it's just hard to discount that, despite having what you have to characterize as a disappointing day 1.
Yeah, think about it like that, right? So usually those events are 1-day events, right? So if this was another event
That
that
would've
way,
been it.
this would be Little Curb's first not win.
That's right. That's right.
His
But-
first non-win
That's
performance.
right. But 2 more days to go. I will say that they're going to have to make up ground on day 2. You will not be able to make up a larger deficit than this in 1 day on day
Yes.
3. So it's not do or die yet, but you got to get closer. And you can see there it is. There's Dimitri on top. Because even when he didn't win that last one, he was right there.
Yes. So you see the sword there. Dimitri with 48, IPK with 43. So still lots of ground to cover. We still have 14 more rounds left today and tomorrow. So that's a lot of time to catch up if I'm right on the count, right? 7 rounds a day, I believe.
That should be the
Yes.
plan, yeah.
Just got the countdown. We are off and running with the final round of the day. Let's have some fun. Who can get the most clears in the 40 seconds on the clock?
Minutes even, yeah.
Yeah, for seconds, minutes, it's all the same thing. We've been
40
here a long time. We've been here a long time. Let's have some
40
fun. here.
hours?
All right, 3 skips to everyone's name. They can use 3 skips for free. The 4th one's going to cost them, and we've seen a lot of skips being used. Last round, though, was a little different, right? It kind of went back to normal, I'd say, in the skip counts.
Oh, yeah. In fact, if
Yeah.
anything, we were like, hey, they could use a couple of more skips here. It's almost like they were conditioned to be very, very afraid of using skips after some of those tough rounds, and they started holding on to them like, I might need these. It could turn bad at any second. It already happened before. It was very fearful. But yes, it kind of went back to what it normally is, which is us saying, hey, they should skip a little more often.
Yep. And IPK did get the first clear. Lots of other players joining as well. Shoujo falling behind, Blue Chocobo taking the death, but everyone else has that first score to their name. Who's going to have the most at the end of 40 seconds? That's the name of the game here. 40 seconds again. I keep saying it. Just
Yeah.
can't. 40 minutes, actually.
Oh, the time flies by.
So technical lever coming up here. Technique course. It's a little bit difficult with what the title of the level says. We'll see if that's true or not, of course, as we get going here.
I think we've decided it's usually true. It's usually not sarcastic, but it's sarcastic just often enough to keep the runners paranoid.
Yeah. You never know if we can trust those pesky level designers, level creators, of course.
What I'm going to be looking for is the first 5 or 6 minutes here from IPK, because in his 2 wins, he jumped out to an early lead and looked very smooth in both.
Mhm.
And they both looked like that early on, right? With the ones he didn't win, started kind of normal. But when he started strong, he also finished strong.
Yep. I think he rides the wave here of his emotions a lot, right? Feeling good, playing good is how it rolls with IPK.
And that's a cycle, because when you're playing good, you're also feeling good. And it just keeps going.
Second clear to Dimitri now and Little Curbs. Can a whole day go without Little Curbs winning a round? Sounds strange to me.
At the start of the day, you would say no way, but here we are. But you can see he's not far off either. He's right there, 4 points behind Beast, but 13 behind IPK and 18 behind Dimitri. Like I said, you could basically spot him 2 full rounds, and he'd just have a slight lead.
Title this level is a little bit difficult speedrun. Let's see if that's true or not. We see Little Curbs with 2, Dimitri with 2, IPK with 2. No skips used by anybody yet. those kind of middle rounds there was nuts where people had 3 skips used already at this point, but not yet. A little bit tamer of a start here.
Yeah, some players topped out at 7, and I think 4 of them had at least 5. It was the likes of which we'd never seen.
All right, so this still, again, is a very tame level for players of this caliber. Not much happening at all. Hold right and get to the end, and there it is. Nothing much asked of anybody. Easy one there.
Nothing much asked of anybody.
Just, you had to do it.
I had
you had to go there. He
well,
did
there's
go
nothing
there.
else going on.
Devoured that axe here. 3 clears to IPK's name, 3 clears for Little Curb's name, and 3 curves for Little Blue Chocobo's name. Not a single skip used by anybody yet. Easy going here in these early days. Perfect level.
Simple,
title.
average, everyday. Okay, no, that's just suspicious.
That's how it feels though,
That's
so
way
far,
too
right?
much.
Simple, average Mario levels we're watching right now.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. That's too much. That's too much. Now I don't trust it.
We get the first skip here. IPK dropping that first skip. Let's see if anyone else takes that same choice here.
I've been kind of impressed and surprised at how often people have all kind of skipped the same level.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of symmetry there.
There's always a reason why a runner skip it, obviously, and usually it's the length, right? The really long world record, like approaching
But they always
90
open
seconds.
it just to make
yeah,
sure.
got to
right?
make sure,
Yeah,
but
I believe they're required to anyway. But also, there are a lot of levels where I can tell they just want to take a peek.
yeah, you do have to open it before you can skip it.
Yeah. But there's always like a go in and look around usually just to make sure, because maybe you spot something, right?
quick
Maybe
peek.
your spidey sense starts tingling.
All right, so Dimitri did choose that same skip, but I believe that is his 4th, so he will go to 4, I believe. And there's
There
IPK
we
definitely
go.
getting his 4th.
And there's the kill right before. That satisfies the level requirement and causes the flag to go from ghost flag to actual flag.
Mhm. All right, minute 16 world record in this level, this winter level coming at us on IPK screen.
Toadette's Winter Adventure. There should be an apostrophe there.
So this please
No.
don't bring grammar into
No
Mario
grammar.
Maker titles.
Yeah,
I
if I,
can't
start
let that
doing that,
stand.
it's never going to stop, is it?
So this is a level though has a short shelf life, right? This looks very much to be a level where you got to look for things, you got to find where you got to go. You don't know which door is the right door. These are the levels that aren't long for this world, right? This is the kind of level that you can take some time into and not even get a clear for it. What is the task here? Oh, just
figure it out.
let
Oh,
that
just-
bomb
just
walk his
time-
way
ju-
over
just
there.
don't mess it up.
Don't jump this time. It's just is a very hurry up and wait here.
Hurry up and wait. Yep.
See, that might be just the first of many tasks. Though. That's the
Right.
problem,
Yes.
right?
Yes. I think after this, you have to clean the stables. You have to. It's like a quest.
Yeah.
Herculean, quite
So-
literally.
4 for Shoujo, Little Curbs, IPK, and the Beast, all with 4. 1 skip used from all of them.
Yeah, nothing's really challenged them, and there haven't been any divergences. Some people skip, some people don't. It's been really straightforward so
Yeah,
far.
that's the best way to describe it so far. Very straightforward round so far.
Don't think that'll last though.
This level is getting uglier as it goes. This level is requiring our runners to do lots of tasks, lots of bomb blowing up, lots of waiting.
I mean, at this point, if you see the whole bomb thing, you might just want to say, "That's it, skip." And I think you'd be ahead.
No one's made that choice yet. We see everyone almost is in this level, this winter level. There, another bomb taken care of. I'm going to grab this key. Is that the end? Is that the last thing we have to do?
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say there's more. More chores, more errands to run.
Keys
I hope I'm
obtained.
wrong. Oh, this might be it. Uh-oh.
Sync is very real with Little Curbs and
Uh-oh.
IPK now. Keep your eye on that. Dimitri did skip 2, actually.
We're still going. Whoa.
So Dimitri did skip this, actually. Keep your eye on that. He did skip this winter task, winter.
Oh, and that's only a checkpoint.
This level is ugly.
This is bad.
This
This is bad.
extremely bad.
I feel like we're probably on 3 minutes
Dimitri
here.
looking very smart right now, right? He
Yep.
did make this skip
Yep.
and looking extremely wise.
It's funny, I would describe him as the most patient player here so far, but he has occasionally skipped things very early. He's had really interesting instincts for that kind of thing. And there's a boss at the end. Fun.
Is this? And we have no knowledge if this is the end or not. By the way,
it's got to be.
You'd
90 seconds, right?
Okay, fireworks going off. That usually is the end, but again,
there's got to be a trick.
There we go. Okay, IPK pick up the 5th.
That took a while.
That took a long time.
And most of the runners are either still doing it or are clearly committed to it. There, Beast finishes it around the same time. Doomsday's still rolling through it. I think Curbs might be through it too. That is rough.
I believe Little Curbs finished it for his 5th. Okay, yes, he did. Okay.
Look at the score spread here. 3-5 for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Very tight so far. It's still not even 10 minutes through here, yo.
No. But I feel like the runners that struggled the most in the first couple of rounds, we've seen them improve the last couple of rounds.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's time. Yeah, maybe it's...
Blue Chocobo was in the thick last time.
Yep.
Showed you about 2/3 of the way through, same thing, and obviously is now too. Those runners obviously struggling, but like hoping to finish this first day strong, come back strong tomorrow. Tomorrow, everyone's going to have a good night's sleep for sure.
Yes.
No more jet lag, no more anything. They'll have gotten used to the inputs, all that stuff. I'm really going to be curious to see who comes out much stronger tomorrow than they did today.
It's interesting. There's some arrows on this level here on IPK's screen. So we got to guess what do these arrows mean. He already checked to see there's a block there. There was not. Now probably this is where you're supposed to jump from. We have no idea. That's what IPK might be thinking here. He's standing right where the arrow was. Let you get up there. Is that all you had to do? Checkpoint. So Beast finding his way through there quickly, but he does need that shell, unfortunately. Go back down to get it.
3 shots here, and one of the members of the Koopa family, I forget which. UA and I were talking earlier about how there's far too many of them to remember all the names.
One of the children.
This one's Larry.
And Larry is taken down by IPK, who will be the first competitor to get his 6 clear here. As we still are just moseying along here.
Well, most of the field is on this same level right now. That's how you know it's long and meandering.
Yeah. Shoujo in the Larry fight. Takes care of business very quickly. 6 clears for IPK. Only 1 skip used. 6 clears for Dimitri as well, but he has used 2 skips, I believe. Yes, he has. So he's on skip 6, but 2 skips used. Little Curbs on 6, 2 skips, 1 skip used. Him and IPK are very in sync right now. And they are your leaders.
Yeah, we still haven't seen too much divergence. We haven't seen enough variance in the levels yet for that to happen either way.
So pretty straightforward here. Just got to make sure you keep enough bullet bills here with you to keep on going.
Yep, you got to ration them.
Yeah. Checkpoint. We've seen a lot of checkpoints.
Yeah, and you hate to see it, right? On one hand, you're obviously a little relieved, but on the other hand, it's like, it's not over yet, huh?
Yeah. The creator felt that we need a checkpoint. That probably means we have more work to do.
Yep.
And, ooh, they're getting close here. 1 left. That's all he needed. He could get in there. Just enough to make it through.
Ooh, almost overshot it. That would have been funny. Oh, that's the thing here, right? It's just about testing your patience more than anything. Oh, boy. And we're going to do it again.
More. Come on.
We're going to do it again. But at this point, it's just a stamina thing. It's like no one of these jumps is hard. What's hard is doing it 50 times in a row without messing up, right?
The level creator thinking, you know what? This is a really good idea. I'm going to do the exact same idea 5 times in a row.
It's such a good idea. Let's do it again. Yeah, I mean, it is a good idea to do once.
It's still going.
And once again, the winner of these levels would be the one who skipped earliest.
Well, yes.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Let's watch it. 2 left on the ration here, and another. That was extremely tight here, but it does make it happen.
That was more of a challenge.
Yeah.
That was you can't just jump on them. You actually need to jump as late as possible.
Right.
And IPK is rewarded for his extreme levels of patience.
Yes, paid off
with a
there.
clear, but everyone else is kind of going through the same motion over there. You can see that there's almost no point in looking. But it's also easy to imagine the last one in particular that you make just a tiny little error and you lose it. And all that was for nothing.
So now Dimitri is with 7 as well. Has used 2 skips, though. That's the difference.
Reached the goal after defeating all 30 bloopers.
And what a sight. Dimitri on the main screen. We've seen this fish before.
Yeah, he spent, I think, at one point, 1.5 hours straight, maybe 2 hours across 3 different rounds on the main screen. And we never had any cause to remove him from it, really.
What a statement that would be for Dimitri to finish with a win here in round number 1. He's won most of the rounds here.
Yeah.
winning the last one.
It wasn't just a hot streak. It's going to be a new state of affairs is what he's thinking.
Yep, that'll be the story of day 2, no matter what happens in this last round. That Dimitri's dominance has been on display here.
Well, before the super secret bonus round, he was guaranteed to finish the first day with the lead. Now he could potentially lose it, but he would have to finish something like 2 spots behind IPK for that to happen, right?
Unlikely, but possible.
Unlikely, but possible. The way he's playing, though, just as likely to win it outright and extend the lead.
All right, so Dimitri gets his 8th. IPK right behind with his 8th. A lot of people in the 6s. Blue Chocobo was 7, though.
Yeah, and we saw, I mentioned last round, Blue Chocobo kind of was in the conversation late in the round. Definitely the best round he'd had yet. So I think a lot of players are very happy we're getting this extra round here at the end because they were just sort of starting to find their stride an hour ago.
Yep. And you wonder how tomorrow starts, right? If that same kind of warm-up period is over, now it's time for the final form of everyone to really come out. And there'd be no time like the present for a lot of these runners that haven't got a win yet, like the Beast, like Herbs, yeah.
Yeah, and those are 2 people you would have thought would be among the more likely players to maybe win one, but it's just, like I said, it's been the Dimitri show most of the day. But the fact that Dimitri can win that much in the middle of this, and IPK can only be 5 back.
Yeah, that says something too,
You've really mitigated the damage of that winning streak.
Yep, as we see.
That could have been debilitating for everyone.
Yep. We see lots of runners still on this bullet bill level.
Oh, man.
So many bullet bills.
Yeah.
So little time. Dimitri sitting with 9. IPK with 9. And there is Dimitri's 10th. How long will it take IPK to get his 10th? Dimitri comfortably in the lead now.
Well, he does look comfortable, if that's what you mean.
He always does.
Yeah.
Chill. Ice in the veins.
An underground construction site. That tells us very little.
The only difference in those 2 scores is that Dimitri has used 2 skips. He does have an extra in the chamber, though, so it's no big deal yet. But just keep your eye on that. That could matter.
And we are coming up on the halfway point, so it's not like we're early anymore. And one of those skips we know was a good decision.
Yes.
We were there for that one. We noticed it at the time that he skipped it earlier than everyone else, and almost everyone else stuck it out, and I think he saved himself a couple of minutes with it. So without that, he'd be in a fair bit of trouble. But that kind of like 6th sense about when to skip, he's shown a lot of ability there to just randomly sniff those out very early sometimes.
But that's the key, because sometimes you can make the right skip, but just the results aren't good for you, right? Because you can make the right skip at a level that you absolutely should skip, but the next level is then another puzzle level or something, right?
Yes.
And then it seems like you made the wrong choice, but we don't know what's coming up next. We can only make the right decision with the information we have, right?
Exactly right. And look, they're never going to have the information they need to make the choice. They've got intuition. They've got the patterns and tendencies they've noticed over time and that they've honed over thousands upon thousands of hours. And those are pretty good, but they're not perfect. And that's the thing. You have to make those choices without the information.
Yeah, that's sweet. Dimitri with 10 still. IPK with 9. The Beast with 9 now. Getting Blue Chocobo with 8, I believe. And Dimitri taking a hit, starting over. First little bit of a hiccup we've seen in a while from him. And these levels in space too are not really fun when you die and you have to move slowly through the space of the level.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about a good platformer is it gives you that granular level of control as you fall. And that's, as soon as you give that up, it's like, it's not just different game mode, it's like a completely different game.
This level is tough. This flying is very tough in space as well. Cannot hit a spike. Spike hitboxes notorious.
Yeah, it's tough. And now you have to go and float your way through it again.
We have a synced up IPK and a synced up the Beast right now. Both getting their 10th. Dimitri had the lead for a second. That's gone now. 3 players tied with 10. He's stuck into this level now, though. He's got his teeth in. Cannot break out. Is this the move? Watch this. Got to do the spin here. Got to get it through the spikes. Extremely difficult. Then he hits a spike again. Not happy with it. Starting over.
Again. Very rough. Very rough. And at this point, look at this. Look at the players with 10. I think IPK's there.
Yep.
Beast is there.
Yep.
This is real close. All of them wanting to finish strong. And right now, any of them could.
Here we go. Another chance with this part. This part is extremely tight. Another spike lift. You have to think we see the third skip coming soon. We'd have to.
It's not happening yet. By the way, Shoju and Blue Chocobo also 8. This is the tightest round we've seen so far, approaching the halfway point. Most of them by now we've had tiers break out. A lot of people 10 minutes in, sure it was still close, but now we're almost halfway through, and a lot of people can still win this.
Dimitri, again, with his quickly becoming his Moby Dick of a level here, cannot let it go, determined to take care of business. He knows the flagpole's right on the other side, right?
Yep,
you want to finish it. You want to make it happen.
So close he can taste it.
Oh, this one's tough. This is the turning point of this round right now. Dimitri's 4th or 5th attempt here. Very tough moves here, very tight. The spike hitboxes are not kind. Here we go. Another attempt for Dimitri.
It's a big one.
Oh, no! Almost got as far as it's ever gotten, but still didn't make it happen. One more try here. IPK, the beast now, door creaked wide open now to run through.
It's a double door is what it is. You've got a lot of room here, and you have to go through all this tedious stuff here in the beginning. It's so agonizingly slow. Here we go.
And the beast just did get his 11th here, taking the chance, running through that door that Dimitri opened.
Dimitri's
here.
on the bottom left. Is he going to get it this time?
Keep watching it. He does. Takes care of the whale that time.
All we had to do was get him off the big screen.
But it took a long time.
That's all we had to do was put him on the small screen, and then he immediately got it.
All right, 11 for Dimitri, 11 for the beast now. And looks like IPK just got his 11th as well. 3-way tie so far. Halfway through this one.
Well, aren't you glad we did the encore? Look at this.
Yeah.
Halfway
First,
through.
I wasn't so sure it was a good idea, but now I just think it was. I think it was a good choice.
Now the crowd demanded it.
Yes, they were begging us to do one more round, and here we are.
They refused to leave the venue. They just stayed on their feet. They kept clapping, and it's like, well, okay.
Yep, there we go. And the beast here with 11, Dimitri with 11, IPK with 11. Who has 10? Doomsday with 10. And that is it. That is your top 4 right now.
And nobody has been ruled out for my money here yet.
No.
Not yet.
Definitely not. Definitely not over by any means. The beast picking up number 12. The dozen has been hit from the beast 721. Dimitri is hit. Oh, there he got that level taken care of. He should be on 12 as well.
Yeah, I think he's just about to hit it there.
Getting the scores updated as we speak here. We'll get the real numbers out to you as soon as we can.
IPK's on 11. Doomsday at 10. Curbs at 10. This is anybody's game.
All right, now the beast has to get through this part,
same
right?
thing,
Yeah, so watch it
now,
here.
you remember earlier, it was one of those levels where someone wanted to see how long it took Beast. It was the gravity thing, kind of upside down gravity thing, and he got it in 3.
Here we go.
Much quicker than the others, so let's see.
Through.
Oh!
Going under. Not going to work out for you,
though.
Hey, good attempt. You got to try that kind of stuff, right? Sometimes you can cheese these things out.
It takes, if he can get back up, is he going to be able to get back up? No. I was going to say it might not even take that much more time, but it does. There's no route back up.
All right, let's see how long it takes him this time. Now he knows he has no choice but to go through that extremely tight squeeze through that tunnel up there.
But if he nails it here, oh boy.
Dimitri just got his 13th, by the way.
Oh boy.
So in that span of time, he's taking the lead. Here we go. The beast time.
Coming a little low, but that's okay.
Hits that corner. That is extremely tight.
Yep. Came in a little low that time. Dimitri had the opposite problem. He was coming in high consistently. Those hitboxes are absolutely brutal.
Here we go. Watch the beast again. Has only used 1 skip, so he has 2 left. He knows the task at hand.
This time
so
he's setting it up a little more.
Yeah.
Not coming in low because he knows.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
It starts with the spin.
Oh, there it is. And he skips it. He skips it.
All right. He said, you know what? I've seen the task.
Yep.
I'm not making it happen the first few tries. I'm done.
Yep. 3 tries total, 2 actually through the route as intended, 1 where he just went below it and says, no, that's it. And I think it's a decent choice.
All right, Dimitri has 13 now in the lead. The beast with 12 right behind him. IPK and Little Curves with 11. And Dimitri hits another flagpole, 14 now. Is he decided to turn it on again for this final round? Dimitri now is beginning to get a bit of fire here. Here we go. And now it goes to Dimitri. Not happy about something. I wasn't sure exactly what he's so angry about, but I saw the definite lean back in his chair. Not really happy about that.
I don't know. I feel like that happens no matter what.
Okay. Well, I'll trust you on that.
Well, he is on 13. Let's give some props to Blue Chocobo. Sitting there on 12 right here.
Okay.
We've seen a lot of improvement over the last couple rounds.
Yes.
Was not really in the conversation the first few, but has definitely been turning it on lately. And it could be really interesting to see if they can carry that forward into tomorrow and maybe score some points here, get up closer to that 5th place spot that Doomsday's in right now.
Yep. All right, so this one, you said I made this course with glue. That's the name of this level here.
Glue.
All right. Okay. Well,
Immediate
we'll trust
reset.
them, yeah. Out of nowhere, Thwomp's coming. And excuse me, Muncher's here out of nowhere. All right, let's go to Dimitri here on the main screen as he is the leader. He has earned that right, starting over.
Remember, last time I got off the main screen, he finally got a clear. We just brought him on, and he reset immediately. So, production booth curse?
Yeah, maybe.
Is that a thing,
too? Could be.
Is that a
Could be
thing?
something to that.
Mm-hmm.
Dimitri taking a death and starting over. Thought for a second he thought maybe about skipping, but nope.
These have been the pretty challenging levels. The first 5 or 6 we were talking about, very straightforward. But after that, it's gotten very interesting. There have been a lot more decisions to make, a lot of little mechanical things.
Yeah.
This has been challenging. This is we were worried the entire last round was going to be way too straightforward. That has not been the case since.
Yeah, we were coasting for a while there, but not anymore.
You can always, for a few levels, it can just happen almost randomly, but it just doesn't usually stay that way.
IPK trying the triple jump over there. Thinks he might be able to make it now with a little bit of cheese. I'm watching his actual screen now, which I should never do because that means I'm ahead of you viewers watching.
Yeah, they are right here to our right, and they are right next to each other, too. Everyone is kind of bunched in. It's very cool. So it turns out he's got to ride it for a little while,
and then
then he makes triple jump. But he saw how close he came without it, so he realized as long as I wait, I'll be fine, and that is enough.
Chocobo now tied with the leader here, Dimitri, with 14.
Oh, boy. Coming on strong late.
Chocobo main screen time action, maybe?
I mean, he's earned it at this point, probably, yeah.
But nice to see Chocobo up on that
reason to yet, but he's giving us one now, and he gave us one a little bit last round too. Again, this is not just out of nowhere. This is from the last round as well. Was hanging around with the leaders there for a while.
All right, Blue Chocobo picking up his 15th on the main screen here. Nice to see.
He's rolling.
The blue man up on that big screen. This is very close. This has to be one of the closest rounds we've seen so far. Only 15 minutes left.
Only 15 minutes left in the day. We're pretty sure. Probably no double encore. Don't worry. This is definitely it.
Yeah. Unless they ask us to do another round, we can make us go all day. But I think this is going to be the last round, and this is probably the closest one we've seen. That's Doomsday. Doomsday's on that tough raccoon jump here. Let's watch it. Let's see if he can make it happen. Doomsday's turn. Here we go. It's not a raccoon, by the way. I just say raccoon. Does not get through there. Is this going to pull out the skip for him? Nope. He's going to give him the shot. Let's watch Blue Chocobo, though.
I mean, it's basically like a puzzle game all of a sudden.
In there, key door, is that to pay dirt? Not yet.
No, not yet. But everyone else is going to have to deal with this nonsense too, so.
Little curves with 2 skips left. Trying to keep our eye on the screen here. All around. So many screens to watch.
Yeah, eye on the screen. I mean, anywhere you look is a screen. The problem is, how do you look at all of them?
Yes.
So Chocobo has to start over. We're back into this puzzle again, trying to get the lore. And there's another death, and this is rough. This is rough because we had just pulled even with the leader. And now we take several deaths on a long, long stage.
And Blue Chocobo says bye.
But they're still okay. They're still okay overall. It's only the second skip, I believe. Or is that
his third. That's his last one. So, but still.
I think it's reasonable at this point. And the other riders are going to have to go through it. You can see IPK contending with it right now.
Yeah. So let's see how long it takes him to finish this
But this feels like an IPK kind of level to me.
Yeah.
I think this is the kind of thing he's good at sussing out. So
I've seen him solve quite a few of these puzzles. So
yes, he has a nice grasp of this kind of stuff.
Let's see if that is the right move or not. As Blue Chocobo enters the next level with 15. I think the Beast is on 15 now as well.
Nope, he's going to have to reset, it looks like, here in a second. Looks like the same path that Chocobo took.
And this level, the opposite of straightforward, I can say that. But is it just go right as much as possible and win? If that's the case.
He's going to skip it. He's going to skip it, just like Chocobo did, but he's going to skip it quicker.
Yes. All right, so IPK has just used his second skip, 1 remaining for him. Blue Chocobo with 0 left. Blue Chocobo picking up Yoshi. Always nice to have that safety net with you, right? Doesn't need it, though. The flagpole's right there.
Yeah, we're just bringing Yoshi along for the ride. We're just taking him for a walk.
16 now for Blue Chocobo. 13 minutes left on the clock here. Look at these tight scores. 16 for Blue Chocobo. 14 for IPK. 13 for Little Curve, 15 for Dimitri. Don't forget about Dimitri. I almost didn't remember to say Dimitri, but how can I forget?
Well, he's just been hanging around every time. So obviously we notice him when he's on the big screen the entire time and leading the entire time.
Yep.
But when he's not, I look up and he's always like 2 back. You know, he's always right there, and then he makes a late run and
wins by 5. Which
yes,
is 5 or 4.
Well,
right?
the ones he won easily, it was wire to wire. You know, it was dominance early and often, and we really had no reason to doubt that he was going to win at any point beyond just you never know, right? Which is a standard thing.
Yes.
And in the IPK ones, you know, the 2 that he won, he was ahead early and stayed ahead. So really, the leader has been the leader early on in all 6 rounds, more or less. But there's been no clear leader this time, which is what's interesting. And this time, it's not obvious.
Yes. Blue Chocobo, though, has not had very many hiccups here. Rolling along here. Just
Being
has
very
to keep it
patient
going.
here, yep.
Taking his time.
Yeah, this involves enough waiting that you really don't want to die here.
No. This is not level you want to die on.
Especially because you don't have that skip anymore. I think in this last round in particular, people are going to be very, very loath to take the penalty.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to do that now, especially with 12 minutes left. Any skip now, any extra skip. We're talking that dangerous skip, right? The painful skip. You don't want to be doing that now with 11 minutes left. That kind of throws away any chance to win here.
He's going to try it again. He took a death just after I said all that, of course. It's a little tricky
we're
here.
stuck in this one now, I think, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
It's honest enough, right? It's not trying to trick you actively. It's just difficult, right? And that's fine. You can fight through this.
Oh, that's the trick. The trick is you go right back through, I think, to avoid getting crushed.
Okay. Let's check this. Skips being used here. Shoujo only using 1. Shoujo.
There it is. There's the flag. That's number 17. Judicious use of fireworks throughout the level.
You got to respect that. IPK should be on 16, I believe, but we'll go check that score, of course. It's only used 1 extra skip. We'll see as Blue Chocobo doesn't matter, though. He's going on through. The Beast with. Let's see, what's the Beast at? Our screen is
15, yeah.
15 for the Beast right now.
And Dimitri is at 16, I believe. Little Curb's at 14. Looming. Doomsday at 17. Oh, boy. This is extremely close.
Doomsday
with 10 minutes
17
left.
too. Wow, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Out of
this
nowhere.
is... well, that's the thing. There's too many people close. You know, when you have 2 or 3 people battling for it, you can keep up with all of them. When it's 4 or 5 like that... And Shoujo at 10. Like, this is the most competitive round we've seen. This is the hardest to predict of any of the ones we've seen. It's really going to turn out something small at the end, probably.
Mm-hmm.
The other ones, it's like whoever looks good early on, you predict them to win, you would have been right all 6 times. Right now, there is no such person.
So let's see what happens here with Blue Chocobo in the lead here. The Beast was 17. And Little Curb's picking up his 15th. Our screen is giving us a little trouble here, so we're gonna fight through as well. Blue Chocobo 17. We're going to be 18. Yeah, you're in charge of keeping this track. You got to look at the big screen. Let us know the scores.
Yeah, it is quite a big screen. Unfortunately, it's almost directly behind us, but it is big. I'm in charge of neck pain. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, fair enough.
Captain of neck pain. As we see,
Captain
less
of
than
neck
10
pain.
minutes left now.
These are dragging on a little bit here. This is another sort of hurry up and wait kind of level.
Got to get him back here. On the pipe
Through
in.
the pneumatic tube.
Okay. That's not it. That's the start over. Is that the opening we're waiting for?
Yeah, we can't really skip at this point, can we? The only time we can skip is if we're very confident that a lot of the other players are going to be skipping it and that they've skipped as many as you before. And looking up there, most of them have not. Curbs, however, is on his 4th skip. Very interesting.
Oh,
but he's
wow.
still on 17 clears. He's been a little more aggressive
Hopefully
here.
that number gets updated there as the Beast does get his 18th, taking the lead here for at least the moment.
Boy, this range is really close. Basically everybody here within 2.
Mm-hmm. The Beast now. Maybe it's the Beast time to get his first win of the day.
Beast mode.
Too easy. I wouldn't have went there, but you did.
Yeah, someone had to.
as we now...
We do it once per broadcast.
Yes, yes. We have to
I just
say
used it, though.
And 3 skips there. The Beast is on the main screen there for us to see. Winner of multiple leagues, multiple championships. The Beast, a true legend here, and there is his 19th.
Yeah, I would say, used to win regularly, is still consistently has been in like right around 3rd in these events. Not far off at all.
Yeah, always finishing right about the 3rd place, yeah.
Yes, but
so
obviously looking to leap right back up and say, oh, no, I'm not done winning these things.
Yep.
I know it's been, a lot of curbs lately and IPK before that, but don't forget about me.
Yep, looks like a 30-second kind of level coming at us here. Yep, 30 seconds on the clock here. So watch that timer. See how tight that timer ends up being. That could be the difference, of course. And see if that could see a little bit of hiccup there, right? But you don't know if that's the death of it or not, right?
Yeah.
Is there a kind timer or a not kind timer?
Those seconds matter. In the previous round, I think the Beast was basically 6 seconds away from forcing a tiebreak, and it didn't quite happen. His clear came just a little bit late. So that kind of thing matters quite a bit because they vary by about 5 to 6 seconds at some places.
8 seconds left on the clock. Keep your eye on the top right of that screen. The Beast, there's the flagpole, though, easily. Look, very kind level designer there. Not even close.
Look at this. Dimitri's at 19. I think the Beast is at 19. Blue Chocobo at 18. Oh, boy, this is close. Curbs is still at 17, though. He's already into the penalty skip, so he's trying really hard to avoid taking another one there.
Yeah, pretty much can't take another one here.
No, and that's why he's still at 17, because he's got to finish this one.
All right, level tells us to always run. That's as easy as it is. Just hold right and win, hopefully.
Well, we said before that those kind of levels are good for the leader, but we don't know who that is really.
Yeah, it's a little bit more work than just run, by the way. Jumping through those tight openings there.
Run.
No
Did I forget jump? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, just run and jump and dodge and spin. Just forget there's no title here.
Another clear 20 now for the Beast. 20 for Dimitri.
And that's the number we're used to seeing from this crowd, is that the winner usually has something in the low 20s.
Yep. Dimitri, taking a death there on that kind of easy-ish speed run with the 20-second timer. But no worries, just 20-second level. He's no problems here. Now the balls are dangling in the Beast court, I should say. 20 seconds left on the clock here. 20 seconds on this level for Dimitri. 20 seconds on this levels clock as well for the Beast.
The sign there says run, just in case you didn't read the title. It wants to make sure you still understand the instructions.
21 for the Beast now. Dimitri, can he answer back? The end of the level is right there. He should do it. And there it is, 21-21 now.
Oh, boy.
We got a tennis match building here with the Beast 721 and Dimitri.
5 minutes left, and we still have no idea whose this is to win or lose.
Okay, so this is Mario Adventure, right, is the name of this level. So you really do not want to be doing an adventure. The Propeller Mario Adventure. So usually when someone uses the name of adventure in the level, it means you got to do a lot of different tasks. You got to do a lot of nonsense. So usually these are good skip candidates.
If you weren't out of skips.
If you weren't out of skips, right? So this could be, we could be here for a little bit. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but hey, Curbs, Doomsday, and Blue Chocobo also all within 1 or 2 of the leaders too. Look at this.
There's the ending. It looks like the thanks was right there for the Beast. He went for the YOLO jump to try to find the ending.
Yes.
Looks like he found it, but I don't think you can get there just by using that propeller. We're going to find out, though. Give him the shot, possibly.
5 players are between 19 and 21, and there's 4.5 minutes left. This is far and away the most competitive and least predictable round we've had today, and it's going to close out day 1.
Look at the Beast here. Does he get enough air? Enough air time. He gets to the thanks board.
Thanks.
Yes, he's in.
Oh, thank God.
But
thanks, God.
Okay, cut away here. That wasn't the end of it, though. Where's the flagpole is the question. He does get through. The Beast, 22.
There it is.
Taking the lead here. Cheesing his way through
and
that
Dimitri
one.
right behind him.
22-22. Extremely tight now.
It is a heavyweight fight. Punch, counter punch, and nobody's going down yet.
4 minutes left now. Dimitri, the Beast, both with 23, I believe. 22 or 23. Doesn't matter. They have the same score. That's all you need to know.
We're definitely going to get a confirmation on scores after this one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
All right. Speed Run is the name of this level. Let's see what kind of a speed run we have.
Doomsday's at 21 too.
Oh, wow. Don't forget
Blue Chocobo at 20. Curbs at 20. That's going to be a little tougher, but 2 is still doable. Still 3.5 minutes here.
All right, Dimitri, this level seems to be pretty kind so far. Very honest. Just hold right and win.
And if we get a couple more of these, all it's going to mean is overtime
again. There it is. Dimitri 23. The Beast 23.
Oh, it's like they're
back and forth.
They're like rubber banded together. They're in each other's orbit, man.
Back and forth now. Overtime looming large over this final round of the entire day. Of course, we'll be back at you tomorrow and on Sunday. But for right now, all eyes are on this level as Dimitri enters that propeller adventure level. Will he find that same cheese that the Beast did? We're going to find out here.
And it's not like previous formats. Again, there's bonuses for first and second. So the difference between first and second is 3 points.
Yep.
That's a big deal. It's not just 1 point here or there. It's unlikely to matter. No, it absolutely could matter.
All right, let's watch. Dimitri goes for the jump. Does he have enough air? He's spinning. The propeller is there.
And no!
Nice. Now he knows what he has to do, though.
Now he knows, and he's definitely going to get it next time, but there's that opening.
The Beast takes a death here. 23-23 is the score. Dimitri, though, seeming very probable. Not a betting man, but
Blue Chocobo at 22.
Okay.
Just now, Doomsday getting very close to it as well.
Dimitri went in the pipe for no reason. The Beast picks up 24 out of nowhere, though. Takes the lead right back. Dimitri is going for this jump here. For his chances of winning this round are on this jump.
If he doesn't hit this, it's a really big deal.
There it goes. He goes to the air. I don't think he's going to have enough height, to be honest.
I don't think so either. Oh, he knows right away. He sees the trajectory and says no.
Needs to do that P jump. That's the key, right? Needs to pick up that P. He had it with him, did not do it yet. The Beast, though, on the hunt for 25. If he gets 25, it might be lights out for this round, my friends.
It might be, yeah. If he can pull away right here. And now Dimitri really, really needs this, or I think we're going to have our third winner of the day.
Went for the P jump, a little bit too low. Going to go back and get another shot at it, though. He knows what he has to do.
Quicker than a restart, but not by much.
The Beast now, if he finds the flagpole, it might be lights out. It might be game over. It might be the Beast with his first win of the round. But we still got some work left to do.
Another restart for Dimitri. That's probably just going to about do it. And that means now the Blue Chocobo and Doomsday could pass him. Dimitri could finish in third here if things don't get better.
Starting over here, gets his propeller, has the P switch.
Beast is still on this level,
the Beast is still there. Yeah,
he's still there. He took a death,
and
he's still there, still on 24. This could be one of those things where he doesn't quite get the clear, right? He's about to get the clear, and he's basically quote-unquote ahead, but only the finished clear actually counts.
If this is an ending for the Beast, it is over, folks. Here it is. He goes, uses the propeller, up in the sky.
Looks good.
Now he's on the spikes, got to run. Where's the ending, though? How far does he have to
frames
run?
are gone. And
come on, he's in. Is that the end? It is. That is the end. 25 now.
Barring a recount.
7-2-1. Of course, we will check the scores, but I think that might have put a fork in this one.
And there's Doomsday 23. He should be tied now with Dimitri, too.
Yep.
Chance to finish second. Doomsday, remember, just finished second in the previous round on the tiebreak to Dimitri. He might finish second again. That would be a very strong closer.
Dimitri now is in all kinds of nonsense on that level. I don't think he's going to find another clear in the 17 seconds we have left. I think we do have the Beast win. Unless something magical and mysterious and probably impossible happens.
Yep, that's going to be it. It's going to be the Beast. And the stranglehold that IPK and Dimitri had on day one ends with the final round. The Beast comes in there. And look at Doomsday, too. Tiebreaker in the 6th round.
Yep.
And a tie for second in the 7th, finishing real strong.
Could say he's heating up. This is an interesting match to finish on. We had the kind of, I don't know, what's the best word to say? Bland to start there with 5 or 6
Yeah, but it
minutes
didn't last. It got real interesting after that. I'll take 5 boring minutes to start the round and then 35 thrilling ones like that. That was impossible to predict until the final 2 or 3 minutes.
Exactly. And as you see, we're getting the final count here, and we'll let you know as soon as we get that. But I think any way you slice it, the man they call the Beast is going to be the champion of this round, if nothing else. And we'll get the final scores there before we head you off to however you're going to spend the rest of your day. But I hope no matter what you do the rest of your day, tomorrow you're here for us at 1 p.m. Eastern time for the next round. The start of the next rounds, I should say, tomorrow.
Yeah, another bunch of rounds for you tomorrow, and then more on Sunday. But let's be honest, at the end of day 2, we're going to know who the most likely contenders are.
Yes.
There's still time for players like, Doomsday Curbs or whatever to get back up in that top tier. But if it doesn't improve tomorrow, if they don't make up a good chunk of that ground tomorrow alone, then the third day, it's not going to matter for them, except for placement. And speaking of placement, Doomsday might. We're wondering if Doomsday snuck in. Let's see, probably still 1 behind Dimitri. It looks like these scores are getting updated now. So I think Doomsday and Blue Chocobo, and IPK for that matter, are going to finish just behind Dimitri. So even though it wasn't a win for Dimitri, if these scores hold, that's 4 wins and then a second place.
Pretty good day.
Yeah.
Pretty good day.
That's
for
a pretty
Dimitri
good
here.
day.
Yeah. I don't know if you could.
You'll take it.
Plan anything better than that. But everyone within striking distance here, the usual suspects are within striking distance for sure. You see second IPK, you see third the Beast, you see fourth Little Curb. So everyone has a chance here. I wonder how Blue Jungle was feeling, right? Great start to that round. Great middle round. Was in the lead for quite a bit of minutes.
Good sixth
there.
round, too. So their
Yeah.
last 2 rounds were their best 2 rounds. Their 6th round was their second best round, and their 7th round was their best. So they finished strong. They finished on an upward trajectory.
Yes, that's the best way to say it. So if I could, let me know the final tally there when you can. The scorekeeper's in my earpiece. But yeah, that will do it. Nonetheless, the Beast is our winner for round number 7, I believe it is.
Yeah, round 7.
And
Dimitri is our winner for day 1.
That's for sure. Yes.
That much we're sure about, and with some room to spare too. Going to finish with 55 points, I think, on the day, pending that timer at the end.
Yep.
That's a lot of points for 7 rounds.
I'm going to I'm going to put you. You have a tough job. Sum up day 1. Go ahead.
Dimitri's day. That's it. Was that enough?
I don't know.
No, but IPK hung with them.
Yeah.
And a surprise from Curbs, 4th place.
Good point.
That's the most surprising thing. And again, doesn't need to come out of day 2 with a lead or even right next to them, but needs to make up a good chunk of that ground. You cannot go down 15 points into the final.
Yeah,
I don't care how good you are. You're not going to make up that kind of ground on someone in one day for the most part.
He has to have some first tomorrow if he's going to win.
I think you're going to need at least one win tomorrow.
We need some first tomorrow from the Little Curves fans. We need to see some first tomorrow.
Yeah.
We know he has it in him. He's probably going to do that. The Beast, he wants to win. He's got to pull out more first as well.
Yeah.
But final score coming in. Yes, go ahead, please, in the earpiece. Mm, 28 for the Beast. Yes, he's the winner. Yes, Dimitri second. IPK third. Yes. Okay. Okay, so that's good. We got the top. So, all right, so we got the confirmation. The Beast is the champion for the final round here. Of course,
by 3.
We'll get by 3. By the way,
Wow,
so that's
not
a big range there. But thanks so much for watching, my friends. You guys are all legends, legendary legends, I should say. And final words, Track, take us out.
Legendary legends. I don't know if I can top that. Yeah, I know. No, it's been a tremendous day 1. It's been full of surprises. I'm sure there's going to be more. It's been the 4th installment and the finals of the Speedrun World Records Circuit. I'm Morning Trek, your ALT. Insider.
Yes, I am.
Come back tomorrow.
Stay hyped.